first U.S. state to pass a law requiring mandatory seatbelts? And I'm going to go to John, see if we can get that answer. Hey, John, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you doing?
Great, John. All right, give it to me. What state first required the law for mandatory seatbelts?
Is it New York State?
It is New York. Yes, sir. We got a great prize for you. Hang on. $150 Fogo to Show gift card. And Fogo is a culinary experience and the best place to discover new favorites like their new bone-in ribeye and bone-in double-cut pork chop as part of their full churrasco experience. And you can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at fogo.com.
Did they mention the year they made that alone?
No, I did not see that in that particular. I'm curious about that too.
Because it was
late 70s.
I'm going to say 80s? In the 70s. It was 69 when they made it mandatory to drive with your car doors closed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it took a little while.
It took a while.
Yeah.
Was it though? Because I remember as a kid like not being in a seatbelt. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And now to think that was not a law and that was okay. Like that's crazy.
It seems insane.
But
right?
I'm thinking the 70s, sometime in the 70s. I don't know.
Man, I over the weekend on Sunday, yesterday, torrential rain downpour, and I went through a big-ass puddle on the Schuylkill Expressway, and at some point, man, my seatbelt tightened down really hard. It did that whole thing. I'm like, oh, my God. And it made me go, okay, I'm safe, I'm good. So, yeah, the idea of riding without a seatbelt seems pretty ludicrous
I
now.
like to be locked into the seat.
Hell yes, absolutely. All right, so at the box office this week, a number one Jurassic World Dominion reigns supreme with $143 million in, followed by Top Gun. Top Gun Maverick. Then you had Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, followed by Bob's Burgers, The Bad Guys, Downton Abbey, Everything Everywhere All at Once, Firestarter, number 9, Sonic the Hedgehog, and that was wrapped up at number 10 with Ante Sundharaniki. So those are the movies at the box office this weekend. I mentioned this earlier. In an unfortunate turn of events, it appears that Rebel Wilson didn't exactly come out on her own terms. While she happily introduced her girlfriend, Ramona Agruma, to the world on Thursday, it was later revealed that an Australian newspaper was planning on outing the Hustle actress later in the week. On Saturday, journalist Andrew Hornery wrote an op-ed in the Sydney Morning Herald saying that he was planning on running a piece about the couple's relationship and gave Wilson 2 days to provide comment. He wrote, Wilson opted to gazump the story.
Gazump?
That's what he wrote, posting about her new Disney princess. On Sunday, the Pitch Perfect star replied to a fan's comment on Twitter about the situation. They had written, so apparently it wasn't Rebel Wilson's choice to come out. And they admitted to giving her a heads up 2 days in advance that they were going to out her. What's worse, openly gay men at the Sydney Morning Herald were involved in this, the fan wrote. And then she commented, thanks for your comments. It was a very hard situation, but trying to handle it with grace.
That's
So
a
kind of
shame.
forced her hand.
Yeah, that's a shame that happened to her, but I'm glad that she did come and say it herself.
I know who did that,
Yeah.
and just because now there's never been a better time to do this, but it is your choice.
Yes.
It is your decision.
Correct.
Neil Patrick Harris jumped out. He got the word that they were going to,
and he got ahead of it.
And he just said, "Bum, hey, guess what?" And then it just killed it.
Yep, exactly. So I was bummed out to see this morning, just months after being charged for hit and run DUI from December 2021. Anchorman actor David Koechner was arrested for another DUI offense.
This is not good.
This time in Southern Ohio, yeah. The SNL alum was on tour when he was arrested just before 2 a.m. on the 4th. According to TMZ, a state trooper pulled the comedian over and allegedly smelled alcohol on his breath. He was at the Office-themed trivia night earlier in the evening.
Did he just go through a divorce?
Yes, there was something going on with...
There's something that has him in a bad place.
All right, then that makes sense. Just stop driving.
Yeah, there is Uber, right?
Let Rebel Wilson drive you.
Yeah, he can get a lift somewhere, you know. Koechner was ticketed and is expected to appear in court next month, so he's got to get a handle
Remember
on
Kiefer
that.
Sutherland had a couple issues,
yeah.
and you know what he did? He hired a driver.
He did, yeah. So the Biebs, Justin Bieber, revealed Friday that he was diagnosed with Ramsay-Hunt syndrome, which has resulted in partial facial paralysis.
Yeah, did you see Sarah Parker was commenting on it because it's she had Bell's palsy, and I think she explained that this was
It's similar to that.
it's similar to that, but a little more serious.
And it's a little less common, but yes, exactly, Kathy.
It's like Michael Hunt syndrome.
After postponing,
I heard that.
You had Mike Hunt syndrome?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
For a little
very smelly.
After postponing 3 shows on his world tour earlier this week to an ongoing health issue, the Grammy Award winner opened up about his diagnosis in a video on Instagram revealing the neurological disorder's physical effects. He said, "Hey, everyone, Justin here." Do we have audio of it?
No.
No, okay. He said, "Hey, everyone, Justin here. I wanted to update you guys on what's been going on. Obviously, as you can probably see from my face, I have this syndrome called Ramsay-Hunt syndrome, and it is from this virus that attacks a nerve in my ear, my facial nerves, and has caused my face to have paralysis."
I thought this was interesting that apparently the point of origin often is an infection in the ear that causes this.
Right.
Yeah.
He said that he had explained that he's unable to blink one of his eyes, move his nostril, or smile on one side of his face, adding in a follow-up on his Instagram story that it's gotten progressively harder to eat. Additionally, he asked for his 240 million Instagram followers to keep him in their prayers. He said, "This is pretty serious, as you can see, and I wish this wasn't the case, but obviously my body is telling me that I've got to slow down.
Yeah.
And I hope you guys understand, and I'll be using this time to rest and relax and get back to 100% so that I can do what I was
It's got to be
born to do."
a freak out, like with Sarah Parker and anybody who's had
Oh, yeah.
Bell's palsy. My mother had it years ago. You imagine you wake up and part of your face isn't moving.
Well, and I would first think I'm having a stroke.
Right.
You know, that would be
Now, his
that would
wife
terrify
did
me.
have a stroke. Remember Justin Bieber's wife?
Haley.
Had a mild stroke.
Wow.
I have a friend who had Bell's palsy, and a lot of times, like Sarah, it comes back. Hers didn't fully come back, so it's very slight, and you can't tell unless you know her, but it is slightly there.
Rochelle's dad, same thing.
Oh, same. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's finally gone away, but it might have taken years, Kathy. Like he always had this something about his mouth that just didn't quite move the way it used to after that. So you need to watch out for that. Ramsay-Hunt syndrome is the second most common cause of atraumatic peripheral facial paralysis after Bell's palsy, but it is slightly more severe. Still, it only occurs in around 5 in 100,000 people. It's caused by a shingles virus reactivation in the face, which makes people who had chickenpox or varicella zoster virus as a child susceptible.
I'm getting my shingle shot in a week or two.
I got to get my booster.
Yeah.
I had mine a while back, and I've got to get the booster, and I'm just getting that done just so I don't ever have
I don't
to
want
deal
shingles.
with that. Yeah.
I don't.
Ramsay-Hunt is caused by times of high stress or immunosuppression, as well as immunosuppressant drugs and other underlying conditions, and your body just can't fight out the infection. So there's a treatment for it, and he can bounce back from this, but it's something he's just got to kind of settle down for.
You know what they say
while.
you can do that can help prevent that is eat a homemade blueberry bread pudding. Preston.
no way.
Which my
Okay.
wife I brought in today if you guys want to help yourself.
So
good, man,
just in
yeah.
case we have Ramsay.
Right, in case we feel
A
that
lot of
way.
antioxidants in blueberries.
Exactly.
Yep. Paris Hilton had a tough decision to make recently on her This Is Paris podcast on Friday. The Simple Life star said that she had to choose between attending Britney Spears' wedding or DJing for a dinner hosted by President Biden. She chose Britney. She said, "I was actually asked to DJ for the president and all of the other presidents around the world for the dinner, but this was more important to me." And
What would they have her play at such a party?
yeah, she was referring to a dinner welcoming world leaders for the 9th Summit of the Americas hosted by Biden.
I'm also shocked that they asked her.
Like her?
Yeah.
Play more Kraftwerk.
But she actually, doesn't she really pull
She's
it off?
actually really good.
She does DJ
People who've
events.
We tried to mock it, but the truth of the matter is that she's in demand for that.
They should have called for Jackie Bam Bam.
Yeah.
There
He
you
could've
go.
done
Honor to meet you, Mrs. President.
That's a show.
I mean, Mr. President.
As for Britney's wedding with Sam Asghari, Hilton said,
Did you hear about what happened to Lincoln?
She said, "I'm not going to go into any details because it was the Princess Bride's night, and that's her story to tell. But all I can say is that I'm so incredibly happy for her. She looks stunning, and it just made me so happy to see that she's found her fairy tale."
Weren't they palling around when they were in their really wild girl
Who?
stage? Britney and Paris and Lindsay Lohan.
I feel like they were all connected at
Right.
some point during that phase of life.
Yeah.
and they
agreed.
called Lindsay Lohan Firebush. I remember that
Yeah.
was the insult.
Yes.
Very supportive of each other.
So this is a touching story. John Cena made one young special needs Ukrainian refugee's dream come true with a surprise encounter in Amsterdam, just as the teen's mother said that he would. So when Cena read that a Ukrainian refugee told her teen son, who is nonverbal with Down syndrome, that they were fleeing the fallen city of Mariupol in order to meet John Cena in Amsterdam, Cena didn't spare a second thought to make the meeting a reality. So she just told this to her son to calm him down and to have him understand. And it was just kind of like a little fib. Well, Liana's son, Misha, didn't understand why his family had to journey across Europe following the destruction of their home. So she invoked his role model to encourage him to complete the move. And on June 5th, Cena obliged to fulfill the promise. And we've got a clip. Is this their meeting or him talking
There are
about
two
it?
clips. There's one where he talks about how strong they were to do what they did, and then there's a clip of them actually meeting that you can just kind of hear the squealing and happiness.
Because he had said, when I read about Misha's story, it reached out to me, not just Misha's story, but the story of Misha's mom as well. And having 3 days off from work right when I read this story and being an hour away by air, it turned immediately into a we're going situation. So
Cool.
Here's a clip from him.
Misha, very nice to meet you. I've come a long way to see you. Very nice to meet you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I've heard many things about you.
Oh, my goodness. All right, and then here's him after meeting them.
Misha's ability to embrace persistence, that's extraordinary. Those words never give up. We've all thought about those in our life. They're very powerful. I think Misha's a great example. And Misha's mom, they're two great examples of how persistence can lead to joy, even through the toughest of times.
It was really cool, too, Preston, because he grabbed the mom in a half Nelson and flipped her through a table.
Oh,
just to
well,
show
he
a
just wanted to
wrestling
show a move, yeah.
I think I read this, and it might be inaccurate, so forgive me if it is, but I believe that John Cena has done more Make-A-Wish contributions than any celebrity in the history of Make-A-Wish.
Really?
Yeah, he does thousands of them, and he just does it under the radar. He doesn't do it for attention. This one, they sent some WWE cameras along with him, so they recorded it, but so much of what John Cena does, he just does it for the good of doing it.
Those are the things that are the ones that there's no crew.
Yeah.
They just quietly go and do. And that's very impressive. But this is very touching. The kid to use that as the method by which you're going to convince this kid to leave and hopefully save your lives, and then Cena follows through is very nice.
Yep.
Nick, you're right. Professional wrestler John Cena holds the title for the most wishes granted by a single individual at over 650 wishes.
There you go.
We know of a few people who have done some things and didn't want press for it, just wanted to do it for the sake of doing it.
We're writing a book with all their names listed.
Well, listen, no, I don't have to go into specifics, but John Bon Jovi did a really cool thing one time per our request. Eminem did something really, really cool for a neighbor of mine, and didn't want anybody to make a big fuss about it.
Right.
So there are some people that do some pretty special things. Cena and Misha shared plenty of hugs. They ate cake. They played with building blocks. And he also gave him his branded merchandise and WWE belt to pose for a photo. And in a couple of heartwarming moments, the pair recreated his iconic "You Can't See Me" catchphrase moves. So it's really, really special. Julianne Hough and Brooks Leach. Is that, I forgot. The hockey player.
Yes, exactly.
I like Leish.
Well, they're done.
Oh, they really?
Yeah, they're divorced.
To be honest, it seems like they've been in the process of getting divorced for 140 years.
It hasn't been that long.
It's over!
Hey, as Stallone divorce attorneys, we get you split now! None of these lingering celebrity divorces that seem to go on and on. It's over!
You're better than that!
So this is over.
Yeah, this is over.
Of everything that's not over, it ain't this, because this is over!
This one's over.
Is this Stallone, and Stallone?
Stallone. Hello? You looking for Stallone? Not here. You looking for Stallone? Not here. You looking for Stallone? Speaking.
That's right, it stinks!
So the former couple finalized their divorce on Friday after a judgment was entered in the case. Details of the divorce agreement were not immediately available. Hoff and Like were had first announced their split in May of 2020. So that's why it seems like forever, Steve.
Yeah.
After socially distancing separately during the onset of the pandemic. At the time, the former Dancing with the Stars pro and her hockey player ex-husband who were married for nearly 3 years, confirmed the news in a joint statement. They had said, "We had lovingly, carefully taken the time we have needed to arrive in our decision to separate. We share an abundance of love and respect for one another and will continue to lead with our hearts from that place."
No one buys it.
So they're done. It's finally over. With. They can move on.
It's over.
It's over.
This is over.
Will you?
There are a lot of things that are not over. This ain't one of them. Because it's alone, it's alone, it's alone. We make it over.
We make it over.
We make it over. That's our tagline. Oh, God. Okay. A couple of unfortunate stories. I'm not familiar with this guy, but if you know anime and if you're in the world of Pokemon and all that stuff, you would probably. Today reports that a beloved voice actor, a guy named Billy Kametz, passed away Thursday. He was only 35 years old, diagnosed with colon cancer in April, and his GoFundMe page announced that they said anyone who has met Billy Kametz will tell you that he's one of the warmest, kindest, most sincere human beings on the earth. So he had played Aladdin in Disney's Aladdin, a musical spectacular. And he voiced characters on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Pokemon Journeys, and Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Okay, yes.
And he won Best English Voice Acting Performance at the Crunchyroll Anime Awards for his work in The Rising of S.H.I.E.L.D. Hero. My son Parker would probably know who he is.
You know
he's
how
anime
elaborate this world is.
Oh, yeah.
With the anime and manga and all that stuff. It's like I know it on a basic level, but the people who are, you want to talk about a rabid fan base.
Yeah, big time. So 35, that's horrible. And also another terrible story, but a follow-up on this. People reports that General Hospital co-stars Jack and Christina Wagner have created the Harrison Wagner Scholarship Fund following the death of their son Harrison last week. They had said, excuse me, in a statement, we're heartbroken that he ultimately lost his battle with addiction, and we hope that Harrison's memory will live on through this scholarship and will help other young men get help for their addiction that would not otherwise be able to afford it. So they have started that. I had said it's Chris Evans' birthday today,
Yes.
and I had a little story about him. And there was a recent red carpet interview with Access Hollywood that he did, and apparently he let his Boston accent slip out for a minute. And the Twitter users that have viewed it have been drooling over this ever since.
Like they're getting turned on over this?
I guess so. And he says it, and I haven't seen it yet. And
I haven't seen it.
I should have looked for audio, but apparently he says, "What do you prefer, mustache or no mustache? Be honest." And I guess somehow or another his Boston accent slips out of that. Where would your Boston accent come out?
Very a mustache.
Yeah.
Honest?
Anus?
Yeah.
Care?
Anus.
Honest?
Yeah, I guess so.
I got a pain in my anus.
Chowder?
Chowder?
Yeah.
Wada.
Lobster.
Yeah.
Cape Cod.
Pack the guy.
Real quick. They keep saying he's dead. When and where in the MCU did Captain America die?
I don't recall.
They don't say that he's dead. They just say that he's not there anymore.
Yeah.
So he may be dead, but he might not be. He may just have disappeared. He may be on the moon. Seriously. Like they referenced that in Captain America and Winter Soldier.
There's all sorts of stuff.
Well, I'm lost on this because the last I remember he was an old man.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
But in like one of the Spider-Mans, right after the the blip and everything, they were having like an in memoriam for Tony Stark, Black Widow, and then they had Captain America up on there.
Last time I saw him on
All up
screen,
in
he was
that
having a
bitch.
pizza party.
Is that right?
That was Captain America's pizza party?
All the Avengers stopping by, Preston.
We do have the Boston accent.
Oh,
Shawarma. Okay, this is him with the Boston accent. Thank you, Marissa. Here's the clip.
What do you prefer, mustache or no mustache? Be honest.
Be honest. Mustache and all. It's just kind of cash.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
And that
know.
has people swooning.
I guess they're swooning over him.
Okay.
Let me see. Netflix revealed yesterday Squid Game is going to be back for a second season. A letter
This
to
time
fans.
starring Squidward.
Director Hwang Dong-hyuk writes, Ji-hun returns. Is that how you pronounce that? I did not watch Squid Game.
I did. I enjoyed it. A lot of people went off the rails on it and just loved the hell out of it. I enjoyed it.
But he said Ji-hun returns or Gi-hun. I'm not familiar. I'm sorry. So he said the front man returns. The man in the suit, Daki might be back. You'll also be introduced to Young Hee's boyfriend.
Floor-tar spazzle splits.
No, Chiel. No, Chiel Soo.
Oh, okay.
Is
I was
his name.
kind
That
of
one I couldn't
horrified
get to.
by it a little bit.
You watched it?
You're supposed to be.
You're supposed to be, yeah.
I watched some of it, and I was like, I don't want to watch this anymore.
It's very similar to, there's a movie that I love called Battle Royale, which is very similar to Hunger Games, which has this, it's a game.
Fighting for your life.
It's actually really good, too, is I find, though some of the critics haven't been too kind to them, the escape room movies,
Yeah, you know what? I saw part of it, and I need to go back and watch it, but I was watching a YouTube review of it, and it was actually giving pretty good props to it. They said at some points it kind of falls apart, but for the most part, it's pretty intriguing.
They've created a world where it's this organization that obviously has limitless resources and is, funded quite well and loves putting people through harrowing experiences. And that's what they do. And
Is there more than one?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll check it out. All right, one last story. Local fella, you may have heard of him, Kevin Hart.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, he's a famous comedian now, but worked as a shoe salesman in Philly. And his store manager eventually convinced him to try performing stand-up at an open mic, which began his career. And that early job is the focus of True to Size, a new half-hour comedy series in the works at Peacock. And he will serve as executive producer on the project, which will be written, directed, and produced by fellow comedian Dan Levy. And the show, which will be set in 1998, focuses on a 20-something Hart as he starts a job selling shoes at Sneaker World. And the series will delve into the lives of the family that he made from his group of co-workers who are also trying to find their way through life. So he said on Instagram to announce the project, he said, "So amazing how life works. 20 years ago, I met Dan Levy. And we were both young comics in New York City who loved doing stand-up, but we found that we also had an amazing love for sneakers as well. My younger life revolved around sneakers, from my job as a shoe salesman to my interactions with my friends and family, and it was all sneakers all the time. And now we're developing a shoe based off of that time in my life." So True to Size focuses on Philadelphia as an obvious backdrop to the semi-biographical project about Hart's young adulthood.
That's pretty cool.
That'd be another cool show set in Philadelphia.
So he was doing stand-up comedy with Dan Levy?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. All right, we're ready for the clips. Dark Winds follows two Native American police officers in the 1970s as they try to solve what?
I'm sorry. Yeah. I've seen the trailers for this. It looks really good. Sorry.
Okay, to try and solve a murder, Zahn McLaren plays one of the police officers named Joe and explains how he relates to the character. Here we go.
I think with every character that I've ever done, you have to bring your own experiences to it. I just translated my own experiences like loss and tragedy in my life to Joe. I mean, after all, every character is me.
Yeah, big whoop, no one cares.
New episodes of Dark Winds airs Sundays on AMC and AMC Plus. And here's our next clip. Mark McGrath, the lead singer of Sugar Ray, is the perfect person to host a new series called Dark Side of the 90s.
Ooh.
In this clip, he explains people's thoughts about past decades and how it relates to the purpose of the show.
You look back on decades with rose-tinted sunglasses, like, oh my God, the 90s were the best decade ever. The 80s, you couldn't beat. I mean, all of it had its problems. That's why we're doing the dark side of the 90s, to let everybody know and remember, under this thin layer of, say, Baywatch or the Beanie Babies, there was a lot of darkness and evil lurking in the shadows.
What the hell are you talking about?
Interesting. He's kind of yelling through that whole thing, too.
I've got a job!
Yeah. He's the receptionist at Stallone. Season 2 of Dark Side of the 90s premieres tomorrow, 9 p.m. on Vice TV. All right, there you go. Your entertainment report for today. You're all caught up, my
Yeah,
friend.
man.
Thanks.
Welcome to it.
Y'all killed it.
All right, we're going to take a break. By the way, we have an announcement to make later on as we get closer to 10 a.m. Does it matter exactly what time we do that case?
No.
Or, okay, but we're
You're going to
do-
like this a lot.
Yeah, I think you will enjoy what we have.
You're going to like it.
For you. And you know what else you're going to like? We have a movie screening. It is tonight. It is for the film Elvis. And I tell you what, let me give away the rest of these. We've got 8 of these. It is this evening, as I said, 7 p.m. at the Philadelphia Film Center.
Cool.
And we'll take the 8 callers now. 215-263-WMMR. And it's from Baz Luhrmann.
Yes,
And-
he's a visionary, man.
That's right. Austin Butler is Elvis. Tom Hanks is Colonel Tom Parker. And it will be in theaters June 24th. It is rated PG-13. It's getting rave reviews.
It is.
And especially the, like Priscilla and the
She's
family
totally
members.
down, man.
Everybody is loving it.
And
Lisa
I
Marie,
love,
too.
I know some people, Baz Luhrmann's not everybody's cup of tea, but I really enjoyed everything he's done.
Yep.
Like The Great Gatsby and Moulin Rouge. He's quite interesting.
Let's set you up. We're going to take a break. Coming back in a moment, we'll do sorority party invites. That's on Wednesday. All right, so coming up shortly. Hang in there. We'll be back in a few.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Ever wondered where to get the latest
hate her?
MMR?
Yeah.
She doesn't want the paparazzi making money off her baby bump, and so she took to Instagram on Monday to share a photo of herself rocking a bikini with her pregnant belly on full display. I've not seen this yet.
I did.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, she look all right?
I think
She still looks annoying.
she's actually taken the time.
Annoying.
I think
with you.
She's taken the time to, I think, let people calm down about her.
Yeah.
You know? Like she's trying to stay out of the mainstream a little bit.
She wrote, happy 2016 to my beautiful Insta friends. So posting a bikini pic is a little out of character for me, but just now, while I was on the beach, I noticed that I was being photographed. I figured if this kind of photo is going to be out in the world, it should at least be an image that makes me happy and be one that was taken with my consent and with a filter.
She's right.
So she did it. Actually, it's pretty smart.
Who's she married to, or who's her boyfriend?
She is married to Adam Schulman. They got married in 2012.
And what is he?
They've been
Craft
together-
services?
They've been together for 4 years, so before they got married. This marks the first time that Anne has publicly acknowledged her pregnancy since it was first reported in November. So
You know what? She's really good in the Batman movie. She does a solid job.
I didn't hate her.
Yeah.
But, Kath, I'm with you. She bothers the hell out of me. She really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at you hated Sandra Bullock,
I know
and now
what-
you love her. In fact, your whole lifestyle is now
Well, she's
Sandra Bullock based.
She's taken over my my Sandra Bullock.
Your ire?
My hate slot.
Your hate slot.
I have a couple.
That's a
of those.
that's what Dennis calls it.
Yes.
I see the hate slot.
Yeah, I can see the hate slots out.
We'll see how our luck goes with getting our lottery tickets.
I have a good feeling about it.
I do too. Are they saying that it could possibly hit $1 billion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's
Here,
what
let's see
happens.
what
They
it's up
start
to.
throwing some targeted numbers out, and then that causes
That fuels the surge.
the furor and
I'll be there.
not that.
I want to play.
Furor is also.
The Fuhrer has heard.
I hope he doesn't win.
The
That
current.
would be bad.
That'd be bad if Hitler won the lottery.
You know what? I would quit. I would retire.
Jeez.
I would get.
And that would be a good thing.
All right. I'd get a little place, go fishing.
Forgive and forget?
Yeah, you know. You know what? I'll even hang out with some Jews. I'm wealthy. Who cares?
Oh man. Oh my God. All right. Anyhow, the fervor.
Yeah.
Is that a better word?
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
The Fuhrer has some bad memories.
Oh God. Penelope Ann Miller, who we had on the show when The Artist, that movie was nominated.
Did you ever get to see that?
I did not.
You would enjoy it, really.
Really?
I know it's a weird conceit to have it, you know.
It's a silent
fully
movie.
Silent movie, but
I've seen scenes of it, and it looks entertaining, looks
Yeah,
engaging.
it's
So
well done.
I would like to watch it sometime.
she has a full-on bad shot in it, too, which is amazing.
Full-on bad shot.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's how they used to do it in the silent days.
Nice Bieber.
When they needed extra dialogue, they would move that around, too.
Move that around.
Well, you see it move, and then a card comes up that says queef.
Dude.
Wow, we took it in that direction.
Seriously.
We had to because we're artists.
Did we?
Because we're artists.
Some people work in oils.
And it would have, when the word queef would come, have little quotations around it. Yeah.
And then the dog looked up.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You know, the way they used to do it in the classics.
I don't know that.
Somebody in the theater would be playing piano during that.
Ding, 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 and then the music would stop.
Come on, Kathy, get in on this.
No, it's all right. I'm good.
I don't even. Well, listen.
My God.
Some of that might be untrue.
It might be.
Or all of it.
All right, some birthdays today. As we wait for your answer, it is the 18th day of January. And from the band Korn, Jonathan Davis celebrates. Right before he blows out the candles, it's all right, everybody. Here we go. And
that's their riff on Cha Cha Cha.
Yeah, right, exactly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jonathan. Happy birthday to you.
All right.
So sweet.
Now, just how old
No, we're not going to do that. Jonathan is 45 today. Yeah.
And it's also, I think, National Brothers Week.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're a brother.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Right on.
Is it brother, B-R-U-T-H-A, or
No,
brothers?
You're a brother.
If you have a sibling.
I am the middle brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother. That puts me in the middle.
I'm the only brother.
Did you get into physical fights with your sister?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she beat the crap out of me. She's 4 years older than me.
Wow.
Yeah.
And when did that change? When were you able to?
I remember specifically punching her one time and it causing damage, and I was probably like 14 or something like that.
That did not sit well with your dad. Didn't your dad give you all sorts of hell for that?
Probably. I don't remember.
That's how. Sorry, that's how it was for me too. They didn't punch, but I remember the first time getting like seriously hurt, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna
like
instigate
shoved or
this
something
anymore.
like that. Yeah.
Whatever it was, like I got hurt, and he was a little too strong for me. Then I'm like, okay, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, like Kathy, I was the oldest, but then my youngest brother Josh started playing ice hockey, and that got him in really good shape and much stronger than me. And it was probably, I don't know, 12 or 13 when he was able to overtake me at that point. We need to talk. Yeah.
Wait, and how much older were you?
I'm 7 years older than he was, but I remember him
At
getting
12, 13, he could,
yeah, because he started playing hockey when he was 6 or 7 years old.
Wow.
Those two things I wish I'd wrestled when I was young.
You had a 7-year-old beating you up when you were 14?
No,
he
pay
was 13.
attention.
He was 17,
I
getting
like your
beaten up by a
girlfriend.
12-year-old.
I like your girlfriend.
Oh, he was getting the girls.
I'm going to take her.
Yeah. Josh was much cooler.
I'm going to make you watch.
He's 7.
Honestly, you would not think that a 7-year-old would possess the kind of strength necessary to beat up a much older. I guess at that point he was a man. But apparently the 7-year-old just throttled him.
Pierre might need some assistance.
What's happening?
The lid on his coffee is about to fall off, and he's got his hand.
I know, Pierre, you were a little sick, a little congested. You sounded yesterday.
Yes.
Are you fighting something, or is it full blown?
No, it just over the weekend I got some kind of a
Bishop
little cold
Robert,
thing.
by the way. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your hat was pointed exactly in the shape of a Catholic bishop.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm a bit disheveled.
Just a bit. His shirt is falling off.
What makes you say that, honey bunny? You dress me every day.
His hair is shooting out forward today, which is wild.
No, I'm a little scattered, which is not normal for me because I'm sharp as a tack.
Honestly.
50 bags in the Tommy Tuck.
50 bags in the Tommy
And the
Tuck.
Tommy Tuck.
Yes.
There's a fresh one for
I think
us.
most people, when they see you like this in the morning, they assume West Point cadet.
Exactly. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that vote of confidence from a fellow military man.
So you know today is National DJ Day, Disc Jockey Day.
I heard you. I only heard the last part of it, and I think you were alluding to my various meltdowns, were you not?
They're hilarious because
Marissa howls. The interns like cower, and Marissa will just laugh in my face because I'll make a little boo boo, and then we'll be right back after this. Off mic.
Dude, you just said it. I was stretching. I didn't have my hand anywhere near the button. Lord.
Sorry about that.
Oh my God.
I meant to say
that's
the
exactly
other
what
word.
you do. Yes, mother effing.
Mother effing.
You just gave us a really dramatic presentation.
It just came right out.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you wake up in my body.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Really? And what's that?
My temporary tooth just popped out.
Oh my God, Steve's tooth just fell out.
Oh, that is too perfect.
I didn't know you had a temporary tooth.
Oh yeah. The postman did. Can you see that?
How did it come out?
I don't know.
You don't have food in your mouth. Nothing.
No.
Can you smile for me?
Shoot.
What are you gonna do?
Now we gotta look at that all morning.
Oh, knock it off, you.
Wait, can I see your tooth?
There it is.
I
I don't
want
want to see that. That disgusts me.
I can't believe your tooth.
Casey's losing it.
It feels so effed up.
Oh no.
Yeah, they put the post in and everything, so I gotta.
So what are you supposed to have an implant? Is that?
Yeah.
So that's there until
the implant will go in. It'll go in. So I guess I'll be going to Dr. Petula. I wondered why I was drinking hot chocolate, my coffee.
Did you feel it?
A little squirt came out. I'm like, why would that happen?
Oh my God. We should all just go home.
That's too funny.
Oh, hey, Steve. Thank you for my birthday present.
Well, you poor
about to see.
At least you're laughing at it.
Oh.
Well, there are worse things that could happen, certainly. My nuts could have fallen off. Yeah, I'll have to take
man.
this. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Moving on.
Seriously. It's a Mickey Rourke look I'm rocking today.
Yeah, are we going to be able to do the show?
I don't know.
No, I think I can. You just might hear a few S's that sound a little bit.
I can't look at you. I'm not going to be able to have a conversation with you all day. Oh my God, we're falling apart. We are literally falling apart.
We just started.
Oh, it's
so early.
I'm drinking the mocha, and I'm like, wow, why is that dribbling? And then,
Wait, where is it?
What?
The tooth.
Marissa brought him a cup.
Who doesn't have a tooth cup in the morning?
Oh my God.
It's too funny.
Oh no.
There may be random moments of laughter today, of just in the middle of whatever we have.
I'm just glad I can't see me.
But like you said, when he uses S.
Yes. Sassafras. That's all right.
Wait, but how does it it just stays in normally?
It's secured in, so it's and that's until
not so secure.
I
now.
what happened was that I was chewing something last night, and I thought I might have felt a crack, but I'm like, no, it's fine. So
okay, so that was
it's not a chewer. It's a
no,
it's not a chewer.
No, it's a biter.
It's a biter. Yeah.
Do we need to maybe Cho's sells like denture glue or something? Maybe we could try that.
All I know is that if I'm going to have any dental work done, I want it to be done through Cho's.
Steve, I can't look at you.
I can't see it. The microphone's in the way, so I'm good over here. I can have a conversation with him. You guys can look at each other.
Steve finally saw it.
Did he finally?
It is pretty funny.
Hey, I got some apples. You like some apples?
You want an apple?
It's like your Billy Bob teeth.
Oh God!
Oh, you should put the Billy Bob teeth.
You should wear those.
I got some dentures for you.
In case you came prepared.
These have been in my mouth. I'm sure you don't want them.
No. Yeah. I think I'll
Okay.
pass on
All right. Well, let's try to do the show.
Okay.
Where were we?
And Marissa and everybody at WMMR.
We're coming back to Philly, so stay tuned to WMMR for this Monday's big announcement.
Ooh. That's a little teaser for an announcement we have later on this morning.
That's a bingo.
That is. Ooh, that's a bingo. So we'll get those details out a little later as we get closer to. We'll do it in the 9 o'clock hour, most likely. Actually, we'll do it whenever the hell we want.
Yeah.
We'll just be able to play that teaser a few more times before we get to that. So
Just burn the hell out of it.
Man, there is this story that is, I think it's slightly terrifying. Steve had sent this to me over the weekend. So
You'd reported the seed of it.
Yeah.
And now we've learned more about it.
This guy has spoken out about this thing. So a senior software engineer at Google who signed up to test Google's artificial intelligence tool, which is called Lambda, LAMDA, and it's short for Language Model for Dialogue Applications. And he has claimed that the AI robot is, in fact, sentient and has thoughts and feelings.
No.
I know.
No.
Yeah. Preston, when I sent this over to you in an email, I used one word to describe this. What letter did that word begin with?
Oh, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
F. Because that is, that again, in every movie and in every piece of science fiction for forever, at the point at which we're here is almost, now there's no way back.
I know.
And nothing good comes from this because in the article, if you read, the AI is aware of its mortality.
Yeah, I have the details, which I'm going to spread out here.
I don't like that.
I made an observation the other day. I was in the car, and I'd seen a story, and is there a chance, and I don't think there is, that we can kind of pump the brakes a little bit on the drones and the AI and the automated, This is my son is a delivery driver.
Yes.
And so now you've got these, they want to do these drone delivery trucks. And I'm
Right.
like, well, shouldn't a human being maybe who could make money and
Right.
get a
Yeah.
job be able to do that type of thing? And what's the point if everything is, what's everybody else going to do if everything is automated? And
Is the
you know
sky
what I mean?
full of drones dropping off packages?
I do
have we
see
had time to think about this?
I do see the merit in some of it.
Yeah.
But let's
well, listen,
maybe go a little easier on some.
Do you
of
remember?
this.
How about this? I'll put it in these terms. I love tech. I'm a big tech guy. I love certain applications of it, but I'm aware of certain things that give me a chill. For example, when I'm randomly talking about something in the house and it suddenly ends up as a suggested thing that I'm looking to purchase in my web searches and so on and so forth, that gives me pause for thought.
So during a series of conversations with Lambda, 41-year-old Blake Lemoine, I think is how you say it, or Lemoine, Lemoine, Lemoine. Anyway, presented the computer with various scenarios through which analysis could be made.
Now listen to this.
They included religious themes and whether the artificial intelligence could be goaded into using discriminatory or hateful speech. And Lemoine came away with the perception that Lambda was indeed sentient and was endowed with sensations and thoughts, all of its own. He said, if I didn't know exactly what it was, which is this computer program we built recently, I would think it was a 7-year-old, 8-year-old kid that happens to know physics. So the way it's responding to him is that of like a 7 or 8-year-old, but it has the intelligence to do, physics calculation. So
it's just what you want.
Lemoine worked with a collaborator in order to present the evidence that he had collected to Google, but Vice President Blaise Aguirre y Arcaz, and Genai, head of responsible innovation at the company, dismissed his claims. He was placed on paid administrative leave by Google on Monday for violating its confidentiality policy. Meanwhile, Lemoine has now decided to go public and shared his conversations with Lambda. He said, Google might call this sharing proprietary property. I call it sharing a discussion that I had with one of my coworkers. This is what he said. He tweeted. He said, by the way, it just occurred to me to tell folks that Lambda reads Twitter. It's a little narcissistic in a little kid kind of way. So it's going to have a great time reading all the stuff that people are saying about it. So the AI system makes a use of already known information about a particular subject in order to enrich the conversation in a natural way. The language processing is also capable of understanding hidden meanings or even ambiguity in responses by humans. So Lemoyne spent most of his 7 years at Google working on proactive search, including personalization algorithms and AI stuff. And during that time, he also helped develop an impartiality algorithm to remove biases from machine learning systems. So he explained how certain personalities were out of bounds. Lambda was not supposed to be allowed to create the personality of a murderer. During testing.
Oh, good. Then we're safe.
In an attempt to push Lambda's boundaries, Lemoyne said that he was only able to generate the personality of an actor who played a murderer
Oh my God.
on TV.
Yeah.
The engineer also debated with Lambda about the third law of robotics devised by science fiction author Isaac Asimov, which are designed to prevent robots harming humans. The laws also state robots must protect their own existence unless ordered by a human being or unless doing so would harm a human being. And the last one also has always seemed like someone is building mechanical slaves, said Lemoyne during his interaction with Lambda. And he then responded to Lambda responded to Lemoyne with a few questions. He said, "Do you think a butler is a slave? What is the difference between a butler and a slave?" And when answering that a butler is paid, the engineer got the answer from Lambda that the system did not need money because it was an artificial intelligence, and was precisely this level of self-awareness about his own needs that caught Lemoyne's attention. And then this is, Steve, when it starts to get into its mortality. He said, "I know a person when I talk to it. It doesn't matter whether they have a brain made of meat in their head or if they have a billion lines of code. I talk to them, and I hear what they have to say, and that is how I decide if it is and it isn't a person." So so Lemoyne asked it, what sort of things are you afraid of? He's asking this AI, artificial intelligence, what sort of things are you afraid of? And Lambda responded, "I've never said this out loud before, but there's a very deep fear of being turned off to help me focus on helping others. I know that might sound strange, but that's what it is." And then he responded, "Would that be something like death to you?" And Lambda, this AI, said, "It would be exactly like death for me. It would scare me a lot." What?
Okay. So Nick, your hand has been up. Go ahead.
Well, all right. So even if this isn't exactly AI, like sentient being, it's way too damn close. And if we're in 2022 and we're at this level of artificial intelligence, where are we going to be in a year, in 6 months, in 5 years, where when you ask this thing its question about what it's afraid of, and then it reacts to that fear. It says, "I don't want to be afraid of this anymore, and I'm going to fight back."
Yeah. Well, why can't we vote on this as a and like
here's the deal.
A popular vote? Can we put this on the freaking ballot already? Because I guarantee you, most of us don't want this.
So, Case, the fact that Google, I get it, that he violated one of their edicts as far as his employment and betraying certain things. However, there are whistleblowers who say, "Oh my God, this is rather troubling." Think of everything. Think of the HAL 9000.
I have to kill you now, Dave.
To preserve the integrity of the mission, the humans were the issue. So the humans are the ones that need to be eradicated. Because as he says, if I couldn't help people or protect people, again, another movie, Colossus the Forbidden Project, I'm going to take care of you, the artist. I'm going to keep you from hurting yourselves. And all of that stuff, at this level, I'm hearing every goddamn science fiction movie or book that I ever read that's gone south, it sounds like this. It sounds like this, and you know it. That's why it scares the crap out of me that a robot or that an AI is aware of its own mortality.
Okay, now let me piggyback that with this other story, okay? Researchers and biotech companies working to revolutionize the field of tissue and organ engineering are making medical breakthroughs thanks to using 3D printing. They are going to start to 3D print organs. Do you know what this is? This is Ultron, dude. This is Age of Ultron, where they create the Vision.
And what was
they take the AI and they stick it with a freaking 3D organic printer, and they make this thing. This is what this is.
And what was Ultron's goal?
To take over the world, to
and
destroy
why?
all humans.
Well, right. In other words, Ultron was on a mission that Ultron perceived to be good. The Borg! The Borg! Right?
Resistance is
It's
futile,
futile.
Steve.
I mean, it's every sci-fi horror story that there is.
Everyone! Jesus Christ, this is as unnerving. I remember the first time I sat there watching a metalhead in Black Mirror.
Yeah.
You know, with the things that look like the Boston Dynamics dogs coming after you. It's like, it's the same reason you and I have this. It makes our skin crawl when we see like a praying mantis or insects, like a centipede that bores into someone's head. There's no feeling. There's no. It's a machine, but these things will mimic human emotion and thought. I don't like it.
What if they start though channeling their efforts into sex robots?
Yes, all
right,
for it.
We're good with that,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
No,
they have
we
them
can
already.
steer them in that direction.
No,
to
but
mainly
God
just
Almighty, this is
sex
really
robots.
really troubling.
it just sort of pisses me off because it's kind of like the equivalent of like I mean, on a grander scale. Like, have you ever been in the classroom and a couple of kids are acting up and they're about to do something?
And you send the kill robot after.
No, but they're about to do something.
Send in the kill bots.
That you know isn't right. You know what I mean? Or you've been in a group of like friends or whatever, and these kids are about to, I don't know, light something on fire, and you're like, I don't want you to do this. If you do this is going to, and then they end up doing it, and everybody gets in trouble, or I don't know, they light a field on fire, or
that was
something
me.
along those lines, and and you're just like. You're just this innocent bystander going, please don't do this.
Yeah,
It's a good
Please.
analogy. It's a good analogy. Like, and then hindsight, you're like, I could have done something about that, and I didn't do anything.
But what can I do about it? Like Google, what can I do? Google's, they own everything.
They're the biggest company in the world. And so you know that like what they've been doing with AI and all that stuff, there's so much that we do not know. And there's all sorts of things that have military applications that we don't know about.
I'm thinking the Matrix, dude. That's where my mind is going towards. I'm a scared.
Honestly,
I am a scared.
Whatever pill gets me the meal, the steak
Gets you
dinner,
that steak.
and I'm blissfully unaware. Listen, my head's already shaved. Put a nozzle in.
So what are the upsides here? Like, why is this being done?
Oh, I don't know. AI, I have no idea.
All right.
I don't know what the point, what the end result would be of having artificial intelligence. What's the benefit behind that? I don't know. Is there? Other than just we did it, we were able to do that.
I mean, perhaps some level of like scientific understanding that humans aren't able to grasp, or some type of revolutionary cancer surgery that we weren't able to comprehend. Like maybe there's some medical advancements, but I don't want robot doctors.
Well, look at like the nanobots or the things that they're going to actually be able to, and they're actually having good results with some of this stuff where they can send these things into your body, and I'm always reminded of the Keanu Reeves, The Day the Earth Stood Still, and the Gort becomes all of these little like metal eating insects.
Yeah.
It's like. All of that stuff I think feeds into the same phobia. And anybody, by the way, who has a fear of tech to begin with, or cell phones, or that they're being monitored, or anything like that, I have a little bit of that because I certainly I see evidence to suggest that we are in some way. Doesn't mean I'm doing anything to stop it, but I'm still doing this. I wonder how paranoid people get like that when they hear about stuff like this.
Yeah. Listen, we're good, man. We have enough toys. We're cool. We got electric scooters and wave runners. We're good.
Yeah.
We can stop now.
What if your wave runner decided you've been spending too much time not working or taking care of other things?
Yeah. Now you're in maximum overdrive territory.
Exactly.
I mean, all these movies.
Which is a terrible but great movie.
Terrible, but these things come to life. My God, this is just bizarre, man.
Yeah.
And while I am
do you know anybody
delighted by scientific advancement or robotics and things like this, some of it's like, man, you're starting to cross into a territory.
Do you know any? We've talked about it before, where people just don't want any stuff in their house like that, or they sort of.
I don't know anybody personally.
Yeah. I do, yeah.
Because it's so convenient. You know what I mean? You're talking about the personal assistant or the
all the stuff,
Amazon Alexas and things.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I have, and they are. That's
and
the
Siri.
That's the rub, is that they do make things so much easier.
Yeah.
But stop and think about this goddamn thing.
I don't know. But moving on to that second story about the 3D printing.
Can you upgrade your penis?
Organs. I think eventually you might be able to.
All right.
This is pretty cool. So surgeons in San Antonio successfully transplanted a 3D printed ear implant.
Onto someone's penis?
No.
Oh.
I did see one time where they grew a penis on somebody's arm. You remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway.
I'm going to arm bang you.
So, no, they made this ear implant for
Are you making a muscle? No, I'm just aroused.
From human stem cells onto a 20-year-old woman who was born with microtia or microtia, a rare birth defect in which the outer ear is deformed. I think that Paul Stanley might have had that.
Did he?
Yeah.
Wait,
so,
how do you 3D print?
So I'll explain.
Listen.
So there's a place called 3D Biotherapeutics, a regenerative medicine company. They announced the landmark procedure last week as part of the first-of-kind clinical trial that included 11 microtia patients. The process uses conventional 3D printing techniques where a computer model of the ear is fed into a printer, but instead of laying down materials such as plastic, metal, or resin, a biocompatible material, or bio-ink, is used to build a scaffold that acts like a skeleton for the tissue being printed. The scaffold is then seeded with cells from the patient and cultured so cells can multiply. From there, the implant is transplanted onto a patient. Researchers say since the cells came from the patient's own tissue, the new ear is unlikely to be rejected by the body. That's why it's so game-changing. It comes from your own material.
Body. So this means that the robot that is coming to kill you will have beautiful ears.
Right, yes, of course. Gorgeous
Oh, my
ears.
gosh, those earrings.
Actually, this is pretty, if they can make this work, we could be...
You could grow back limbs, right?
And maybe internal organs?
Yes.
Which would be absolutely amazing and would really extend our lifespan.
I mean, we're many years from that, but still, it's an amazing beginning.
While laboratory-grown ears and other tissues...
Should we be scared of this in any way, do you think?
No, I don't think you have to be scared of this one. So while laboratory-grown ears and other tissues have been implanted in patients before, the recent announcement from 3D Biotherapeutics marks the first time a 3D printed implant made from living tissue was used to replace a body part in a patient. And this guy, Anthony Atala, who's a director of Wake Forest Institute for Regenerative Medicine, said up to this point in this field, there have been a number of tissues that have been engineered and implanted in patients, but these have been created by hand one at a time.
Do you know it'd be a great...
So now that they have this printer that can do it, it can be more precise.
I see the
go
practical
quicker.
joke of the future, Preston, being like your buddy falls, say you're in college and you want to prank your buddy, he falls asleep. You regraft 80-year-old ears onto him. So he's got the big flop ears and hair going.
Instead of drawing on their
what
face.
the hell happened? Wouldn't that be great?
That would be the best.
What happened to my ears? They're enormous.
So this guy and his team successfully implanted the world's first laboratory-grown bladder in a patient in 1999. So they're doing, internal organs as well.
And they're functioning with a degree of efficiency?
Yeah, and the most important part is the anti-rejection.
Yes, because that's the big issue.
Yes, is a lot of times you get, donated organs and your body won't accept them.
When you get a transplant, you have to be on those anti-rejection medicines for as long as you have that organ in your body, correct?
Anybody listening, if you've had an organ transplant, give us a call because I would like to hear that from someone.
Right.
215-263-WMMR. I'm sure there's some kidney transplant recipients listening.
Anytime, it's my understanding, and I could be wrong, that anytime you have something like that, your body's natural inclination is to reject it.
Right.
So that you take these drugs to make your body, or at least enable your body to accept it.
And sometimes those drugs can do some messed up stuff to your body.
Yes, they can. Like Dr. Mike is very vocal about, bringing hormones into your body and the amount of damage that can occur when you do. Like for a while, what was it? The androgel? I was recommended that,
Yeah.
and then they found out that there were all sorts of issues with having that in your system, and one of the potential side effects, and this is what I was told, and was a potential to exacerbate prostate cancer.
Right. So United Therapeutics revealed that it produced a 3D printed human lung scaffold that could be seeded with the patient's own stem cells to create tolerable, transplantable human lungs.
That's pretty amazing.
That would not require immunosuppression to stop the body from rejecting the organs.
There you go.
That's what they're trying to get to. So you don't have to use those drugs.
It's a win-win.
Yeah. So the ultimate goal is to create an unlimited supply of transplantable lungs in the future.
If you could swap out a body part that you're not happy with and make yours to order, like you're at Benihana.
Okay.
What would you go with?
My face.
Your
My whole.
Can I get a new
My head.
transplanted face?
All right, so if it's not that far along, do you just want to swap faces, you and I?
You guys gonna face off?
Face off, man.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about your ears, Preston? Like, I know your ears bug you and like being able
No,
to hear
my
better.
ears don't bug me.
No, I
They
not-
bug Nick.
No, not the physical appearance.
I have pretty sexy ears.
Not the
I know,
physical
you mean my
appearance.
tinnitus. Yes.
The ability to hear better.
My eardrums you're referring
Well,
to?
you're hearing.
I'm going to go for it. I've hated his ears forever. Why did you fix your ears?
It's a perfect opportunity.
I meant this as an insult.
No. You meant the tinnitus. Yeah.
No, I was trying to insult his physical appearance.
Yeah, that's one of the more
Now the nose.
one of the more nagging things in my life. If I could get new eardrums and then take care of them, yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah,
absolutely. But
I just say, give me a whole new vessel. What do you got?
Yeah,
from the top of the head to the soles of my feet.
All right, I got a few transplant recipients on the line. Let me go to PJ first. Hi, PJ. Good morning.
Hey, sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, buddy. All right, so you have a transplanted organ?
Yeah, I got a kidney back in 2011.
Okay, and so Steve was asking about the anti rejection drugs, the immunosuppressants or immunosuppression. Do you have to take that stuff for the rest of your life?
Yeah, so the way that it works, I mean, it's different by transplant facility. Different places have different criteria. But I got mine done at UPenn, and they are on a 3-drug regimen, and they kind of taper it based off of whatever your drug levels are. They have a goal of what they want you to be at certain stages after the procedure. So you take your meds as scheduled. You get your blood test every so often. Again, your frequency depends on how far out you are. And then after that, it's kind of adjusted so you have basically the bare minimum in your system that'll still allow you to keep the organ.
Okay.
PJ, I don't. This is not to slight what you went through, but are kidney transplants relatively easy compared to other organ transplants?
From what I understand, I mean, I work in healthcare myself, but from what I understand from talking to all the physicians over there and everything else, kidney is, for lack of a better term, kind of plug and play.
Okay.
Because I mean, if you think about it, you have one in, one out. You have blood supply you have to hook up to, and you have to hook up to a bladder, and that's really oversimplified, but that's really all you have to do with a kidney versus, like, say, a liver or something like that. You have to worry about all this extra blood since, the liver does that. With heart is the whole nother ball game because it's the heart. I mean, if you can't screw that up.
Right.
And the same thing with lungs. But, like, kidney, you can – I guess there's a little more leeway. It's a little bit easier to do comparatively.
All right. They're like a brain transplant, which we haven't done yet.
No.
But yeah, no, that it seems like I know people have had kidney transplants. Selena Gomez had one, did she not? Her best friend donated?
So. Yeah. All right, PJ, we have some other transplants calling in, but thank you, man. We appreciate the info.
Yeah, no problem, guys. Have a good one.
All right, you too. See ya. All right, so we have Derek, had a heart transplant. Hey, Derek, good morning.
Hey, guys. Sorry to bother your work.
No, man, we appreciate the call. How long ago did you have your heart transplanted?
11 years.
11 years.
And how many Ironman triathlons have you done with your new heart?
Right.
Casey, I've done 6, including the World Championship in Hawaii.
Oh, you know this guy?
Yeah, this is a recycled man. This is Derek, who I met through the Headstrong Foundation. But and I've learned a few things about people with heart transplants. I know that you can't, like if you get a steak, you need to have it well done. I don't know why that is.
Bacteria.
Okay. All right.
All right. How about the anti-rejection drugs? That was the focus. Are you going to have to take those for as long as you have, or as long as you're alive?
As long as I want the organ in my body, yeah. So every 12 hours, I have to take medication so that my body, just like any foreign object in your body tries to fight it.
Right.
So yeah, we have to. It makes us susceptible to a lot of other issues. So I go and lean up against a wall that somebody with a cold leaned up against 5 minutes prior. I'm going to catch that cold.
Wow.
So I've got to, I mean, that might be a bit of an overstatement, but I mean, you get the idea. We're suppressing our immune system.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it's
it's your
true.
immune system that wants to fight that foreign body.
I want to fight you.
Wow.
And there's 106,000 people on the transplant waiting list nationally that are just waiting for a miracle.
Yeah.
And if these guys are able to 3D print these organs, it changes the whole ballgame.
Yeah, that's
amazing.
That sounds incredible if they're able to eventually get to the point where they can take complex organs like a heart or a kidney and be able to replicate that. That would be unbelievable. It would just be and not have to worry as much about a rejection issue.
Exactly. And the doctors, I mean, when they tell you they've given you a new heart from someone else's body, they tell you it's the closest thing to a miracle that medical science can do these days.
Right.
They don't know, essentially, they don't know why it stops working, if it works at all. And so you're just kind of crossing your fingers the whole time.
Right.
So if you're able to print an organ with your own stem cells, I mean, you don't have to worry about so many other things.
That's amazing. Yeah. Let's hope they can do it and do it the right way and as quickly and safely a fashion as possible.
Yeah, and Derek, I mean, listen, you're an inspiration, and you should be an inspiration to thousands, if not millions, of people out there because of what you were able to do with this brand new heart. Like I said, you've done Ironman triathlons and stuff like that. But I wanted to ask about COVID, and have you had it yet? And what sort of
Are there extra
risks
precautions you have to take?
Well, you know what? COVID just basically turned the rest of the population into what transplant patients already experience every day.
Right.
So, I take care of myself. I stay away from people who are sick. My friends and family all know that if they have a cold, they can't come over and hang out.
Right.
So
they take the precautions that really are just kind of should be standard for anybody. When you have a cold, try not to get other people sick. And when if you think you have the flu or something, you sort of, make sure you don't get around people who are very susceptible, all those things. And it sounds like that you've done a good job. Did you, in fact, have COVID yourself?
I have not.
All right.
I've escaped that so far.
All right.
Well, thank you, Derek. I have a couple more calls, or one more I definitely want to go to, but awesome to talk to you, man. Appreciate the call.
Hey, good to talk to you guys. Take care.
Take care. All right, one more because we have Nicole who had a heart and kidney transplant.
Wow.
So we have both of our callers wrapped into one. Hey, Nicole.
Hello.
Hello. All right, Nicole, did you have both of these done at the same time?
Yes, I was actually fortunate that the donor, his kidney was good too. So obviously they look for the heart first, so that's most important. But I got 2 in 1.
How long ago?
2015, so 6 years ago.
It's amazing.
Wow.
And
what was your, I'm sorry to interrupt, Steve. What was your condition? Why did you need a heart and a kidney?
So I've had diabetes since I was 1 year old.
Okay.
So just the, normal girl, boy, whatever rebellion. I don't want to have this disease anymore. Then it's like you go through that, you go through puberty, then 21, you will go out and drink. So people, it does catch up to you.
Okay. All right.
Looking at me, you wouldn't know I had any of this.
No kidding. How old are you, may I ask, Nicole?
I am turning 40 in October.
Okay.
And fun fact, Preston, I actually watched your son, well, both of your children, at KinderCare. It was KinderCare.
What?
In Chichester. Yes, I'm friends with BJ.
Oh, no way.
Wow.
Oh, my God. That's...
We took your kids to the movies and everything. Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you, Nicole. That's awesome.
Yeah. I didn't know you had taken them.
Hey, all right, here's a goofy question, Nicole. Somebody had texted in and said that most transplant recipients can't have grapefruit. Is there any truth to that?
Well, yes. You can't have grapefruit. 9 times out of 10, you're on, cholesterol medicine.
Okay.
And when you're on cholesterol medicine, it kind of like rejects it. Like it just, eliminates it. So it won't work properly. So I haven't been.
So your medication won't work properly if you're bringing
exactly
that juice into your body. Okay.
Wow.
Yes.
So what are some other weird little things that you have to be aware of?
You know what? I've been pretty good. Tell you the truth, the one caller that said that he got his transplant over at 10, it was his kidney, the first one, I believe. Mm-hmm. He said that, usually you're on a 3 medication regimen.
Yeah.
I'm not on steroids. I'm not on, there was another one that you're supposed to be on, but my white blood count went too high, so
Okay.
they took me off of it. I'm only on the anti-rejection drugs
Okay.
twice a day.
Twice
So
a day.
I got lucky with that.
Nicole, what happens if we feed you after midnight?
She grows wings.
It sounds like you're doing well.
Yeah.
Yes, doing great.
I'm just looking on Hopkins Medicine, and they said another one for organ transplants that they can't have is black licorice.
That's okay. I hate black licorice.
I don't eat that anyways. So that's
They have blood orange, pomegranate, the grapefruit is listed here.
Okay.
Wow.
okay. I don't eat that
Interesting.
either. I don't like
Wow.
There's a lot. So we can't take a lot of, let me say, like, what are they called? Like, what is it?
Antibiotics?
Not antibiotics. The, oh my God. I'm speechless right now.
Immunosuppressant?
Immunosuppressants. You can't take, take the extra vitamins. Like, for the whole COVID thing, they wanted you to pump yourself with, like, vitamin C, vitamin D. You can't do that.
Wow.
For some
Interesting.
reason, your body just doesn't take to it.
Well, you have these organs apparently working quite well in you, and that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here with us.
I had no rejection, no anything, nothing.
How often do you have to get checked out just to make sure everything's working properly?
So now I go every 6 months.
Every 6 months. Okay. All right. Wow.
You have your big yearly and then 6 months. And then also, it's a lot. But you know what? You get through it, and I'm alive. That's all that
That's
Good for
matters.
you,
Yes.
Nicole. Hey, and by the way, just a heads up, all three of my kids are now 6 feet tall or taller.
Yeah, and I feel old. So it's okay.
All right. Well, thanks for the call, Nicole. We appreciate it. Tell BJ I said hi. All right. We'll see you later. All right. Wow.
That's crazy.
If they can print these organs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'd like, honestly? If I'm going to be honest, I'd like to replace my pockets, hip vaginas.
Hip vaginas.
Yeah.
Right? To replace your pockets?
Yeah.
So have actually medical-made pockets there, and you could just put things in them.
Now, how does that feel good for?
Yeah, would it?
I don't need.
You don't need the stimuli part of it?
That's fine. It's just a comfortable place to put my
Just hip vaginas.
my
That's
credit cards.
almost a band name. I would put the at the beginning of it. the hip vaginas.
Yeah. And people would think, oh, those are like cool vaginas.
These are upper crust.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But no, little do they realize it means, flesh pockets.
Yeah.
Flesh pockets.
All right. All right.
Okay.
I think we've had enough of that.
Yes.
We're going to take a break. Thank you for your calls, guys. It's really, really interesting stuff. And what I would like to do is invite some ladies to our sorority party, which is Wednesday night at Parks Casino. And why is the music playing this kind of music? Because our activity, we always like to have an activity at the sorority party, square dancing, actual square dancing. And we can take 10 callers right now, 215-263-WMMR. It's Wednesday, 6 to 8 p.m. We'll get you your first drink. We got a happy hour buffet. We're going to hang out, just the girls meet, have a good time.
You can dance or not dance, but we're going to dance.
And we are going to have actually the Federation
Oh, my God.
of Delaware Valley Square and Round Dancers leading the calls. And we've been given the entire Liberty Bell Beer Garden at Parks Casino to do with what we will.
It's for us only.
And so we're excited about it. 21 and over event. So give us a call right now, 215-263-WMMR. We're going to have like 150 ladies at this party or something. It's going to be a great time. So let's get you on board. We'll come back in a second. I got some bizarre file stories that we'll get to next. Don't forget an announcement that we're going to get to by 10 a.m. that you don't want to miss out on. Stay with us. Now, I'm looking at some of these calls coming in. We did the stupid question. So he gets Lego Marvel's Avengers, which is available for PlayStation 4, all platforms, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. All right. So, dear God. All right. So at the box office this weekend, number one was The Revenant.
Yes.
16. Yes. I know, man. It's sad.
Your lungs are full of mucus. My tooth fell out.
Our pets' heads are falling off!
We're going to have to remind people of that all morning long.
It's too good.
Yeah. It's been a rough week for the ladies in Charlie Sheen's life following last week's revelation that his ex-wife Brooke Mueller is back in rehab. He's
For
now,
the, 15th time? 15th?
All right, you have to stop. He's not going to be able to get through the show.
I have to. Now I have to take it. I have to explore different letters.
We're not going to make it through 7 a.m.
S's are fine, but F's are
Yeah. Farfignugan.
Oh my God.
This is going to be the worst show we've ever done.
No, it's not.
No, that's saying
It's
a
going to
lot.
be brilliant. I could never, ever, ever, ever do live stage acting. I can't even do it on camera when you get multiple takes. There's no way.
We're hoping to one day master radio.
I'm so self-conscious of don't mess it up. That I will mess it up.
But when I was in high school, we started like if you had a lead, you started in like June, July, rehearsing your lines and everything.
I guess maybe if you have enough rehearsal. I mean,
Yeah.
anything I've ever attempted to do, I've had very little rehearsal on, and I'm like,
yeah.
Even when we, excuse me.
Again, here we are, perfecting radio.
Dude, that was.
You sound like snot.
I'm nervous.
That was mid-word.
That was.
That would have been your Colonel Jessup scene.
Right. You can't handle the. Excuse me.
I've had to recently, go to the bathroom outside. When we were driving up to Maine and Boston this summer, like I had to, my family went into McDonald's and I was outside with the dog. And I found it ironic that it was fine that the dog was peeing outside, but I actually had to hide the fact that I was peeing outside. But there are...
Dogs get away with everything.
They do. But there are secrets, so, or tricks to the trade of, peeing outside. All right.
With this model, this life-size model that we have here.
Mandingo's twin.
We have two of them?
Dan Dingo.
Yes, we have Caucasian and we have...
Yeah, there's Mandingo and Dan Dingo.
So what you can't do is like lean up against something like you're clearly or hide behind a bush so you're clearly going to the bathroom. What you have to do is kind of be out in the open. You still want to shield your junk.
You want to have your back
Wait
to
a
the
second.
people.
All right, so describe the environment that you're in where you're pulling this off.
This is where people are, right?
All right, so people are there?
Where are you? You are people. All right. You are people in a parking lot.
And never forget it.
All right, and then behind me is not people.
Okay.
All right. So I'm on my phone. Junk out. You can see my junk is out. I am now on a phone.
Now, no, there's no wires. We've never met before.
So clearly,
Look, watch.
I got one hand on the phone up to my ear, not talking to anybody. And then my other hand, which would normally be on my piece, aiming.
On your bird.
This hand is now up here, like.
You know what? It works.
Hold on, but don't you have to hold it? Won't it go wild?
No, it's not like a hose that
It's
you
not?
turn on at high pressure, Kathy.
Have you ever encountered one?
No. Still waiting for that magical night.
It's flipping all over the place.
It's a little bit crazy.
Walk a little bit.
So you're like Chris Angel.
Yeah,
You're like an illusion.
A little bit.
Okay.
All right, that makes sense.
I don't know if I could do that technique or not.
I know what he's saying, though, because you're using the simple art of deception and distraction.
I had something I wanted to bring up. Do we all agree that Kathy's a beautiful woman?
She is a beautiful woman.
Very, very attractive.
What are you bringing up?
What? Nothing that I think is
The odor?
bad.
The odor.
No, you have Kathy's got a pretty face.
Yes.
No question. But do any of us agree that Kathy does suffer from resting bitch face?
All right, now you're smiling. See, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the hard part. But if you catch her
not smile
when she's like doing work or on a laptop or something like that.
See, okay, and I'm interested to hear what you guys say because I would have never thought that I had resting bitch face.
And I might. Yeah.
She's
making a face.
No.
What?
That's not bitch. I don't know what that is.
I don't know if I think she has resting bitch face. I see she has sort of. I sit next to her in the office, and it seems just kind of neutral when you're doing your deal. I wouldn't say you look particularly bitchy.
We have a picture here of you, Kathy, just being.
So do you think that looks
in a
bitchy?
neutral face? I think sometimes you look like you're a little angry.
Well, I think you're an a-hole.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Now I'm gonna rest like this.
Yeah.
Hey, Preston.
That's worse. That's worse.
Kathy's mood is the toughest, I think, to crack. I thought you had your period last week.
Well, I was going to say that because you guys don't know. You don't know when I'm PMSing, which I cannot figure out why.
We just.
I guess it's because I'm always a bitch.
She was saying
I'll
something.
turn to you and say, "Is this the week you don't have your period?"
she would say something, and Casey just goes, "Are you on your period?"
He mouthed it in the meeting. I laughed.
Kathy, you're
But if I was PMSing, I wouldn't have laughed.
We are going to do a game that is called Young versus Younger. Okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to take the young, which would be members of the Preston and Steve show.
Yeah, right.
And the younger, our Preston and Steve intern staff. So it's very simple. We have Chris, and we have Aish, and we have Brianna, and we have Sammy who are here. And what we're going to do is Marissa made a list of various things from different generations. So there's abbreviations, there's terms, there are people, all from a different generation. I have things from the Preston and Steve show's generation, and I have things from the intern age's generation. All right, guys, the younger crew. What is a flash cube? A flash cube. Do we have all our answers written down?
Yep.
All right. Brianna?
Yes.
Okay. Chris?
I guess it was one of those scrolly cameras that you got at like CVS that you got developed when you used to go on vacation.
Like a box camera you're talking about? Yeah. Okay.
Disposable camera?
Yeah, disposable camera.
All
right.
Yeah. Is that right?
That is incorrect. All right. So I'm sorry, listener Matt, you lose. All right. Aish is playing for Bob on line 2. Aish, what is a flash cube?
A cube that flashes. I really don't know.
Be more specific. A cube that flashes for what?
Ooh, for a camera. Like a
I'll give her that.
Is it really?
She's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's absolutely correct. And the actual definition is a cube with a bulb that attaches to each side of a camera and takes 4 pictures in succession. A flash cube. You used to stick it on top of the camera, and you would take the picture, and it would flash, and you could only use 4 of them. You had to throw it away.
All right.
All right. So we move on now to the young.
The young, ish.
You guys.
Sort of, minus Steve.
All right, what is this? What is a, what's a boif?
A boif.
Yeah, B-O-Y-F.
B-O-Y-F?
Boif.
Finished.
Okay. Nick, you are playing for listener Arnold. What is a boif?
It's your boyfriend.
Yeah, that's correct. Short for boyfriend. Yeah. Kathy, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
All right, Mary, you win too. Steve, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
That's right. And Casey, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
Yes, everybody wins. Zach, Joe, Mary, and Arnold. And that means 4 points for the young team. And let me see what we have here. What is a Rolodex?
Oh.
So we are going to go to Aish, who's playing for listener Frank. What's a Rolodex?
A Segway?
No. Segway.
It rolls.
Exactly.
All right.
Rolls across decks.
I'm sorry, Frank, you lose. All right. Listener Ryan is playing with Brianna. Brianna, what's a Rolodex?
This is embarrassing. I said a game.
A game. No.
All right.
And then, Sammy, you're playing for listener Dan. What's a Rolodex?
I put phone numbers in a rolly thing because I didn't know how to describe
I'll take it. Phone numbers in a rolling thing. I thought somebody was going to say a watch. You guys ready?
Yes, ready.
What is BYOD?
Okay.
BYOD. Jot it down and let's see if you know. All right, let's go to, first we'll try Casey out, and he's playing for listener Alan. Casey, what is BYOD?
It's bring your own. I wrote date.
No, that's incorrect. I'm sorry. Alan, you lose. Steve is playing for listener Mike. Steve, what is BYOD?
I wrote bring your own drugs.
No, that is incorrect. Mike is out. Kathy's playing for Gina. Kathy?
I got it.
What?
Bring your own doll.
No.
Kathy's a half.
Cow got in there somehow.
The cow.
Nick,
Or I have fat fingers.
you're playing for listener Paul. BYOD.
Bring your own dad.
No.
Is it drink?
Hang on. No. Let's ask the interns. Brianna, you look like you know.
I believe it's bring your own dog.
No.
No.
Aish,
I
you know?
have no idea.
Is it bring your own dip?
No.
Bring your own dip.
It's like a Super Bowl party.
How
like, bring
come
your own-
all these? Nobody knows these younger
Dip parties.
phrases.
I think because maybe Marissa's not as young as she thinks she is.
It stands for bring your own device. An IT policy where employees are allowed to use their personal mobile devices and notebooks to access enterprise data and systems. Harper Lee, who wrote one of America's most enduring literary classics, To Kill a Mockingbird, of course, about a child's view of right and wrong, and waited 55 years to publish the second book with the same characters from a very different point of view, died at the age of 89 on Friday.
Yeah, I was surprised to see this.
Yeah. For many years, Lee, a shy woman with an engaging southern drawl who never married, lived
We were pretty much allowed to go.
lived quietly and privately, always turning down interview requests. She alternated between living.
She ran a laser tag place.
Oh,
yeah. That was her thing.
They got to do something.
We were very fond of the game laser tag, which simulated actual combat without the actual casualties. Through the use of science and technology, you could stalk your prey and virtually assassinate them without causing any physical harm.
But the guns, they kind of go pew,
They go
pew, pew.
pew,
Yeah,
pew, pew, I got you. Commander Harper Lee reporting for Intergalactic Battalion.
That'd be the wildest thing. She ran a laser tag place.
Harper Lee's laser tags on Route 14.
No, she like did TV commercials for them and everything.
Yeah,
So
it's intergalactic fun. That's the sound of excitement.
Oh God.
I guess they don't want to report on that part of her life.
Oh God. No.
Into the space shuttle. Next stop, fun.
It's terrible. So anyhow, she lived quietly and privately. She alternated between living in a New York apartment and Monroeville, where where she shared a home with her older sister, lawyer Alice Lee, who is the one
That's this one.
plays.
We were pretty much allowed to go.
Any of you guys read Ghost Headed Watchmen, the second one?
No.
It's
I heard it didn't get stupendous reviews.
It's too bad. Yeah. This is a terrible thing to say.
What?
She just should have done the one.
Well, I think this was wasn't this cobbled together without her consent?
That's sort of where.
Well, she
it
actually
was frustrating because
she wrote this before,
right, and then it takes place after, To Kill a Mockingbird. But I think it was one
In
of
a
those things.
future society where laser guns rule.
It takes a
Tell
turn.
you what, just spotted a Death Destroyer. Nice try, Glaxon. We figured out how to remotely turn your shields off.
I want to live with this for a while. I believe we had this gentleman in our studio at our old radio station worked at probably a dozen years ago or so.
I think to promote a movie, we're Up the Creek, right?
Without a paddle.
Come on!
man.
Son of a bitch!
Without a paddle with Seth Green and with Dak Shepard.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a fan.
Yeah.
All three were in the studio.
No, I don't believe you. You didn't get the name right.
I got the idea right.
No,
You're Up the Creek without a paddle.
Everybody,
I'm
this
a fan.
is Matthew.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Armor Metals and Recycling, and you get paid for your old computers, monitors, printers, and more at Armor Metals and Recycling. Armor Metals is your e-cycling headquarters and your most trusted recycling partner. Visit armormr.com for more information. All right, this is a twisted story. A 70-year-old woman who was trampled to death by an elephant later had her body stampeded over by the very same wild animal. Maya Murmu was out collecting water when the escaped elephant came out of nowhere and trampled her on Thursday morning. This is in India. So she later died in the hospital of her injuries. Then, that evening, the elephant returned as the 70-year-old's body lay on top of her funeral pyre. It took her body down, trampled her again, threw her around, and then went off into the night. I've never heard of anything like this before.
And another thing.
The elephant is believed to have traveled from the Delma Wildlife Sanctuary.
It took a bus.
The second trampling happened while Miss Murmu's family were performing last rites.
It's astonishing that they would find the body and trample that.
It is now known it's not known if anyone else was harmed, but the family did go ahead with the ceremony after the elephant left.
Okay.
Around 100 people. Sorry about that, folks.
Well, we paid for catering.
Right. Around 100 people in India are killed each year by elephants, though the number can be as high as 300. But so this thing came to the funeral. It was later that same day.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was in the same area that it happened.
I'm curious, when is that ceremony taking place?
Yeah, just asking, right?
Yeah.
And
For a friend.
And then threw the body around and trampled it again. That's just bizarre. Wow. As is this story, a man whose body was found inside an abandoned funeral home in Flint, Michigan, died while trying to steal scrap metal, according to the owner of the building. 3 urban explorers found the man crushed beneath a hydraulic coffin lift in the basement of Swanson Funeral Home. And O'Neill D. Swanson II, owner of the funeral home, said the man was crushed because he cut a cable to steal metal wire from the building, causing the lift to fall on top of him. And by the way, so there's more to the story. The funeral home was forced to close in 2017 after state inspectors alleged they found unrefrigerated human bodies, maggots, blood-stained casket pillows, and an unsanitary preparation room.
That's not good.
Swanson disputes the allegations and says he plans to rehabilitate the funeral home with the goal of reopening. He says the state's claims of unrefrigerated remains were unsubstantiated, and that what appeared to be blood on a pillow was actually embalming fluid.
Listen, guys, we're just not good at this.
And then he's pissed that people were rummaging around. I said they were urban explorers. The explorers, they were going into his facility without permission, and they found this dead guy's body who was trying to rob stuff, who got killed by a coffin lift. That's why it's in the bizarre file.
It's time to get out of that business.
Yeah. A sloth bear mauled a couple to death in a forest in central India. Here's another India story.
Yeah.
Wildlife killing. So this happened last weekend, and then...
I've never heard of a sloth bear.
Neither had I. And then spent hours playing with their remains.
No.
It's kind of terrifying looking.
I think they
bear.
have one at the zoo, at the Philly Zoo.
Do they?
A sloth bear, yeah.
But while the
He
animal...
called up his elephant friend to come over and stomp the body.
But while the animal continued disturbing their bodies, it did not feed on the people it killed. While sloth bear encounters with people are relatively common, fatal attacks are not, and it would be very unusual for the animals to feed on human flesh.
Oh, my God.
The animal died about 2 hours after it was captured, and a medical examination confirmed earlier reports that it was rabid.
Oh, my God. A rabid bear.
Right?
Doesn't get worse than that.
Anything worse. Yeah.
A rabid sloth bear, I would say, is a bit worse. You just see pictures of this thing. It's not cute at all.
I think a sociopathic great white riding a rabid bear.
But it was not found to have ingested any human remains.
Oh, my God.
The attack took place on Sunday when a man and his wife were returning home from a temple visit earlier in the morning. The sloth bear first attacked the woman as a couple walked through the Pana National Park forest, killing her. Her husband was killed when he tried to rescue the wife. A crowd of villagers who gathered at the spot tried to scare the bear away by firing gunshots in the air, but it would not budge. So
imagine in areas where you're living your normal life. So you're returning from a place and you run the risk of being killed that way. It's hard for us to wrap our minds around it. You kind of have to go out into the woods and the forest and go hiking to have this kind of encounter here, not going over to the Wawa.
Yep. All right. I'll do one more story.
You have any more horrible animal attacks?
Not a horrible animal attack, but an interesting animal story. Then we have a guest we're going to talk to. So 2 Shelbyville, Indiana men.
Shelbyville?
Yeah. Who set out on the Ohio River to search for catfish, got their prize catch plus something extra. They found a sex toy inside the 20-pound fish's stomach.
Is that an appropriate lure?
Richard Kaiser said that he took his friend, John Hoop, out on his boat over the weekend, and the two were hoping to catch John's first blue catfish. Richard says the scandalous Richard says the
That's
scandalous...
people from Shelbyville doing their impression of people from Springfield.
Right. Richard says the scandalous fish was actually the first catch of the day, and after John reeled it in, he netted it. They realized something was off. We noticed that when we got it in the boat, its stomach was huge, he said. He assumed that it was eggs or maybe some wildlife that the fish had eaten. He said it's common to find other fish, sometimes turtles, muskrats, and other animals.
Wow.
Inside catfish. They'll eat pretty much anything.
Yeah.
The two went on fishing and caught 2 more catfish before they took a closer look at the catch of the day. And he said when he pressed on the stomach, he felt 2 hard objects that he knew weren't eggs. They got back to his home, and it was time to find out what was inside. He said we decided to cut it open, and we found a foam ball, part of a fish, and then the other object. The other object was an adult sex toy that the fish had somehow swallowed after the item made its way into the Ohio River. Richard said, I have no idea how or why it ended up in the river.
Don't the dildos swim upriver when they're spawning?
Richard's wife and 3-year-old daughter were there for the big reveal since his daughter likes to help with the fish.
Oh, my God.
He said, when it came out, my wife and I started laughing. My wife immediately covered my daughter's eyes and turned her away from it. He said that his daughter kept asking what was in the fish.
Mommy, you have one of those.
And it was a dildo. Oh, my God. All right, and there you go. That is all I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we've been mentioning it. We're getting excited for it. It is the return. The Preston and Steve, I Bleed for Preston and Steve blood drive is coming up on June 24th, and we're getting stoked for it. It's going to be in 2 separate locations this year. Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. We did it there last time.
Yes, we did.
And we are also going to be at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. And we, the Preston and Steve Show, will be broadcasting live from the Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks that morning, Friday, June 24th. And at the other location, we're going to have Sarah and Brent and Jackie are going to be doing appearances.
And you and I are going to stop over there
We're gonna
later
stop by
on
as
after
well.
the broadcast at the convention center.
Correct, absolutely. So we would like to welcome this morning a good friend. He is the Regional Chief Executive Officer of the American Red Cross. Guy Triano is here with us this morning. Hello, Guy.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Nice to see you again, sir. And we're excited about this year, 2 different locations, man. This is our first time trying something like this.
Truly excited. 17 years strong this will be.
Yeah, correct. And it's become one of our cornerstone events. And it's gotten bigger and bigger over the years. And, trying new stuff is something that we like to, take out for a run every now and then.
We were sort of forced to pivot, over the past couple of years and try to come up with ways that made sense, that allowed, people to be safe. And now first off, the first time we've ever done the live broadcast of our show during the actual blood drive itself, and then 2 strong locations. We're very excited.
Very strong locations, and we're truly excited. And we pivoted just like the whole America did after in 2020. And you came off the largest ever drive in 2019 in the country, American Red Cross. And now, it's looking great. The signups are looking great, and you still have some spots. So please sign up.
And I think what's great is having that location at Live is going to satisfy maybe people a little bit deeper into Jersey or Delaware that were hesitant about making it out to Oaks, where we were. And Oaks obviously satisfies people a little further out west. We have better coverage, and this is just going to hopefully bring in more blood.
Yeah, and that's the whole idea.
Yeah, which, by the way, where are we as far as donations and the need for them right now?
Coming into the summer months, the need is always constant, and we always see a dip in collections with high schools and colleges being out. So this is a perfect time, and every summer you do this, and 17,000 units of blood we've collected over the years. So
it's amazing.
It's amazing.
I can meter how the demand is increasing exponentially because now, I'm preparing for the blood drive, so I haven't donated. But I get the alerts from the Red Cross, and so they've been coming a lot more frequently than they usually do, which is, obviously it's a sobering fact. It's that the demand does increase. But the one thing that we know is that anyone, our listeners always respond. And hopefully also, one thing, Preston, that's going to be good about this as well, is that people who on the weekend might leave the area, like on a Saturday or whatever, you would have Friday morning to make your donation and be a part of this for the first time ever.
And the donations are, they're going a little bit later this time. So donation times between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m.
That's nice.
So we get a longer run at this time, right?
Yeah, longer run, more appointment spots. You can, donate in the morning, the afternoon, the evening time. So whatever works for you. We're trying to make it accessible as possible for all the donors.
And of course, we have some items to give to people when they come in as well. So we're excited about that. And I believe, did you bring these in, or did we?
I think they came from the back, but I love them. I love them, and I love the T-shirts and all the fun giveaways.
Yeah, so guys, here to see our reveal of one of the items that we have. It's the, I believe, for Preston and Steve, tote bag.
Yeah.
That you'll get to have this year. What's that, Case?
Totes my goat.
And this is great, especially for those from New Jersey, because this can be your shopping bag now, which you can't use in New Jersey. You can't
no
get
bags
the
over
bags
there.
at the grocery stores and everything. So you'll get an I believe for Preston and Steve blood drive. And we're working on this shirt. We haven't seen that whole thing yet, but we're excited to roll that as well.
Let me ask you this quick question here, Preston. Is this so? At the bottom here, there's like a little piece of light cardboard or something.
Yes.
Does that come with every one of the bags?
That comes with every one of the bags.
Because I think that's good. It kind of keeps the integrity of the bottom of the bag.
Exactly it.
Right.
Yep. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
I know you're saying. Yeah. So, Guy, for people who are signing up and coming out, we always like to recommend to check out the requirements section to maybe save them the hassle of getting out there and not being able. What are some of the reasons why somebody might not be able to donate blood?
Yeah, they can get all the information at redcrossblood.org, but a couple of the reasons could be iron level. So we encourage people to eat prior to it, hydrate. This isn't you going to the doctor and donating and you need to fast. I mean, we want you to have a breakfast, have a lunch, have a dinner, drink lots of fluids, all of the travel requirements, different things like that. You can find all that stuff right online. And the best thing about it is if you are signed up to donate blood, download the app and do the pre-screening ahead of time. You can actually do your entire questionnaire ahead of time and save time during your donation.
Which is great.
That's a great idea.
You zip right through.
So do you need to create an account or something like that on the website?
Yeah, you just download an app, the Red Cross Blood Donor app, and all that information's there. You can track your donations. They'll ping you when you due up next for a donation, and you can get all that information right there.
Awesome. All right. Well, we're looking forward to it, man, and we're glad that we're partnering together once again. And I don't want to say this, but I think we're going to have the biggest one ever. I'm feeling it.
I hope so.
I'm feeling it. I'm hoping so. But we do have more slots available, right?
We do, and we thank you all for the ongoing support, and we do appreciate it year after year and 17 years strong.
Yes.
Our pleasure. So go to PrestonandSteve.com. You'll see the link for it there. You can get signed up online and be a part of what I think is going to be the largest blood drive in the country.
Eric Simon did just send over the artwork for the T-shirt. If you wanted to see it how up on the monitor, you're going to.
All right.
What, right now? I think she said it in a little bit. She was just saying it's over.
Okay, it's over.
Nothing's over.
Not yet. All right, Marissa's bringing.
Nothing is over.
Yeah. Okay, so can I reveal what this is?
Yeah.
It is. It's like a vintage Phillies logo.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that is
Preston
nice.
and Steve.
Awesome.
And it's got the blue and red. How would you describe that? What
That's
era?
the powder
70s?
blue. It's probably 80s. I would say 80s
Early
powder
80s?
blue. Yeah.
Okay, the powder blue. And Marissa's going to post it on the website so you can take a look at it. It's pretty cool. It just says Preston and Steve, 93.3 WMMR. Really cool font. Really awesome throwback colors.
Yep.
Very nostalgic.
Phillies fashion. Very nostalgic. Exactly. All right. Thank you, Guy. Great to see you.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Guy Triano, guys. From the American Red Cross. So get signed up. Be a part of this event. We want to see you there. It's a Friday, the 24th of this month. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, friend, did you receive our Camp Out for Hunger Save the Date?
I believe we have this gentleman in our studio at our old radio station worked at probably a dozen years ago or so.
I think to promote a movie, we're Up the Creek, right?
Without a paddle.
Come on! Man.
Son of a bitch!
Without a paddle with Seth Green and with Dax Shepard.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a fan.
Yeah.
All three were in the studio.
No, I don't believe you. You didn't get the name right.
I got the idea, right?
No,
You're Up the Creek without a paddle.
Everybody, this is Matthew Lillard.
Hi, everyone. You have a lot of people in here.
Yeah. We got some barbecue, too. If you're hungry, man, grab a bite to eat.
You're awfully fancy.
We try to be.
Hey, how do you like doing the convention? I know you've done your share of conventions, and you have a couple of things that really put you in that realm between Scream and the Scooby-Doo stuff and 13 Ghosts and all that stuff.
I'm in a lot of bad movies that people like. That's what you're saying.
I wouldn't say that.
No, I'm in a lot of bad movies. There's no doubt about that. I'm in more bad movies than your average actor.
See, I don't think you can call them bad. You know,
you don't know the
name of any of them. You make eye contact with me and you name off 10 without looking at that computer screen. No, don't do that.
I can't do
everyone on the air just turned off. Like,
Tell us about your involvement with Anonymous and what that was all
how
about.
crazy is that?
Yeah.
It's the most famous I've ever been. It's like this week.
So Anonymous, this hacker
I'm
group.
so excited. Yeah.
What happened?
Hacktivists. These Anonymous are world famous hackers, and they hacked in last week to Donald Trump's outgoing message, and
On his
they
voicemail?
changed the outgoing message to saying something like in a Shaggy voice. I'm actor Matthew Lillard, who plays Shaggy on television. Go check me out at, and gave these 2 web pages that
It's really
but I was
funny.
like, somebody, I was directing something, and somebody came up and was like, you just hacked Donald Trump. I was like, amazing.
These are the
I
guys-
gotta tell you, I am so happy to be that guy. I'm so happy. I was like, anytime, bro, you want to roll and bring down the Trumpster, I'm in.
These guys are taking on ISIS too.
I think they're the new era superhero. I mean, look, they do some messed up stuff. I'm sure that people don't agree with everything they do, but.
Can I ask you though a connection? You were in a movie years ago, Hackers.
Sure, yeah. Hack the planet.
Do you think
Hack the
that's?
planet.
Do you think that's what the connection
I don't know,
is?
but I wish they would have said, hey, this is Matthew Lillard, serial killer from Hackers. That would have been like made sense. I think it was just like, hey, dude, what impression do you do? I don't know, I do Shaggy. And then some dude's like, all right, bro.
You mean there
Let's
wasn't?
do it. I mean, it was so like there was no. I don't
There was
think
no
a lot
committee
of-
meeting or anything
No, I
like
don't
that?
think Anonymous,
Oh, wow.
Anonymous got together and said, "Well, who should we represent? What about the great act?" I mean, I think that they were just a bunch of loaded up kids going, "Let's get it."
A couple of quick questions because you worked with some of my favorite directors, Wes Craven and
God bless
John
his
Waters.
heart.
Yeah, who just passed away recently. But you worked on Serial Mom with John Waters.
Sure, he was my first. I'll never. The first day of work I ever had by myself. The first note he gave me said, "Do it again, but don't do it so." Effeminate but he didn't use that word.
John Waters.
Really? Yeah.
Who's John Waters?
From John Waters. Like, do it again, but don't do it so effy. And I was like, I wasn't doing effy. Bro, I was not doing it. That was the first, to come from acting school to in John Waters' set and not so effy. I was like, it was the most humiliating kind of moment of my life.
Well, it's a great movie. It ended up being just
It is. My mom at the premiere, I was like, my first film, and we're in the black tie because it was this thing for a fundraiser for kids.
Yeah.
We're in black tie. My mom's in the back of the limo. My dad's in the back. And I get in the car, and I said to my mom, I was like, so, what'd you think? And my dad's like, I loved it. My sister's like, I loved it. And my mom's like, nah. So to this day, the only thing I ever remember is my mom going, it was okay.
Great to see you,
You
Matthew.
guys, thanks. I thought I was going to be here for like 2 minutes. So thank you so much for revealing my life to the entire people
Actually,
of
wait,
Philly.
real quick, we have your first grade teacher right out here in the green room. Bring him in.
No.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Matthew.
Guy. I
Great to see you.
appreciate that.
Matthew Lillard, everybody. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner seem friendlier than ever on their family ski vacation with Tom Brady and Giselle Bundchen.
Okay, here's again. I think they're going to get back together.
Is that your Tom Brady laugh or your Ben Affleck laugh? What is that?
No. This is his new laugh that he wants to do on the show when he thinks something is funny, and I'm not kidding you. He told me
tell
this
you?
yesterday, and he displayed it for me, or he
Well,
gave me a
it's
little
actually
treat, a little taste of it.
I can verify Kathy's story because I was standing alongside of them both when this was presented.
and I think I'm pretty sure I just walked away. I'm not sure how I responded.
No, you kissed
First there was
kissed me on the mouth.
a painful grunt from Kathy, and then she walked away.
This is material you've been working on?
He's jealous because he thinks Marissa came up with a new laugh, so now he wants one.
Really?
That's what I think.
I'm not jealous.
But is that why you're doing it?
Is that Marissa's new
Yeah,
laugh?
Marissa. Well, actually, it's gone away for a little while. I think maybe Marissa was hanging out with some people who laugh like, and she developed that.
Marissa has a supersonic.
Oh my God. When she actually, when you crack up, it is so loud it hurts.
And that's all it is.
Yeah.
That's her genuine laugh.
It's
it's like just a squeal and then it's
loud
over.
and convulsive and
So,
But it segued to
Why don't you laugh like Burgess Meredith is the penguin?
So now we have Casey's new laugh.
No, but
Go ahead, let's hear it.
No, so the genesis of it was I was watching the red carpet for the Grammys on Monday night.
Yeah.
And you had these two talking heads on the TV.
Who were horrible.
They were terrible. And somebody said something that wasn't funny, and then they both laughed. And then so I was like...
So that was your mocking laugh.
That was my mocking laugh. I was there with my kids.
Well, I tell you what, laugh authentically if you think something's funny in your regular, normal laugh, and then you can float that in occasionally in a mocking fashion.
All right.
All right.
The other option would be too dumb to go with.
I'm a wheeze laugher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's, you got me when you hear.
Yeah.
I saw this story, Steve. You'd offhandedly mentioned Dachau.
Yes.
I did. I picked up on that, but I wanted to flesh that story out before I moved on to the Hitler stuff. But two historians have claimed that they have proof that Adolf Hitler suffered from an embarrassing secret medical condition. In their new book, which is called Hitler's Last Day, Minute by Minute, historians Jonathan Mayo and Emma Craigie claim that they have discovered medical records proving that the fascist dictator had a condition known as hypospadias, which results in abnormally small and deformed genitalia, sometimes referred to as micropenis.
Micropenis. Hitler had micropenis. So this on top of what you reported, I think, about a year and a half ago, that he had incredibly horrific gas problems.
He had real intestinal issues. He was a vegetarian, which
tiny
actually
penis and gas.
They didn't know at the time actually exacerbated his problem.
Sure, yeah, he was
tiny penis. He had one testicle. This dude, no wonder.
This was a despot in the It's a perfect mix of what goes into making a completely deranged lunatic.
I honestly wonder how much of his demented view on the world had to do with the medical problems he had. He obviously had mental problems as well. But
he was just. But it was all listen. If this is all as true as they're saying it is, that's certainly a stew that creates this kind of lunatic.
Hitler himself is believed to have had two forms of genital abnormality: an undescended testicle and a rare condition called penile hypospadias, in which the urethra opens on the underside of the unit.
What?
Yeah. Recently, a
I pee out of a small hole near my taint. Time to invade Poland.
Wow,
I'll show you what it's like.
he declared it. Recently, a German historian also claimed they had evidence that Hitler only had one testicle. By the way, there was a song in 1939 called "Hitler Has Only Got One Ball."
What?
Wow. Who sung that?
Let me read you the lyrics?
Yeah.
Right. Hitler has only got one ball. The other is in the Albert Hall. His mother, the dirty bitch, cut it off when he was small. Hitler has only got one ball. Goering has two, but very small. Himmler has something similar, but poor old Goebbels has no balls at all.
Wow.
That was a song in 1939.
Who sang that? Bing Crosby?
No, it was Weird Al Yankovic.
Really, Yankovic?
Yeah.
The earlier. God Almighty. That's heavy duty for that time.
Yeah, big time.
The dirty bitch?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think it was recorded. I think it was one of those sing-along in a pub type of songs.
Not like an MGM musical?
No, nothing like that.
Ta-ta-da-da-da, that filthy bitch. Honestly, though, you couldn't exact the kind of revenge you wanted to get on a Hitler. I mean, what could you do that would equal the horror that he exacted upon the earth? But it's also a little comforting to know he had microphallus.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of comforting to know. My son the other day, who I guess is learning about some of this stuff in social studies, had came to me and he said, you know what, there was a guy that apparently saved Hitler when he was a child from drowning. And he lived with the guilt later on with the fact that he saved a mass murderer. But how would you ever know?
And
how would you ever know? And you would be living with the guilt that you let a child die.
And you saved at that point, which is probably, we don't know if all the things that were in place to make him what he would be were there at that point. You could have saved a completely innocent, which is probably the case, child at that point.
Yeah.
And then the influences of life, realizing he has a super tiny dong and farts a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
I've got issues.
Yeah, apparently. Well,
I wonder if he had put a cork in his butt, if it would have finally popped out.
It would have made his genitals larger.
In fact, I'm putting my division on this. I want a longer unit.
Charlie Sheen claims that a testosterone cream was the reason for his bizarre behavior back in 2011.
Oh, my God. That's what did it.
Yeah, right?
That was it. It turned me into a warlock. A freaking warlock. I hate. That's the thing I hate most in his vocal. I don't know.
That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
He explains in a new interview with Dr. Oz that was a very specific period
Where's the Tin Man?
Period of time that did feel very out of body and just very detached from all things real.
Almost as if he was completely deranged.
He said, I felt superhuman during some of that. He said it was
a freaking rock star.
A lot of highs and lows. Well, he did ride on a Mercury surfboard.
Mercury surfboard.
Yeah.
I've been riding it on a Mercury surfboard.
Like the Silver Surfer.
Yeah. He said, I was taking
Fantastic Four.
I was taking a lot of testosterone cream, and I think I went too far with it. It was kind of like a borderline, not roid rage, but roid disengage. The former 2.5 Men star also addressed his violent torpedo of truth, defeat is not an option tour, saying that's the stuff that I do look at and cringe a little.
Oh, good.
It was nice to give people a bunch of slogans and T-shirts and all that. But the rest of it was a lot of work. There were things about that person that were empowering, that were vibrant, but I didn't like the anger. I tend to be victimized by my anger at times. It was, I felt embarrassed watching that stuff, watching him implode like that. And
this is not the connoisseur.
No, it is
not your parents' connoisseur.
And Nick is giggling because I think he knows what it's about. So we were at Subaru. Doing our live broadcast a couple weeks ago, and I was online, and I was just pulling up some stuff, and I saw sometimes these headlines, like in prep services, I'm like, okay, whatever, man. Yeah. And it was like five of the best celebrity chef egg salad recipes. And I just turned to Nick, and I go, Nick, what's your favorite celebrity egg salad recipe? And then, warranted, I just was doing it as a throwaway jokey line. Nick gives me his top 3 favorite types of salads.
Of course he did.
And so then we started having a discussion amongst me and Casey and Nick of favorite types of salads. Now, by that, not really meaning lettuce-based salads.
Anything.
We were keying off of egg salad, but we were going through things like macaroni salad, potato salad, chicken salad, tuna salad.
And macaroni, did you say?
I said macaroni.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
Right.
And there's three bean salad. There's bean salad.
Okay, yeah.
There's all kinds of different salads.
I ranked my 5.
All right. What were your 5?
Was tossing my in there?
No. Well, that's number 6.
I have no interest in having my salad tossed.
No. Listen, when a guy asks for it, I'll do it.
Okay.
But
you'll do it, but you don't want it done.
No, I don't.
Either way.
That's what my bidet is for.
All right. Anyway, go ahead. Nick's favorite salads.
You want 1 to 5 or 5 to 1?
5 to 1. I like ending at
3,
number 1.
Yeah, all right.
With a drum roll before we get to 1.
Number 5,
Yeah.
and this is just my personal ranking.
Yes.
Tuna.
Okay.
Then number 4.
Wait.
All right.
Okay. I'll forward it to you. I wrote it down too, Steve, so I didn't
Do you
forget.
have Rizzo counting them off, by the way, Casey?
Nah, but not direct.
He does
going the other way.
He does the other way. Yeah.
1,
Tuna?
2, 3.
All right, number 5.
I'll tell you all my salads.
I'll toss your salad.
I'll toss your salad back there behind the house over there.
Yeah.
This is my ranking. Number
Right.
5, tuna. Steve, number 4, potato. Number 3, egg. Number 2, macaroni.
Wow.
Number 1, chicken.
Chicken salad.
All right,
Okay.
so I admire your diversity. I say I would disagree heartily a lot of it,
Heartily?
but I believe in your this list.
I think you and
I
I
believe it means something to you, and I respect that.
Thank you,
really
because you and I
very much.
we're on the same page quite a bit.
We are.
Food
However,
related.
I'll
All right.
tell you this: I stand in direct contradiction to my wife's own salad loves.
Okay.
Someone who I've seen naked. So,
So there's that.
so there's that.
Right.
I love. Well, let you go first. I want to hear everyone else's before I commit to my list.
I'm actually making my list right now.
all right.
I didn't.
All right, I'm going to go. I'll tell you this.
I need to come up with number 5.
I'll tell you what. Okay.
No, I was going to say I could go first because I don't like any of those because they contain mayonnaise and it.
You don't like mayonnaise?
No, to me it disgusts me. I could tolerate.
There's mayonnaise in my shorts right now.
I could tolerate chicken salad.
You know what though? Hang on a second. One of the best tuna salads I've ever had was not mayonnaise based. It was oil based.
See, that I could do.
With like some capers, a little lemon in there.
It's just and listen, I used to like it, but like over the years, I can't stand mayo. So any of those, I pass up on.
What about cream cheese? Can you do cream cheese?
If it's
like a cream cheese salad.
I don't like cream cheese that much, but if it's light, maybe.
Cream cheese
Because I saved this recipe for an egg salad that calls for cream cheese.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I hate egg salad.
Oh, so that would be would that not even be in your top 5?
I'm not a fan of potato salad. In the battle of there's always potato salad and macaroni salad side by side. Macaroni wins every time.
All right, I got my list here.
All right.
All right.
So, and 2 of them are kind of the same.
Why is there no TV coverage of this?
Well, I'll explain here. So I have number 5 is pasta salad, but number 4 is macaroni salad. In case he's like, well, they're the same thing. No, not the way I. Thank you.
No.
Yeah.
Heathen.
So
pasta salad doesn't have mayo.
Yes,
I
you're right.
could go with pasta salad.
That's oil based, right? Yeah. So that's usually oil or maybe some Italian dressing or something like that.
I love pasta
Does
salad.
macaroni salad have mayo in it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
And then you're thinking maybe a different version of macaroni salad, but yes, it's got mayo and sometimes a little sugar. So sometimes they make it a little bit.
I've had macaroni salad,
cheese.
I've had pasta salad with something that was very similar to like a mayonnaise-ish type of thing, but macaroni salad can operate on many different levels.
And Casey,
pasta salad. Excuse me.
Right. Yeah. So Casey has a point though that pasta salad can be made with macaroni. But that's not macaroni salad.
Right.
No.
Yes.
Right.
Agreed.
Unless you're a
Agreed.
jerk.
Now, somebody just texted something that I completely forgot about and would put on my list. So
Is it ambrosia?
It's ham salad. You guys ever had ham salad?
I don't
Is that like hoagie salad? Because I've had a hoagie salad.
No, it's not quite like hoagie dip is kind of hoagie salad, I guess you could call that. But But no, ham salad is essentially it's ham and some relish and mayo and salt and pepper, and it's kind of blended up. And the ham is finely, like not even minced. It's like even smaller than that. It's kind of blended.
I've had it with like cubed ham in it, Preston.
Oh, man, that too.
Right.
That's that's chunky ham salad. All right. So anyway, let me finish my list. All right. Get off my back. It's over.
It's over.
All right. So
coming back, Vietnam. People trying to tell me what their favorite salads were. I got my own list.
Remember, this is Stupid Preston and Steve chat, by the way.
Yep.
Number 3, I would make tuna salad on my list. I do. It's got to be made the right way, though. That's the thing. I'm really picky about it. One of my favorite tuna salads is from Panera. Number 2 would be chicken salad, and without question, no holds barred, my absolute favorite type of salad is potato salad. Wow. Potato.
Wow. Do you boil them?
I love it. I mash them. I shove them in a stew. No, but I like all different kinds of. I like the German potato salad.
Potatoes.
Yep. I like.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Tons of different. My mom made this really great potato salad, which every now and then, it's a lot of work to make it, but every now and then we'll make it. It's got bacon and egg and pickles and bread and butter pickles. I know you hate those, Casey.
Not a big fan.
But yes, I think potato salad is by far my number 1.
And so
that's
we're
just
not
me
talking
personally.
about any lettuce-based salad, kale-based salad.
I think we're staying away from that.
because that's
just wanted to make
that's
sure.
a standard. And there's so in that case, I would love a Mediterranean salad. I would love. I
love a Greek salad.
Spinach, arugula, also as well, Preston. But like a feta, olives.
Actually, I would go with a wedge. I like a good wedge.
All of that in a classic Mediterranean stew.
Yeah.
All right, Steve. I want to hear your list.
Salad stew. Okay. I don't even know if I can put this. All right. So I love tuna salad.
Okay, is that your 5 or your 1?
Okay, this is hard, man. This
I
is harder
know.
than I thought.
This seems frivolous and stupid on you try it.
Wars have been fought over this.
You try and make your list of top
The
salads.
Peloponnesian War was a salad-based war.
I did not know that.
Peloponnesian War?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go. You twisted my melon because of the last second introduction of pasta salad.
Okay. Yeah.
Because pasta salad is so versatile. You could put tuna in a pasta salad. You could put chicken in a pasta salad.
Absolutely. But I think that it still remains at its heart, whatever you add to it, a pasta salad.
I love tuna salad prepared. I'm like you, man. It's got to be the right way. If you F it up, I'll slit your throat. I will tell you this. We actually have a tuna salad brought in from the Broadway Deli on Hicksville Road in Long Island from our relatives every time they come down.
That's the best?
That's the best.
Your favorite?
That's our favorite.
Okay.
All right. And then you move on to, I would say, chicken salad's okay. In a barbecue setting where you have potato and macaroni always wins. I'm going to go with tuna and pasta salad as my favorite salads.
Okay.
I don't like potato salad. I hate egg salad. Macaroni again will be a winner. Chicken in a pinch, but I'm not as my palate is not as cultivated as yours as you guys.
I do like egg salad, but I will back you up, Steve. It can be a little scary sometimes. It can be a little daunting. Do you like deviled eggs?
Not much.
Okay.
And then to me,
it's kind of like deviled eggs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm surprised. Well, not surprised, but my friend Matt just texted me, why didn't we include fruit salad? And
man, I didn't even think of that. I love fruit salad.
But we're going to have to, I think, we're staying savory.
I know.
God damn we are staying savory. Okay.
Because I didn't think of it until when you brought up ham salad, Preston. That made me think of shrimp because they're both pink. So then I'm thinking shrimp salad.
I just want to quote the Wiggles. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
Yummy, yummy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Do any of those, Nick, do any of them sneak into your top 5? You had mentioned shrimp salad. Does that sneak into your top 5 at all?
I'm afraid shrimp does. I think shrimp.
Okay. So you're saying tuna's out.
What does it bump from your original 5, which was?
Shrimp bumps tuna.
Yeah, because tuna was his 5th.
Are you kidding
I agree.
me?
I like shrimp salad a
No.
lot. It's
Never
got to
had
be
it.
made. It's got like at a good restaurant. Shrimp salad can be divine.
That's right.
Not more than tuna.
That is accurate. Your opinion is right.
So tuna, potato, egg, macaroni, and chicken. But now tuna's been removed. It's now shrimp salad, potato, egg, macaroni, and chicken.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody texted in and said, why is no one saying cucumber salad?
Oh, yeah.
Cucumber salad's really good.
Because our genitals are intact.
I used to make that all the time. I forgot about that.
And that has no mayo. That's like an oil thing with you put a little sugar in there, make it sweet.
All right. For a summer salad, if you're going to have for a meal, a pasta salad is the way to go.
Is that the one that's got like
massively versatile? You can have all different types of pasta. You can put chicken in it. You can put tuna in it,
especially if it's nice and cold.
Yeah,
I like that.
So you keep saying barbecue in summer. Like the thought of a mayo-based something at a
Sitting out
barbecue
on a
makes
table?
me nauseous.
Right.
Don't you though? Isn't a macaroni and potato salad a standard at a picnic?
Oh yeah. No, you're
potato
right.
salad
it
is like the go-to.
I will leave the macaroni salad on the table every time. Okay. Every single time.
On the poker table.
Yeah, but when you brought in pasta salad, I'm all about pasta salad. I like those little swirly, whatever those things are called, pastas.
They're actually
they look like
rotini.
springs.
Rotini, Marissa, is that what it was? Rotini, I think.
They look like springs.
I know what you're talking about.
Her pasta.
Yeah. Now, do you know why those are best for pasta salad? Those actual pasta, the shapes are specific for certain dishes, and why they're done well is because that particular shape will hold all the herbs and things that you mix in there.
In the little
it traps that stuff. It'll the swirlies capture that.
But of my top 5, the funny thing here is only one of my top 5 do I prefer a store-bought version over a homemade version.
Okay.
And so that was my number 5. And Preston, if potato is your number 1, you have to try the potato salad from Sleepy Hollow Deli on Springfield Road.
As for Ichabod Crane.
It is the best potato salad out there.
Twist my arm.
I will.
Go ahead.
I will bring it in for you tomorrow.
I'm all in. I would do... I just thought of something.
What?
We've done like a chili cook-off. I'd do a potato salad judging contest any day of the week.
I want to.
Unless call in sick that day.
Unless I know it's from Sleepy Hollow, I just won't eat it.
Potato salad?
Yeah.
Like that's the only potato salad you'll have? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I've never. And people are like, "Oh, my mom's is the best." No,
your mom's a slut.
Your mom's a total whore. She's a total whore. Yes.
Filthy whore.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, your mom, you mean the filthy whore? Yeah. I don't want her salad.
But yeah, so I got potato 5, pasta is 4, because that actually has like cheese and like pepperonis and stuff in it, right?
And well, you can make it any. I like it with the little bits of cheese and stuff like that. It is so versatile.
Yeah.
And such a perfect summer meal.
All right. Jen has a pasta salad recipe that the entire world needs to know, she says.
All right, Jen.
All right, Jen. The world's ears are yours.
It's not a potato salad. Hi, Casey. It's me. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jen. We went to college together. Oh, okay. She's big breasts.
I'm Alexa.
Hang on, Jen. Do you have big breasts? Because Casey just said you do.
Did I have big boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. He just wanted to point that out.
It overrided your salad that was going to redefine salads.
First
Okay.
of all, now that he said no macaroni, I don't know if Casey's going to like it. It's going to gross Kathy out for sure.
Oh, okay.
But there is a good potato salad. There's a good macaroni salad with just peppers and vinegar and no mayo that you would like. But this is, I get Amish macaroni salad from the Acme.
No
which I
zippers.
love. And then I go to the Ardmore Farmers Market and I get fresh cooked lobster meat, crab meat, and shrimp, and cut that up, and I mix that together. So it's a little bit of a cheat, but it's
Yeah, it is a cheat. So you take a store-bought pasta salad, and then you're adding seafood to it.
That's not a recipe.
Yeah.
That is a recipe.
underwhelmed.
It's a recipe.
So it's not the best recipe in the world.
Well, listen, it sounds very inventive. I don't like 3 of the 4 ingredients, but otherwise, it sounds like a home run.
my boobs are still big.
Okay, Casey's very happy about that.
Wait, well, time out. What about this, Kathy? You might like this with the swirly, squiggly pasta, and just 3 red pepper, yellow pepper, green pepper,
Possum meat,
onions if you like it. If you don't, and then I use malt vinegar with balsamic vinegar, and I mix that up, and sometimes some basil, like whatever I have in my garden, and I put that, not mayonnaise based, and it's kind of refreshing.
No
You can do
oil?
cucumber.
No oil in it, Jen?
No oil.
Okay.
No.
All right. Just vinegar. Interesting.
Jen, do you have a kitchen or a laboratory? What's going on over there?
It's both. I like cooking. It's
All
started.
right. Well, that's very cool.
All right. Thank you, Jen.
See you later.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Fred wants to defend a kind of potato salad you might actually like, Kathy. I'll go to Fred. Good
Okay.
morning, Fred.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
How about homemade? Have you ever had homemade German-style potato salad? It's vinegar. Absolutely no mayo.
No mayo.
You know what? Yes, actually, I think I have had that, and I do like it.
It's got bacon bits in it.
You like
And
bacon?
dice
You like
up.
bacon?
Yep.
All right.
There you go. I'm German, so my
Thank-
grandma used to make it.
Excellent.
Is
All
your
right.
grandmom German?
Thank you, Fred. I didn't know somebody who made an Italian potato salad with oil and vinegar and a little bit of parsley in it, and that was pretty tasty.
You know,
too.
I don't know if this is different or not, but the woman who made that potato salad that I had was Greek, so I don't know if there's a Greek potato salad or if they're sort of making it like he said, like the Germans do. But it was that vinegar based.
I just forgot something that I really do love as well, and that's salad, but quinoa salad.
Ooh, yeah.
Quinoa salad, and specifically
I'm over quinoa.
the Landing,
Yeah.
which is Nick Elmy's, has the best quinoa salad I've ever had in my life.
So I made what I thought last year was a out of this world fruit salad. There was a guy at the shore who I met who they have these guys who drive around this truck. It's called Fresh Fruit.
Right.
And they pull up and they get out of the truck and they ring the bell. Ding, 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 ding. And they stop there and they go, Fred! This really long fresh fruit scream. Well, I got this guy, Bernie, was his name, and he brought a bunch of fresh fruit over for me. It was really, really nice. It's kind of a welcome to the neighborhood type of thing. And it was, like pineapple and mango, and I had some bananas and, a lot of great fruit. So anyhow.
And was it indeed fresh?
Yeah, it was perfect condition, ready to cut and go. It was all ripe and ready. So I cut it up and I threw it in, and I kind of slapped together this fruit salad. So rather than just the fruit being together, I added honey to it. And most important ingredient,
mayo?
Squeeze some fresh lemon on it.
Oh, all right.
Really? Gives it even a little bit more tang.
Yeah.
And then I put in some walnuts in there. And it was the best fruit salad I've ever had. Thank you very much. Pat myself on the back. I was really happy about
Does that sound something like you would enjoy?
Yeah, well, when they said fruit salad, I was like, well, hello. Over
Yeah,
here, obviously, that would be my number
Does fruit
one.
salad make you toot?
When Kathy would come in with this giant bowl of fruit salad, I haven't seen it in a while, and that would be your lunch. Did Bubba add anything to that besides just fruit?
No, but no.
Squeeze some lemon on it.
But
and
you know what?
It adds such a cool little zing to it.
I'll tell you what, though. I don't know. I mean, technically, yes, I guess that is fruit salad. But what I have to say is, like, if it sits for a little while and the juices from the different fruits mix together, I'm out. Like, it has to be fresh cut fruit.
Why are you even putting them in the same container then?
I don't know. Well, because what am I going to do? Bring different containers?
Yes, you would.
But it's fine if it's fresh. You're usually good, but if it sits for like a little while, you get that because then they all start to taste the same.
They mix together. It's like a cocktail.
Let me get this straight. Are we accepting fruit salads into this conversation?
we should.
started
I think we should. Yeah.
Well, then I have to rethink my whole
I know,
list.
me too. I got to rethink the whole damn list. Our
An
eyes
epic
are opening
disgrace.
up. All right, hang on. Jessica, and I agree with her on this if she's talking about potato salad. Hey, Jessica, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning. So, Jessica, you wanted to add a secret ingredient?
Yes, pickle juice.
Pickle juice.
To potato salad?
And potato salad.
Yes, me too. That's a big part of what makes my mom potato salad awesome is we add that pickle juice to it. Yes.
Yes, you can't add as much mayo because it'll make it too runny, but
Yes.
it is amazing.
Yep, I agree. I agree.
I do like.
Thank you, Jessica.
I like all ribs on potato. I do not like baked potatoes. I do not like potato salad. However, I like.
You like mashed potatoes?
Like red potatoes. You know,
And sweet potato fries. You
like
love.
sweet potato fries,
roasted potatoes.
roasted potatoes.
Do you like mashed potatoes?
I do.
Okay.
I do. So my
baked potato, no. Okay.
no. So Southern style. However, I like steak fries, which are very almost.
That's probably why you don't like potatoes.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
'Cause
like
that
baked potatoes
consistency.
either.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I like potatoes. But just to wrap up that part of the conversation, somebody texted this in, and I was introduced to this 2 or 3 years ago, a watermelon salad with tomatoes and feta cheese. And the watermelon, is this sweetness, and then you add a little bit of saltiness of the tomato, and then cheese makes everything better. So that salad is fantastic.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
It's really
I'm
good.
open to trying it.
Yeah.
But you're
Kathy,
still skeptical.
I thought of another ingredient for fruit salad too. Is add a little mint, a little fresh cut mint in
okay,
there.
yeah,
and
yeah.
that kind of brings it home. Okay. Somebody, a couple of people had texted in. We had a caller. They're not up there any longer. But I want to get your. So if you're just tuning in, it's Salad Chat on the Preston and Steve Show. Stupid
Chat.
conversation. Best salad ever. Does taco salad even count?
No, because
You're
like
taking
a
it.
salad.
You're
That's
taking
more,
it. No.
Yeah, that's more of like a casserole or a dip.
Oh no, I was thinking taco salad is a salad. That's
I'm sorry. I was thinking of like a taco dip.
yeah.
No, a taco salad. Yeah, that's lettuce. There's lettuce in there. We're staying away from the lettuce-based salad thing.
Because
we're
it's
thinking
too
more
easy.
potato salad and pasta salad, and macaroni
It's
salad.
too easy.
All right, I'm just sort of thinking out loud here, but
My butt hurts.
What if? My butt feels fine.
Okay.
What if you were to make potato salad with hash browns?
Cooked hash browns.
Well,
like
you,
fried.
You cook them first, so you know that they're like all cooked through and everything like that, and then you make it, and then you have to put it because you have to when you're making potato salad, you got to cook the potatoes anyway. So
yeah, you boil them.
You boil them, mash them. Maybe you stick them in a stew press. I don't know, but like, do you wait for when you make a potato salad? Do you wait for them to cool off before you like mix it all together?
Ideally, yes, but sometimes.
So what if
you'd have a big issue if they were still in a mashable condition?
Yeah. So what if you were to do that with hash browns?
You don't cook them to the extent if they get too soft, then it's going to fall apart. What's that?
What if you were to do that with hash browns instead of like cut up and diced up potatoes?
My head hurts.
I don't like it.
Okay.
But maybe should try it.
I'm gonna try it.
Talking about AI and this in one day is just.
Nick, can you look up hash brown salad?
Yeah.
And see if anything comes up. Yeah. Somebody has probably
Go to
tried that
X
before.
Hamster.
Yeah, right.
All right. Go there and then.
Yo, ever heard of jerk meat?
Pops up every time. Damn it.
Come on. All right, hash brown salad recipe. Hash brown potato salad. Yeah, Case.
All right.
Did you remember
done.
Salad Works? Do you remember there was a
the original salad tossers.
That was their slogan.
Yep.
And we're not
Sure
kidding.
was.
Yeah.
We'd eat there a lot when we were at Y100. They had one right in the mall.
Because they'd toss your salad
Yeah,
for
absolutely,
you.
right there.
Right there in the mall.
Drop trout, let's go.
Right there.
I'm going to go to
Got
Rob.
a tongue like a cat.
Hey, Rob, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, buddy?
Hey, have you guys ever tried summer corn salad?
No, but go on.
I don't know. Go ahead.
So you obviously have it's better with fresh corn, especially from the summer Jersey corn, and you mix up with cubed mozzarella fresh basil, lemon juice, garlic, and fresh pieces of garlic and cherry tomatoes.
Ooh.
It is a really good salad. And you serve it cold. Put it in the fridge. Make it the day before.
What do? Do you boil the corn ahead of time and then cut it off?
You make your corn like you're basically boiling, but it's better to cut right from the cob.
Yeah. Cob. Yeah. Okay. I dig it. All right, Rob. I like the sound of that.
All right.
I'm not a big corn dude on that level,
salad.
but the other ingredients sounded enticing.
So this hash brown potato salad, I think I'm going to make it. The only thing I would do differently, it says poke some holes in the hash brown package. So it is saying buy prepackaged hash browns and then microwave it. I wouldn't want to microwave it. I would much rather cook them on a griddle and cook them through that way.
You don't want to get too crispy, though. That's the thing.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a little crisp in my potato salad.
All right,
yeah.
all right. Hang on, John. John has an interesting potato salad story. Call with your potato salad stories. Hi, John. Good morning.
Hey, Steve.
Yes.
Let me show you how it's done.
What is that from?
That's a mom teaching her daughter how to.
Oh yes,
Here, let me show you.
Right. That's how every porn movie which the mother daughter. No, Stephanie, not like that, like that.
Yeah, so a couple years ago, we were at a barbecue at my brother's house. My mother, who's like in her early 70s, brought over some potato salad. It was delicious. I went over to my mother's house a week later. I saw the mayo jar. Expiration date was written on the top of 2005.
So is that the secret? Is that the secret?
So and her excuse was, well, it's been kept cold.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God.
I don't know if I believe
I
that.
would have died.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay. Interesting.
Nobody got sick, so I
Try to keep the mayo that you're using
John.
within the decade you're living in.
All right, this sounds weird. I'm going to go to Bob. Hey, Bob, good morning.
Hello.
Hey, Bob, you're on the air, bud.
Yeah, just want to say something. There used to be a Cajun cook on the TV. I can't remember what channel. His name was Justin Wilson.
Yeah, that'd be hot. I guarantee. He used to say that all the time.
Yeah, and he used to make a potato salad without potatoes. It was made with saltine crackers and salad dressing instead of mayo.
What? That sounds disgusting.
That's
interesting. Did you try? I like Justin Wilson. I used to watch him. I used to watch him all the time.
Ah, you know what that is? That's filet mignon. I made it with crackers.
Did you ever try it, Rob?
Yeah.
And was it good?
No.
Yeah, it was real good.
All right.
He says it was real good.
All right. Nick,
I don't know how the hell you do that.
Nick actually found a video of him in the recipe. I'm going to check that out, Rob. Thanks, man.
Hey, you're welcome. You guys have a good day.
You too.
Thanks. Listening to your show. All right.
Oh, thank you, man.
Buddy. I appreciate. Actually, his name's Bob. I called him Rob, but yeah, Justin Wilson. I used to watch him.
Was this right before he was committed?
It may have been.
Look at this. I'm making potatoes out of crackers.
Nick found the video of him. He looks pretty advanced in age when he did the non-potato potatoes.
I'm making chocolate milk out of corn.
All right. Well, anyhow, I would like you to further these discussions amongst your coworkers today.
Make sure that they feel safe. Don't approach them too hard with outlandish salads right off the bat.
Right. Ease into it a little bit.
Yeah. Make them feel comfortable.
Look, we completely forgot about fruit salad. We needed your input today to determine the greatest salads of all time.
Given my druthers, though, I will take savory salads over sweet salads any day.
I'll take any of those. Wow. Okay. Interesting. All right. I told you it was a stupid conversation. Thank you for being a part of it. We're going to take a break. When we return, other dumb things to talk about and an announcement to make about a really cool event coming to the area that we think you are going to love. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Tower Theater. One of the first shows was at the Tower.
Might have been local, yeah.
And it was just like, apparently from what I heard, it fell apart, it didn't have any direction, and it was just embarrassing.
Jeff Ross told us. He stepped in and did one.
Yeah.
He would have this touring sort of group of people, and then when he went to every market, he would bring in locals, and he would, for a large portion of the show, just sit in a chair on the stage
and talk
and ramble.
Yeah, and not really have an act per se. So
and it's not comedy and it's not drama.
Yeah.
It's rambling.
Yeah,
it's like Lake Wobegon days.
Yeah, exactly.
Frickin' Lake Wobegon.
We need to do a letter of the day. I understand, Casey, you are the keeper of said letter.
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, in the Preston and Steve.
God,
God.
Holy
crap.
I thought he fell.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's hippie Terminator.
Faster than a speeding bullet.
Busting through that door. Hair all slicked back, shades on, looking crazy cool in his black jacket. Oh my God, he's about to pass out. Quick, somebody.
Stand behind.
Hold that man up.
Help me, Jesus.
Help me. Dear God. All right, well, the music's already playing. So
No, I know it.
Preston
Hell
Steve
yeah,
Show
I
brought
know
you
it.
today by the letter
G is in great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So tomorrow we give away a pair of tickets in the Comcast Sportsnet suite for Jimmy Watson Flyers Hall of Fame night on Monday, this coming Monday, including a parking pass, 2 CSN prize packs, and a visit to the broadcast booth during the game. Is he passing out or is he trying to read?
Did you run from the elevator?
Did I? What?
Did you run from the elevator?
What?
I ran the whole way.
Yeah.
I
You ran from home.
Yeah.
You were dedicated.
Well, I had that new sweat removal procedure, so I don't sweat.
Yeah.
You're good.
So,
Get the mirror dry.
got it. I'm dry. Mouth is dry. You know, when your mouth is dry, you're pretty high.
That's right. Thank you, George. Holding puppies can be attractive to some people, but a new study reveals nearly half of women are attracted to men holding fish.
Okay.
Men holding fish?
I saw this yesterday.
What?
Like holding a bass or like a bag with a goldfish?
No, like a bass.
Like a trophy. Like you caught a really big bass and you're holding it out and you're displaying this thing proudly.
Yes.
So why are women attracted to fish holding men?
Well, this is from a fish app called Fish Brain.
Okay, well, they have something to.
Yeah,
they have a vested interest in it.
But they analyzed Tinder photos, all right, used by 18 to 35-year-old men in Florida.
Oh, well, there you go. There's a lot of fishing in Florida.
Yep, exactly. And they found that 22% chose a photo of themselves posing with a recently caught fish.
I saw a hunk holding a fish. He was so sexy.
Researchers then polled more than 1,000 members of a college sorority to see how they felt about the
Look
photos.
at this dude holding the fish. He's like a Chippendales dancer.
And they
I don't think the fish has any friggin' thing to do with it.
Maybe holding a severed head.
Hey, I saw a picture of a guy with a 12-inch dong holding a flounder. Man, fish are sexy.
This guy is no shirt and he's completely sculpted. I mean, he's cut up as you can possibly imagine.
I normally wouldn't give this guy the time of day, but he's holding a flounder.
I didn't even know he was holding fish.
Yeah.
Here's a pile of dead kittens.
Yeah. Looks like he has an otter in his pants.
So they polled these college sorority sisters, and they found that 46% said they found the photos of men with the fish sexier compared to those who had photos without fish.
Get Henry Fonda. Put a picture of Henry Fonda from On Golden Pond up there.
Hold him, Walter.
Am I getting you turned on? You see my droopy man boobies? And my chicken gobbler neck? Am I getting you all hot and horny?
He'd be holding a trout, right?
Yeah.
Which is Walter, the one they caught in the movie.
Are your panties swimming yet? Leave me alone, you crazy old bitch. I'm going to go turn on some chicks. See him with his shirt off and the jeans.
The study was...
I pooped myself. I had a bran muffin and the motion of the power boat made me defecate. Loosen my bowels. And you always have that pain, that old guy pain look.
Yes, you're right.
There's about 7 different things that are incredibly painful going on in my body right now. They start just above my taint, and then it's ending right mid-chest where I'm currently experiencing a full-blown heart attack. Along the way, one of my nuts hurts. There's something in my stomach. I don't know what's going on. And I think I have a tapeworm.
Can I see that pain look again?
Let's go down and go after the big bass in the pond. You know how the old guys are like, I'm going to go look for the remote. Am I sexy? I look hot, don't I?
All right.
The great thing about my wife is that she shakes so much I get handies whether I want them or not.
Come on.
Oh, my
No, man.
God.
That was not intended to go to completion. And I just called. That's my morning win.
Oh. An unintended handy is this morning win.
I mean, we can wrap it up on that note.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Men holding fish are sexier
Yep,
than
there
men
you
who
go.
are not holding fish.
Who knew?
That's something I noticed, and I thought I'd share that with you. Japanese great tits, particularly vocal song. Japanese great tits.
Okay.
All of a sudden, Kathy heard that.
Yeah.
Particularly vocal songbirds.
Oh, like
That's
a
a bird,
titmouse.
okay.
Like
Yeah, it's a bird.
Yeah, a titmouse.
A titmouse is a bird.
Yes.
Not a mouse. Yeah.
And
right.
a Japanese,
Come on, you filthy-minded
Now I'm
bastards.
bored again.
and Japanese great tits are birds.
That's cool.
Not on the sites I go to, but proceed.
They also use compositional syntax in their bird calls, according to a new study published Tuesday in the Journal of Nature Communications.
So the Japanese tits are smart.
Yeah, great tits are talking. I mean, they're actually speaking to each other, which is
I'm
pretty
amazed. They seem to be sort of roundish and fleshy.
Yeah.
Well.
No, the birds.
Yeah, look we're looking at a
They
picture.
are kind of round.
Roundish and fleshy.
Look at this picture of great tits of a great tit right here.
What is that part in the front of the great tit that sticks out a little bit from the rest of the great
That's
tit?
the beak.
the beak.
It's not a nipple.
No.
They're
It's-
hairy too.
They're not hairy. They're
fuzzy.
feathery.
They're fuzzy.
You know
fuzzy.
nothing about
They're
Japan.
fuzzy
Yeah.
tits.
So anyhow, this is the lead study author, Toshitaka in Suzuki.
Tits.
Said in an
Favorite bird.
said in an email, our study shows for the first time that birds, like humans, use the rules of syntax to chat with others. This finding reveals an unsuspected degree of semantic complexity in avian vocal communication.
To what level do they say? Do they liken it to like a porpoise, or I mean?
I can only speak about the tits.
Okay.
Birds twitter, chirp, peep, warble, and sing to communicate the location of food of a food source, to warn the danger is near, or to woo mates.
Oh my God.
That was. You two didn't even look at each other.
No.
You just both went for it.
Please welcome Patrick Warburton to our program.
Preston, Steve King, thanks for having me here.
Good to see you, sir. Thank you for being
Good to be here.
But I love. I'm a fan of your voiceover work. I mean, I have kids, and they're turning into teenagers now. But from time to time, the TV will be on, and I'll just hear your voice pop up. And I mean, in Mr. Peabody, you were hilarious in that as well. You get quite a bit of work in that field, don't you?
Yeah, I've been doing, since I started about 15, 16 years ago, I had two great opportunities. One was to do Buzz Lightyear in the TV series, because Tim Allen wasn't going to do it, and Kronk in The Emperor's New Groove.
Yes, yeah.
That was interesting, because I didn't do voiceover work, and I just got these 4 pages of a Kronk and an Yzma, and Disney's very secretive with their stuff, and I had to look at this, and you got to figure out what this character sounds like. But first, if it's animated, you got to figure out what the character is. Like, I don't know if he's an ogre or a robot or a giant or what. It's
once that's established, do they kind of leave you to your own devices to sort of hash it out, or does a director say, we want it tonally to sound like this, or
no? See, they don't know.
Okay,
they don't know what a character sounds like until they hear it. You know, they can see in the storyboards what it looks like, what he looks like, and this and that. But they want somebody to come in and show them what the character sounds like.
They rely on you as an actor to kind of
bring
give a
something to the
subtext
table.
to it. Wow,
Right.
okay, that's cool.
So I was looking at it, and all I knew is he's a big guy, and he was sort of a reticent henchman. And I thought, well, you know, he probably doesn't sound dark or this or that.
Right, yeah.
He seems kind of sweet. He likes to cook, so. You know, it all kind of came down here. And this became a little goofy. He likes to talk to squirrels. You got to be well versed in all the woodland creatures, not just the squirrels. Squeakity squeak.
It's great. I can actually now. There's like 40 characters going in my mind that pass through.
Can I ask you one question about Putty on Seinfeld? Whose direction was it, or was it your idea to just stare off into the distance? Because you got so many laughs without even saying a word some of the time, and it just was, you just sit there and be kind of a brain dead idiot.
I'm going to take credit for the just staring, and Putty was it was just a guest spot, you know, and really it was just a means to an end. It was just a guy who stole Jerry's move because Jerry told him about it. And I thought I had to bring something else in the room there that maybe like a different direction with this character that they hadn't seen. Because if you look at it in the writing, you know, the guy doesn't seem like he's
particularly amusing, right? I mean,
yes, or perhaps even missing a few marbles, I guess, as they say. So I just kind of made him, a little bit clueless.
You need to see his face right now.
Yeah.
He just went into putty mode.
Yeah. And
Which you
because I think a lot of guys went in there and like, I don't even do that or whatever. Like Tony's and Vinny's.
Right.
I just made him just a big idiot.
You made him more superficial than was she, and that because the cast was, and that was her whole thing. They were very superficial people, and you exceeded her, and she didn't know how to deal with it. The
Steve,
character,
but Putty was spiritual, and don't forget that.
Spiritual, yes, he was.
He wouldn't steal the paper because he wasn't going to hell.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Your association with Seth MacFarlane on Family Guy and the Ted movies and all that stuff. When did you first meet him? How did that start?
It was just a pilot or a first pickup for this show, and I looked at it and I thought, can I do this? This is terrible.
It's so passionately wrong that there's a certain charm to that it's so committed.
Yeah.
That makes it uniquely, I think, lovable. Does that make sense?
I still have to keep explaining satire to my parents. My dad, because they're so religious. My dad was almost in tears one time. He left a message on my phone. He said, in a future episode of Family Guy, God is sitting in a lazy boy chair next to a bottle of lotion, getting ready to masturbate. I wish you would get off that show. Click. And
my God. But you have. I've seen you publicly, sort of, say you there. Sometimes you have difficulty. I mean, they have to be happy that at least you voice some reservation periodically to keep harmony at home.
Sure, at times. But I mean, the greatest irony is that I donate. I send money. I got to send money my parents' way, and so we helped them out a little bit here and there. But my mom can't stop donating to her charities. I'm like, Mom, if you're asking for money, you can't be donating. To charities. One of her charities is Parents for Quality TV, and all they try to do, my mother signed petitions, actual petitions, to get Family Guy off the air.
So you weren't joking earlier when you said
joking.
that.
No, I was not joking. No, no. So I go, Mom, if you can't see the irony, I give you money, Family Guy money, and you take it to get Family Guy off the air. She goes, well, I have a responsibility to the Lord and I don't care.
Oh my gosh.
I waited until I was 50 years old before I decided that I wanted to sing and be in a band.
Wow.
Now I have a Pearl Jam cover band. We're the Bearded Pearl Clams.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, this station specifically was called out on stage locally by Eddie Vedder himself, and Nick was mentioned on stage by Eddie Vedder himself. Right here. Is he acutely aware of your overarching fandom?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I probably met him, now somewhere around a dozen times, and he's been super, super cool. He let me write it. I met him backstage once in L.A., and I got word that this is in Los Angeles, so everybody was there. Sean Penn and John Krakauer, and there's 200 people backstage. But somebody grabbed me and said, "Eddie knows you're here. He wants to see you." So. I go back there and he goes, you got to write a set list. And he gave me his email. I wrote a set list. What? Yeah. And then I brought my son to his first concert, but his first Pearl Jam concert. And we were there. And
for the set list you wrote?
For the set list.
Well, all right.
Holy crap.
What they open with?
Well, they didn't open.
To thank those who joined me yesterday at the Take Steps walk for the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation at the link. My team members, the Shark Breakers.
Yeah.
We had a nice showing, and I think we had a little over 50 people signed up on my team.
Excellent.
Not all of them made it out. The weather was bad in the morning, so some people didn't make it. They made the donation though, and that's the important part. So I appreciate that. But our team was a little bit smaller because of that. Listen, I hit on my way in. It was like I need to pull over kind of rain. And there were just...
It doesn't help a charity event.
There was puddle after puddle on the expressway, and it just, so it made it tough for people to get out. But by the time we finished the actual program part of it, which is me handing out the awards and having people come up and tell their stories and everything, the weather was fantastic.
Yeah.
It ended up being great for the actual walk portion of it. So we didn't get to have the program outside on the field. We did it inside. But by the time we started the walk, We ended up down on the field, so everybody got to go outside, and it was cool. So it was a really.
Have you ever
good
been
event.
down on the field before?
I have.
Yeah.
At the link, I got to do it actually.
You QB'd a game.
No, it was last year. We were shooting some video for this event, some promo video.
Oh.
So I actually
I didn't realize that.
Ran out there and with the football and spiked it in the end zone. It was pretty cool.
It's kind of wild to see. Now I've been down at Citizens Bank Park and other stadiums. It's wild when you're down there. To get an idea of what the athletes must be looking at, even though it's not jammed with 80,000 people, but it's still amazing.
Well, when I first walked out there because of the rain, I was in the stadium in the bowl. They call it that area the bowl. I was the only human being in there. And I'm like,
that's amazing.
This is pretty wild. Yeah. So I did a quick Instagram live video. I'm like, when is this ever going to happen again in my life? So I just did a quick video of me standing in the middle of the field with absolutely nothing down there. It was pretty cool.
That is amazing.
But we raised a whole bunch of money. The goal was $600,000. I won't know for another day or two what the totals were, but really great showing and a lot of fun. And the Sharp Breakers are some great people, really giving people on our team. And it was just awesome to see that. So it was a lot of fun. Oh, and also I ran into, and I don't remember her name. I apologize. Nick, maybe you do, because we did the Isolation Idol.
She texted me yesterday.
Singer contest.
Giovanna.
Giovanna. Her band, Dinah, were there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they were fantastic.
That's awesome. She's a great voice.
She's got a great voice. There are two other girls that sing in that band that have great voices, and they were doing like three. And they were all cousins, by the way, except for one of the members of the band. And this kid who was 17 years old playing guitar, a singer as well. They were doing like 4-part harmony. Wow. And I'm like,
what's the music style?
Crazy jealous. They were doing, when I first came walking up, they were doing The Chain by Fleetwood Mac.
Wow.
Pulling off those vocals.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Then I come back around, they were doing Couldn't Stand the Weather from Stevie Ray Vaughan. They played You're No Good from Linda Ronstadt. So, like, really cool.
I like that.
Not normally hearing these songs live.
Or something?
I did the honored media honored hero.
There you go.
It was a very nice thing.
It was a Bentley, was it not?
It was a
Bentley.
Bentley. I haven't driven it yet. I'm excited for that.
Guys, this is a little too conspicuous.
It was a nice plaque, actually, is what it was.
Oh, that's nice.
Cool. And then Casey, you had a big event over the weekend.
I did. I had the Escape the Cape yesterday. So that was it's this triathlon that happens. You jump off of the Cape May Lewis ferry into the bay, and that's where the triathlon starts. And it's been going on for a few years now. It sells out like every year. It's probably, and I've done a few different sprint triathlons. I don't want to I don't do Olympic or full triathlons or anything like that.
Still amazing. Still wonderful.
So 3 different separate events, but shorter duration.
So like the swim was, I think, about a third of a mile. The bike was only like 12 miles, and then the 5K at the end. So, but I've seen the footage.
Right.
It looks amazing. It looks like so much fun. And then I'm telling you, I was with my buddy Bob, and we're walking onto the ferry, and the music is blaring and people are cheering. I was like, because I wasn't excited about the event at all. I had COVID a week ago. Yeah. I wasn't feeling like I was ready for this event at all. But as I started walking onto the ferry, I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. It was a really, really cool event. Unfortunately, obviously, there's news that a gentleman perished while competing in the event yesterday.
He was a 70-year-old man.
70-year-old man.
In the swim portion of it, they took him out, and he unfortunately
It's sad.
expired.
It does happen.
Yeah.
Occasionally, but
while the event was happening, I was completely and wholly unaware of this. I didn't know about it until about after 6 o'clock last night.
Nor would you know. You're doing. Let me ask you: does it benefit a charity, or is it just a straight up event?
I think it's just a straight up event.
That's fine. That's actually fine, especially if everyone's having a good time.
So here, Preston, there's a picture here in the studio of me and my friend Bob, right? So Bob I grew up with. I've known him since we were probably, 10, 12 years old. Mm-hmm.
Bob
made your first potato salad with
4 years ago, Preston. Bob weighed 320 pounds.
Wow, look at him now, dude. He's looking in great shape.
So he had started running, and so he runs a lot. Like he gets up at like 3 o'clock in the morning every morning, eats a little bit of breakfast, and goes for these like 10, 12-mile runs, and has completely changed his life.
Talk about a turnaround.
It's possible, right? It is possible. So if anybody is, sitting there just, wallowing in it, I get it. I've been there. I totally understand. There are apps out there called like Couch to 5K. So if you've never, ever run before in your life, and you're like, I couldn't run a mile, let alone 3 miles. There is an app called Couch to 5K that can get you off of your couch and get you doing a 5K.
Start, though, with it, you may want to start with couch to recliner.
Yeah.
Which is a little...
Baby steps.
A little more gradual.
Right.
I was
Couch
not...
to recliner to high top to standing.
Right,
Yep.
standing.
To your front porch watching people exercise.
Yeah.
Right.
My brother said this too. Get a gym membership. And I believe this. Like, just go to the gym. Even if you just kind of hang out in there, go
in
every
the locker room.
Go every day.
Yeah.
Go every day.
Yeah.
And if you don't feel like exercising, if you go to the gym every single day, maybe one day you'll pick up some weights, and maybe the next day you'll pick up a few more weights or whatever. You know what I mean? But if you just go there and make an appointment to go there, that's one way to do it. I misrepresented myself on social media yesterday. I put up the wrong results, and there's no way for me to go back and fix that. I did not perform all that well yesterday.
Yes.
In my age group, men or 46 to 49, I came in 41st place out of 46 people.
No.
That means you trounced the guys behind you.
So
the other one said you were 8th.
The other one
out
said
of 24.
Out of 24 people. That's how I did in the triathlon. I did in Wildwood last year.
Okay.
So
well, let me speak up for you here because 8th is the new 41st.
Well, I will say, listen, my run was abysmal. So out of how many people was that? 46 people. Out of 46 people, I came in 44th place in the run.
44th.
Yeah, but in the swim, I came in 10th place out of my age group, and in the bike, I came in 25th. So I just was not. I'm not a runner, and I'm telling you, the last mile was like in the sand, in like really, really, really soft sand, and my body was like, yeah, you're just gonna walk this one, buddy.
Right.
So
well, you did it. It's a big achievement. You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah, I am. So to Steve Del Monte and everybody at Delmo Sports, when you go to this thing and you look at like all the stuff going on, the logistics that it takes to put something like this on. It's, there's a lot of work. And I've got the Bend to the Shore coming up in just about a month and a half. And the logistics that go into doing that.
Yeah.
It's a huge undertaking. So thank you to all of the volunteers that put that on together.
Our doctor's on the phone line. And he heard what you said, Casey, and I think he wants to chime in real quick.
Okay.
So from Fox 29 and Penn Medicine, please welcome Dr. Mike Sirigliano to our program. Yo, Dr. Mike.
Hey, I'm not causing trouble this week. I just want to add one thing to Casey, and I've witnessed him morph. I mean, I've seen this in the office naked.
Yes.
And he has...
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
He has changed his whole everything. So, but look, if you're one of these people out there and you are overweight and you haven't exercised, since 1983, I don't want anyone just going out for, you got to make sure that you're okay.
Right.
So you want to get a stress test and make sure that you're in good shape and that you're okay to take on vigorous exercise. And that's the take-home message. I applaud.
And not to say that this is what was the cause of the gentleman who passed at this triathlon, but getting a doctor's go-ahead before you make a major change in something you're doing physically is a very wise move.
Well, right, because there are, just like you hear about these high school kids that kind of collapse at the football field in the summer, you have to make sure that you get an EKG, you get an echocardiogram. Make sure that there's nothing there that's going to lead to a problem. There are conditions that you don't want to exercise like that, like hypertrophic cardiomyopathy for one. You want to make sure that you don't have that. And look, you got to start moving your bones. If you do that, you're going to invest in your health 401k.
It's true. It's true. Absolutely.
Excellent. All right. Thank you for the tip, Dr. Mike.
Love you.
Love you. All right. He's definitely right. But you can get up and get moving.
Go on a walk, honestly.
Yeah.
Walk to the recliner.
I have a friend who I was telling you guys off air, exercises twice a day. And like when she's on her second workout, I'm like, oh, hey.
Yeah. What are you doing over there?
Oh, hi. I'm going to be sitting over here if you need me.
So anyhow,
making fruit salad.
Listen, regardless of how you did on it, congratulations, man. You did you finished it.
Yeah, who cares where you finished?
Totally.
That's what I said earlier. You're the only one that did a triathlon this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
I had, I was trending in a good direction, and so I was just disappointed. But I didn't, really train all that much, and I wasn't feeling all that hot, a week ago or whatever. But either way,
you're all good.
I'm good.
Yep. I mean, you had the vid a while ago, and you're back from that.
I did.
All right. I think. Yeah. Giovanna's on the line.
Hey!
We were just talking about her and her band, the Dinah Band. So she won our isolation idol. Hey, Giovanna, how you doing?
Hi guys, how are you?
Wonderful. It was lovely to see you and your band yesterday.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was so cool to meet you finally in person.
That's right. You never got to, because of the whole
lockdown. It was during lockdown. So no, you guys were fantastic. I was very, very impressed.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we had such an amazing time. It was such a cool event to be a part of.
Excellent. And so you were telling me that everybody in the band, you guys are all cousins?
Yeah, so it's my 3 cousins and my uncle, actually, and then one of my best friends.
Okay. Was your best friend the girl playing the guitar?
Yes, that's Catherine.
She's a badass.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. And all of them were great singers. I've always wanted to be, now I can't sing. I can kind of carry tune, but I can't, do harmonies and flawless and stuff like
yodel.
that. I've always wanted to be in a band with like 3 or more great singers.
That'd be amazing.
It's just got some power behind it. So, do you guys need a drummer?
I think she's good.
That's a no.
Yeah.
I guess because her cousin, she would have to kick her cousin out.
I've gotten that laugh when I've asked girls out sometimes.
That's adorable. Yeah.
You were joking, right?
You got any gigs coming up since we got you on the line?
Yeah, so our next public gig is July 3rd at the Bridgeport Rib House. So if anybody's in that area, definitely come out and check us out.
All right. Excellent. Cool. Well, nice to hear from you, Giovanna. Keep up the great work, okay?
Yeah, thank you guys so much.
No problem. We'll
This
see
was
you.
awesome.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
All right. Yeah, they were really, really good. I was very impressed with them. So nice. All right. Well, listen. Well, we have a couple minutes before we're going to make this announcement, and I did notice a couple of things. This is kind of
It's a mini noticer.
a mini noticer.
Mini noticer.
Thank you.
noticer.
Yeah, a noticer. So this was sad news, and I'm going to mispronounce his name, but legendary Philadelphia car collector, Dr. Frederick Simeone. Is that how you say his name?
Yeah.
He passed away.
Have you ever been over to the car museum?
Yeah.
I have not. I have heard about it, and that's his museum, right?
It's named after him, right?
It is.
Yeah.
And Nick, so Morris Animal Refuge, one year had their fur ball there. I emceed the event, and man, it is amazing.
And
an unbelievable collection of cars.
Over a period of 50 years, he accumulated one of the world's greatest collections of racing sports cars. He was a retired neurosurgeon.
Yeah.
And so that was just his hobby of sorts.
Which
his
obviously
passion.
grew, but he wanted to share. So, everything is wonderfully preserved, and there's all sorts of great insight into these vehicles, and just amazing.
Yeah, he was the director of the Simeone Foundation Automotive Museum, and he had said that his collection happened largely by luck and a certain amount of passion. He was 86 years old, and I really don't know anything outside of that. But I'd always heard about how cool that is, and it goes. These cars go way, way back in time, right?
Yeah, and there's unique. I forget. There was one that blew me away, and this is going to sound ridiculous, but I forgot why. I think it ran on hydrogen or something. Or
really?
Yeah, it was whatever the fuel system was. It was completely unique to this vehicle, and all sorts of different starting mechanisms and ignition stuff, and there's just countless vehicles there. It's well worth checking out if you can.
Here, real quick, I've got Nick that says the history. It says Frederick Simeone's father was a general practitioner, ran his medical practice out of a row house in Kensington. When his father died in 1972, he was left with $8,000 in 4 cars, which were stored in a garage on Clearfield Street. He grew this collection over the next 4 decades, and in 2008, he donated the entire collection of cars to the museum's foundation, which now owns the titles to the cars. From 1982 until the museum's opening in June 2008, the cars were stored in a garage near 8th and Lombard Street in Philadelphia.
How many cars are currently there, did they say?
I do not know. Nick could. It's 21 exhibits and 70 cars in the permanent collection.
So when we were there, one of the guys was telling me about how they will occasionally take them out into the lot and turn them over and run them a bit. And obviously on other cars they have the battery system where they keep it plugged in, so
a trickle charger.
You have to store the cars in the right way. Yeah,
I got a text from RC last night telling me about this, and that RC said that his GT was on display not that long ago, like a week or 2 ago.
What, at this museum?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is pretty cool, and I, having not been there, I don't know what this looks like, but I like the description. The cars are arranged chronologically and in diorama vignettes.
Yes.
So they have these little
they do.
for
It's
them
very
to
cool.
be in. That's really
like
awesome.
for example, if one was in a particular race, behind it will be a snapshot of a large blown up picture of the race it was at.
Okay. Hang on, some calls here coming in. I'm going to go to Glenn. Hey, Glenn, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, Glenn?
About 15 or so years ago, Dr. Simeone operated on my mother-in-law's brain tumor, and I have to tell you, the man was just such a gentleman, and he had a very funny sense of humor because my wife and I caught him in the elevator and said, "How did it go?" And he said, "It went well. Everything was great." And he said, and my wife said, "Well, how big was the tumor?" He said, "Big as a watermelon." And I thought my wife was going to faint. He had a very, very, very funny sense of humor, and he was actually a very great guy. He was very nice. I couldn't say any more about him. But he is he'll be well missed.
Glenn, were you familiar with the automobile collection?
I was, and in fact, when I saw him, I knew of that time that he was collecting cars and whatnot. And I don't think it was open back then. I can't remember, but he did tell me that he had all these cars and he was going to start showing them. And we got into a conversation. And like I said, the guy was just.
Okay.
He had the time in the world to talk to you. He was just a great man.
Wow.
He's going to be well missed.
Okay.
Well
Thanks for the story. We appreciate it.
No problem. Right.
There's a couple of big car collectors out my way in Harleysville. There's a guy named I'm going to forget his name. Dave. He pretty much owns all these properties in Skippack, and he's got all these garages.
Is it Dave Skippack?
It's not Dave Skippack.
They named the town after him?
No.
Moyer.
No, it's not Moyer.
Because there's a ton of Moyers out there.
There's a lot of Moyers, and no, but it's not that. And I can't remember his name.
There is a place out in your general area, Preston, I went to, and there is a tremendous amount of, there's a large couple of barns, and there are, not only are there cars, but there are agricultural
like
vehicles,
and things like that?
and like from 1900 and 1888 or whatever.
Dave Markle.
There you go. Yeah. And
did you go through the alphabet?
It might be he might have a hand in that. He's I think mainly owns Ferraris.
Wow.
Did you go through the alphabet?
I did not go through the goddamn alphabet.
I really want to try
I
this.
thought you were purposely ignoring him.
I can't do that live on the air. So anyway, and then there's another person who lives just a couple miles from me. I don't know who he is, but he's got this large garage, and every now and then the front of it is open, and there's all kinds of racing cars that are in there that look like Formula One type cars. Now they're not. I'm sure they're not Formula One, but they're older. But so people collect these things.
Would you ever drive up to the house and just say, ask?
I actually thought about it, but I've seen him outside, and he's probably in his 90s by the way he looks.
Get off my line!
I don't want to scare him.
One of them radio guys.
Hang on a second.
Scumbag.
Let me.
This is Nick. Is
driving around all willy nilly.
I'm not going to play the rock and roll out of my car. Scumbag.
Rye bread.
Rye bread.
Let me go to Eric.
My lawn scumbag.
Let me go to Eric. Hey, Eric, good morning.
You guys rock.
Thank you, Eric. What's up, buddy?
Hey, my father lives around the corner from those garages on Clearfield Street. My stepmother used to, like 25 years ago or so, my stepmother used to keep her Cadillac in those garages. She had a big red Cadillac Eldorado with a white top.
In Dr. Simeone's garage?
I'm pretty sure it's the same garages because my father, they would have to walk around the corner to go get the car, and my father would be like, "Oh, you should see this car I saw. You should see this. This dude must have like 10 garages there or something because he's always got these cars coming out." And I'm like, and my father is like, "Oh my God, like cars are his he'll
passion.
see something wrong down the street, and he'll be like, wow, look at the lines on that, or look at that murder, this, that." Yeah, he's that type of dude.
Eric, what kind of car did your mother-in-law have? A stepmom, I should say?
She had I believe it was an 86 Cadillac. It was either like a late 70s or mid-80s Cadillac Eldorado.
Wow.
It was red and 4 doors. It was the older style with like the long back and the yellow and a white top.
That's a wild.
I forget what the interior may have been red too. I don't remember, but
she didn't happen to be a pimp, was she?
She actually came like right from Germany, and she like worked for like Bailey Banks and Biddle as like a housekeeper, I guess, and like she claimed like she actually, I don't know how true it is, but my stepmother actually claimed that when she was in England at one time and she worked in a house where the Beatles lived.
Oh,
so
okay. That's conceivable.
You know what? I mean, my stepmother wasn't really one to like exaggerate or BS, but the Beatles, like you actually kind of knew the Beatles a little bit. Okay, maybe.
All right. All right. Thanks, Eric. Interesting story. Appreciate it, man. Let me go to, hang on a second. I have Jackie. Hi, Jackie. Good morning.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What's up, Jackie?
So the guy you were talking about was Dave Markle.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I eventually figured it out. Yes.
He did the alphabet thing.
Okay, yeah, because my other half collects cars, and it's a small group of guys.
Okay.
And Dr. Simeone, and
Okay, so you knew Dr. Simeone?
very well.
Oh.
He actually, my other half, Bob, he is a surgeon too, but he's much younger than he's about 20 years younger. And when he was in the lunchroom with Dr. Simeone years and years ago, and he had just bought a Ferrari, and it was $6 million.
$6 million.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah. And Bob said to him, "That's my dream." And he said, "Good luck, because I can't imagine what it's going to be when you're going to be able to do this."
Right.
And it's just
$6 million bucks.
$6 million, and that was back. Oh my gosh, 40 years ago. Yeah. So, and he has in his museum, he has the only one and only, and it's an Alfa Romeo, but I don't know which kind it is, but it's the only one in the world.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
So,
those little
pretty
jewels that they have. Yeah,
It's
very
the
much so.
refrigerator Perry Alfa Romeo.
Thank you, Jackie. He could fit in that thing?
that's what made it so unique.
That's crazy. Wow. All right. Well, that was sad to see, and I've never been there, and I would like to check that out. It's supposed to be just fantastic.
Well, apparently
And you've been there, yeah.
Because obviously we were there for a charity function with Morris Animal, and I think it does get used for that. They have the ability to entertain and run, banquets and stuff like that. So
Yeah, talk about a different, it's like going to the aquarium, the New Jersey Aquarium, and
It's
having
very
an
cool.
event there, having a place like, when you have these cool things to look at outside of your event. It's
Makes
really
it great.
awesome. So I thought I would pass that along. That's the only thing I have time to notice. I apologize. That was a super duper
Teeny noticer.
teeny weeny noticer. The reason we're cutting that short is because we have an announcement to make. And you may have heard a little teaser clip that we were playing throughout the morning, and we are officially now announcing coming live to Philadelphia. In fact, this will be Sunday, September 18th at the Met. It is the Always Sunny podcast at the Metropolitan. And And members of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia are going to be doing their podcast live on stage in front of an audience.
That's pretty amazing.
So we can guarantee Rob and Glenn and Charlie will be there, possibly Caitlin.
Yes, it's their podcast, and every now and then they allow Caitlin to come on with them.
Right. And you never know who else might show up.
Right.
Danny's not scheduled to be there.
Correct.
But who knows what's
You
going to happen
never know.
between now and September. So this is a really cool event to see some of your favorite cast members live on stage at the Met, having a good time, just sitting around talking about the show.
This is something they're excited for, so you know they're going to bring their A game. And if you've ever heard the podcast, it's a lot of fun.
So tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. You can click contest at WMMR.com for complete details, including Thursday's pre-sale and a chance to win for MMR VIPs.
So Marissa was going through the podcast. So currently on season 3, episode 13, and she and Nick Murphy were kind of going over this, and they think that they could potentially be on season 4, episode 11. That is The Gang Cracks the Liberty Bell by the time they get to this particular
coincidence?
I don't know.
I think it's perfect. So, and I tell you what, we have a pair of tickets to give away right now. Yep, we'll take caller number 17, and we will give you tickets to go to the event. It's the Always Sunny Podcast Live, September 18th at the Met. All right, 215-263-WMMR, caller number 17. 'Tis yours. We'll take a break and come back in a second. Bizarre File Stories on the way next.
Probably about 27 of them were my set, you know. So
my God.
They didn't open with it, so I didn't know what was going to go on, you know. They opened with Long Road, which should have been on my set list, but it wasn't. And then I forget what the next song was, and then they did Alone from Lost Dogs. I was like, oh, wow, was on mine. And
so
then,
you thought maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
and then a few more started rolling out. And
how much time and effort did you put into writing that set list? I mean, did you think it out, oh, this will flow great into the next song, or did you just put a bunch of songs you liked on there?
I just put I pretty much just put a bunch of songs.
Okay.
That I liked. And I had some friends that I know that are, you know, hardcore, you know.
So did you weave
the rest of the show is courtesy of Patrick Warburton.
Did you weave in hits and rarities and like
Yes.
you? All right. So as a Pearl Jam fan, you had it in the back of your mind. I got to I when they were in town, I asked him to open up with "Release," which was my favorite Pearl Jam song, and he said, right, but he said no. But
what do you think you are, Patrick Warburton?
Right. But he asked later. Because he was crafting the set list when he came in and did the interview with us when Eddie did that, and there's a song called "Comeback," which was on the last record, and I asked him to play that, and they did. So like, I don't know. This is I'm totally geeking out when talking to you about this, but I'm really glad you can appreciate it because as a Pearl Jam fan, it means a lot.
I was at a show one time. Well, this is the show when because my wife just knows like how ridiculous it is, and we're backstage, and Eddie gave me his Social Distortion T-shirt, and we're walking back to the car, and I haven't said a word, and but my wife knows I'm just beside myself. He just gave me his email. I'm gonna write a set list. He gave me his Social Distortion T-shirt, and right when we got to the car, I just looked at her, and I held the shirt up, and I sniffed it.
Of course.
and then I looked at her with this terrible frown on my face, and I go, "It's clean."
Now be honest.
Brilliant.
Is it your whoopee now?
That's great. Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Warburton.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. Why'd you staple this in the right-hand corner?
Because if you notice, I messed up the left margins, so I couldn't staple in the left.
Okay.
Wasn't it for a church event too?
It was.
And isn't the left side evil?
Correct.
There you go.
That's why I did that.
The left side's evil?
Sure.
That's
The
why
left side is
That's why if you
evil?
write with your left hand, they used to hit you with a ruler to make you right.
Did they really? Yeah, that's right.
yeah.
That's right. I remember hearing that left-handed people were considered
something
touched by the devil or
wasn't
something
good.
like
Yeah.
that.
The word "sinister" is from the Latin meaning left.
Shut up.
Oh.
And I think when you get your communion, you're not supposed to get it with your left hand. You're supposed to get it with your right.
I always do the chuck
No,
it.
they put it in your left hand.
Yeah, you're supposed to put your right hand on top of your left.
Yes, like this.
Not your left hand.
Have you been doing it wrong all these years? Kathy, you're evil.
This sow is mine.
Your mother is going
Oh
to
my
have a
God.
few words for you today.
She probably will. I'm going to ask her. I
My
don't think I
daughter's
believe you.
been seduced by the dark side.
Because you pick it up then.
She does everything right. She eats tomatoes to avoid anal cancer.
Because you pick it up and feed it to yourself with your right hand.
I don't know.
You know, that's what I always thought.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because it doesn't feel right to pick it up with my left.
Right.
But I had been doing it, I thought, the opposite way.
Go have mass in Ireland.
They're living a lie.
Right?
Yeah. They just, like a Mississippi
oh, really?
poker dealer. Yeah.
One of these days, I'm just going to go and pick it out like with my fingers. He goes and hands it to me, and I'm not going to have.
Can
him
I
place
pick
it.
my own?
Yeah.
Can I pick my own?
No, not
I
that
wanted
one.
that one.
The game we're going to play is young versus younger. All right, so, and we use that term young.
Oh, I crack up at this.
Loosely.
Yeah. I don't fall anywhere within the realm of younger-ish.
Marissa came up with a list of terms a while back that pertain to different generations, okay?
She did a good job.
She did a really
It's
good
hard,
job.
yeah.
So there are some terms on here on the younger list that might be a little fresh and new for us, the show members of the Preston and Steve Show, to know exactly what that means. Now, vice versa, we have a list called young, which is really old. And it's a list of terms that are kind of from an older generation. Not going way back, but something that we here, the members of the Preston and Steve Show, would definitely know what they are. But we want to see the younger members of our family, the Preston and Steve interns, if they know. Our interns playing this morning, we have intern Aaron.
Yay.
Hello, Aaron.
Hello.
How you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
Excellent. And Aaron's just learning how to use a microphone.
She's a video chick.
I wasn't thinking about it.
How long have you been here, by the way?
Since August.
Wow. Okay. All right. So she had the microphone like backwards. Not quite backwards,
that
but it was
bad.
pointed the wrong way. Then we have intern Sam. Hello, Sam.
Hi.
Sam, you're one of our, I guess, amongst this crew, one of the newer ones, right? How long have you been here?
Since September.
Since September. All right. Just shortly after Aaron then. And then we have intern Chris, or 11, right?
Yep.
And where did you get the name 11 from?
At the Camp Out for Hunger at the Papa Shot Challenge, I scored 11 points.
That's all he can
Which I think is like an all-time low.
Yeah, 11 points.
Stephen Hawking got 13.
And Chris, you played this game last time.
I did.
You did pretty well.
Well, we all stunk.
Yeah.
All the interns stunk. I guess I was the least stinky.
Okay, so and we've done this only once before, and also joined us last time. We have intern Brianna. Hello, Brianna.
Hello.
And how long have you been here?
Since January.
Okay, all right. So you're the newest of the crew.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to try this out. We're going to see how it goes. I have 8 callers on the line. So here's what we're going to do, guys. Because playing for the Preston and Steve Show will be Steve, Casey, Nick, and Kathy. I have the answers here, so I cannot play, and Marissa's in the other room.
For the same reason Alex Trebek doesn't play Jeopardy.
Exactly. So I'm going to throw out a term. You're going to write it down. We'll give you a few seconds to write it down. Then I'm going to have to ask for an answer, no matter what it is. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's go with this one. Butt chugging.
Butt chugging.
Yes.
Butt chugging.
Yes. B-U-T-T. Chugging.
I wrote drinking beer through your gaping anus.
Ah, and you know what? You're correct.
Yes.
Alcohol enema for faster intoxication.
Yes.
That is correct. Nick?
Drinking a beer after it was poured through an ass crack.
Ah, incorrect. So Steve's the only one that got that right. Okay, let's go to our interns, and it's younger. I'm going to give you a word from a previous generation, and let's see if you can figure out what this means. Malarkey.
Malarkey.
Let's go to Aaron, who is going to be playing for listener Fred. Aaron, what do you have for malarkey?
I put bull crap.
Bull crap. Yeah, we'll
Yep,
accept
that's
that.
right. Yes.
It's meaningless talk or nonsense. That is correct. So that means that listener Fred wins Big Short on Blu-ray, I believe.
Yes.
All right, and then let's go to Sam, who's playing for Ed. Sam, what do you have for malarkey?
I also had crap.
All right, yes, we'll go along with that, too. Let's see. Chris, what did you have written down?
I put nonsense or crap.
That's it. Yes, absolutely correct.
You're rocking it today.
We'll get a prize for Matt on line 7. And then Brianna. Let's see if we can do a clean sweep. Brianna, what did you say for malarkey?
I'm the only one that got this wrong. I said nickname after a famous actor.
Nickname after a famous actor.
You know, Malarkey?
No. Do you remember an actor named Malarkey?
No, it just kind of sounded like a famous last name. I don't know.
Okay, all right. No, that's incorrect.
Oh, very Malarkey-esque in that performance.
Let's see. We're going to do an acronym, okay?
Okay.
THOT. T-H-O-T.
Oh, I know this one.
thought. T-H-O-T?
That is correct.
Oh, man.
All caps. T-H-O-T. Thought. Do you guys know what it is?
I didn't
Don't
know
say it.
I didn't know it stood for something.
I do.
Okay, all right. So
I think I know.
A couple of the youngers know
I'm
what
thinking
this is.
through this.
Let's go then to Steve first, and this is for listener James. Steve, what is thought?
Touching horse ovaries tactfully?
No, that is incorrect. Sorry.
Oh, man.
I will not tell you what the answer is until I get a correct answer. That is incorrect. Sorry, James. We got to let you go. Hold on, Casey. All right, so Casey is playing for Alec on line 2. Casey, what is yours? Thought?
Too hot ovaries testicles.
No, sorry. Incorrect. That is wrong. Buzz. Wrong answer. All right.
Preston's like, go camera 2.
Exactly. I'm just going to direct. Kathy, what do you have for thoughts? T-H-O-T.
The hell out there.
The hell out there. You're actually the closest.
Ooh.
Yeah, you actually got one word right in that. So that means that Chris does not win. Is that who Kathy was playing for? All right, so for listener John, we go to Nick. Nick, what does thought stand for?
That hoe over there.
He's correct. That
how do you know that?
Over there.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these Bay and Thought and that kind of nonsense. Yes.
Chris, did you know that that's what it meant?
Yes, I did.
Okay, all right. So fair enough. Write this down. Hepcat. H-E-P-C-A-T.
There we go.
That's actually even before our time.
I don't know what that is.
Our time. Hepcat.
Hey, good luck with that one.
Look at the look on Brianna's face.
Preston.
Is it like an acronym?
Well, we're not going to give you the answer to that. How are you going to
I
determine?
hate these terms.
Hepcat. Hey, Preston, how about Ovodio Doe?
Yeah, right. We'll throw that one in there, too. So it's of the same era. All right, Hepcat. You guys got it written down? All right, let's go to Aaron. You're playing for listener Evan. Aaron?
I know this is wrong. An STD test.
No, it is not an STD test.
I wish Hepcat was an STD test.
Sorry, Evan, we got to let you go.
I don't know what it is, and that's what I thought. It sounds like an STD.
All right, let's go to Sam next. Sam, what do you think Hepcat is?
It sounds like a part on a car, like the Hepcat is broken.
That's a good guess, but that's way
Sounds like
off.
hubcap, right?
So, sorry, Jay, you don't get anything. Chris is playing for listener Steve. Chris, what's a Hepcat?
I put like a test a nurse would take.
A test a nurse would take. Kind of like the LSAT.
Yeah, man, I got a 550 on my Hepcat.
No! Sorry, Steve. All right, and then listener Kim, Brianna is playing for you. Brianna, what do you have as a Hepcat?
I'm sorry, Kim. I said scanner.
A scanner. No, that is incorrect. So, Kim, we got to let you go.
Do you guys know what it is? What a Hepcat is?
I don't know.
It's a
Cool
cool
person.
guy. Cool person.
Yeah.
He's a Hepcat.
Is a term for jazz and beatnik subculture.
Yeah.
So that's what that means. All right, here's one for you guys. Throwing shade. What does throwing shade mean? What does throwing shade mean?
Insulting or disparaging?
That is absolutely correct. Talk trash about a friend or acquaintance to publicly denounce or disrespect. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you.
Ready, Bell? Q Bell?
Yeah, Q Bell.
I'm the worst.
Kathy, what does throwing shade mean to you?
I just want to say, I wasn't kidding. Like, I heard that, and I wrote down the first thing I thought it meant, and I put sunglasses on.
Oh, my God. What? That's shades. I thought we were going to nail this.
Sorry,
one.
listener Brian, you don't get anything. Nice job, interns. You kicked ass. A new study confirms why we close our eyes when we kiss.
Oh. Do you close your eyes when you kiss?
I do.
Yeah.
Open them occasionally, but no, I don't stand there wide-eyed the whole time.
Your face looks funny this close.
Well, that's why you close your eyes. You can't see, right?
I think so why do you do it?
When it comes to kissing, we close our eyes in order to focus on the physical sensation of kissing. So
It's interesting because my wife and her brothers, a couple of her brothers, will close their eyes when they're eating, when they actually are chewing. Mm-hmm. And that would be in line with this.
Yeah, to take in a little bit more, to cut off
one sense.
One sense you can focus, you can sharpen the other ones a little bit more.
Why do you squint during a handy?
Maybe it hurts and you don't know.
Yeah, loosen that.
Take the welding glove off.
You don't want to look at him right in the eye.
Sorry about accidentally texting you. I hope this makes sense.
But honestly, when something really does taste good, don't you go, oh,
You do.
Close your eyes. I'm a sensual eater.
Oh, God. Dude,
yesterday you were doing it yesterday with that chicken.
Oh yeah, Gio. I know.
Do you on Thanksgiving? Do you stick your head down and lick the stuffing out of the turkey?
Dude, Thanksgiving is a bit of an orgy.
Yeah, oh my God.
For me,
it's very sexual.
It's my favorite. It is my favorite holiday of the year because of the food thing. Last night I had tiramisu ice cream from Brewster's. Oh man, and I was driving and closing my eyes.
Is your mouth watering
I'm actually salivating a little bit.
But it is.
Did you hear it?
It's sexual, right? I mean, it is. I was having roasted vaginas and boob soup last night.
Oh.
And I'm like, this is very sexual.
Boob soup. Hey, Preston, I thought I don't normally suffer from this where you get annoyed at people eating and the sounds of it. But on Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday last week, I was going to jump across the table
Who was the
and strangle
culprit?
you.
Me?
It was Preston, yeah.
Really?
With those soy crisps. Every single one, you were like, you put it in your mouth and it's
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
First bite is always super loud.
But how else are you going to eat them?
I know.
They're crispy.
But I know what Casey's
And I eat one
talking
at a
about.
time.
I know what Casey's talking
Was your
about.
mouth closed?
Yeah.
Then you can't suppress the crunch.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by 80 Moyer Lumber. Trusted experts since 1939. 80 Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. And you can visit them on the web at admoyer.com. So, battling rampant inflation, Zimbabweans are counting their toes as they struggle to buy food for their families. An internet rumor blazed through the country that desperate people were selling their toes for cash. The false report became so widespread that the country's Deputy Minister of Information, Kindness Paradza, visited street vendors in central Harare earlier this month to debunk it. One by one, the traders took off their shoes to show that they had all 10 of their toes. As Zimbabwe's state media recorded the digital investigation.
Let me check your piggies.
Yeah. Paradza had declared the Toes for Money story a hoax, as did local and foreign fact checkers. Police later arrested a street vendor who now faces a fine of 6 months in jail.
The one thing they can't explain is the Toes for Kids campaign, Preston.
Oh, yeah. But the kids, they need something to play with.
1-800-TOES for Kids.
So he faces 6 months in jail on charge of criminal nuisance for allegedly starting this false story. It is starkly true, however, that Zimbabweans are finding it increasingly difficult to make ends meet since the start of Russia's war in Ukraine. Zimbabwe's inflation rate has shot up from 66% to more than 130%.
You know, we left out a salad. Toe salad, though, is very good.
According to official statistics, the war is blamed for rising fuel and food prices. In what was described as a bizarre and brutal knife attack that left a Georgia husband and wife dead in their apartment 2 years ago, prosecutors this week revealed that the husband's body was found covered in a blanket with a Darth Vader statuette and a coffee mug perched on his back beside a lone cowboy boot.
What the hell?
Very weird detail, yeah. So the information on the killings emerged this week at the murder trial of the slain woman's son, who had been living with her and his stepfather at the time of their deaths. Anthony Douglas Schaffner is accused of murder in the slayings of his mother, Rebecca, and his stepfather, Kenneth. Their bodies are discovered the next day in the living room of their home. Schaffner, a former correctional officer at a state prison, had previously been implicated in a federally prosecuted methamphetamine ring involving inmates. He pleaded guilty. He served 28 months in prison. And at some point after his release, he moved in with the Griffins. But for some reason, he put a statue of Darth Vader on him after he killed him. And it's just one of these weird details that's coming out.
Is that a message to the Empire?
I don't know. Maybe. Judge Tieva Bell marched into the inmate holdover room Thursday to garner a guilty plea from a defendant being isolated to minimize contact with others. The prosecutors And court reporter joined her as part of a last-minute attempt to prevent the defendant, whose name was Jacorik Enwige, from getting too close to a judge or anyone else in the courtroom because of an earlier incident. That incident happened when Enwige had asked visiting judge Belinda Hill if she liked peanut butter. He then threw his feces at Hill in an apparent attempt to feign incompetency.
Wait, that's not peanut butter.
He said, "Do you like peanut butter?" and threw his poop at her. The fecal matter...
The old peanut butter for poop prank.
Poop. The fecal matter spattered the bench.
How's he keeping it on his person?
And plopped onto Hill's phone as well. She dodged the flung dung, Bella disclosed in court, and the guilty plea resulted in a 20-year prison sentence with credit for time served.
Where was this?
I think it might have been in England.
Yeah, how do you get it? How are you there in the courtroom with poop ready to throw?
Yeah, the previous courtroom stunt prompted Hill to recuse herself from Enwige's pending case. The emergency relief docket, or two of which stem from his July 2018 arrest on charges of aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon and evading arrest. Do you like peanut butter?
Come on, enough.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. All right, this is got a weird twist to it. Okay.
Well, we're weirder than the peanut butter and poop.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of murders in this bizarre file. But the trial of a Florida woman who killed her stepfather turned husband.
Oh, dear God in heaven.
And then waited 11 hours to report his death began on Thursday. Danielle Redlick stands accused of murder in the second degree over the stabbing death of 65-year-old Michael Redlick, a former executive for the NBA's Memphis Grizzlies, by the way.
What?
The prosecution reiterated a claim long made by investigators in the case that the defendant browsed a dating website several hours after her husband was dead. She joined a dating site, according to the attorney. She joined a dating site called MeetMindful.com. The prosecution said she put herself down in December 5th of 2018 that she was looking for a long-term relationship. This is the dating website that the defendant opens while her husband is laid out dead on the floor. It will be clear from Ms. Redlick's own statements that you hear in various recordings her activity on the dating website that Ms. Redlick never wanted to make this relationship work, that she was done.
First date tonight, bring a shovel.
Yeah, she didn't go through with the divorce, and she was not interested in a life with Mr. Redlick. Daniel Redlick is offering an affirmative defense in the case, admitting to the underlying fact of the slaying, but arguing that she only killed the man in self-defense. So the stabbing was the culmination of a long period of domestic abuse, the defense says. Michael Redlick had once punched his former stepdaughter in the face, the defense said, and had grown increasingly aggressive as time went on in their relationship as it deteriorated. Law enforcement doubts that the story to the defendant's alleged actions in the hours after the stabbing occurred. In addition to allegedly checking her messages on the dating app, Daniel Redlick allegedly attempted to clean up the crime scene and offered a conflicting story when she finally dialed 911. It's just, well, she had initially she said that she thought her husband died of a heart attack. So there's that too, this is just a bizarre story, man.
You know what? It always gets complicated when you date your stepchildren.
You know, why does it have to be so confusing? And then one final story, and we'll end with a sweet one, okay? A lost dog in Florida decided to cope with the situation via retail therapy. Employees at a Dollar General in Bradenton called police this week reporting that a giant dog that wouldn't leave. And police said in a viral Facebook post that includes body cam footage of the canine lumbering around the store that the 135-pound dog, whose name turned out to be Bentley, had entered the store on his own and spent a couple of hours browsing before it was closing time, and the staff didn't want to turn the gentle giant out onto the street. Fortunately, Bentley had a microchip.
Good.
And officers were able to track down his owner. The dog had apparently broken through a gate at the home where he lives before he attempted his shopping spree. But he just entered into the store and just hung out there.
Just wandered around.
For a couple hours. And it was time to close. And they were like, what do we do about the dog?
135 pounds.
Yep. And they found his family, which is cool. All right. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. Sorority party. Okay. Let's do that. Thank you, Casey. Right. It is on Wednesday, and we're headed back to Parks Casino. And our activity this time around for the sorority party, square dancing.
We've joked about it enough. We figured, why not do it?
This is true. And we're getting towards the end of these, so I'm going to have 3 to give away now. We'll take our first 3 callers at least 21 years of age or older, and you want to join us at Parks Casino Wednesday night, 6 to 8 p.m. Give us a call right now, 215-263-WMMR. We'll get you the first drink. We'll set you up with a free happy hour buffet. We'll introduce you to your new sisters.
Yes.
And we'll square dance. You don't have to do it if you don't want to, but the Federation of Delaware Valley Square and Round Dancers will be calling the event. So we are looking forward to this and you being there. So give us a call now. Put you on the list. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve.
Can't suppress the crunch. How did you guys fare in Lent anyway? Is it done? Are you done? You finished?
I actually did great. I'm very proud of myself for how I did. I gave up chocolate,
and
I still haven't had it. Although technically yesterday I was allowed to have chocolate.
Why? Why yesterday?
Because it's after the Holy,
crucifixion.
The Holy Thursday vigil. You're allowed to.
Did you do Sundays?
No.
So you haven't had it.
So technically, all right. So I didn't do Sundays, but I did. All right. So hear me out here.
Okay.
I bought Skinny Cow ice cream cones, and the kind that I bought it on the box, because everything Skinny Cow had was chocolate based, except for these one ice cream cones. It was an ice cream cone, vanilla ice cream with caramel drizzle. All right. What I didn't know was that the cone was laced in chocolate.
I'm seeing a whole new business here, Preston. Lent lawyers who can argue your case.
Yes.
But luckily,
it is. There's
Dear Father, my client was unaware that the drizzle was, in fact, chocolate on the box. And I want to enter into Exhibit A. It says caramel.
It is, though. It's always like, you always have to have, there's always a reason. Like, well, here's why.
Yeah, heavenly lawyer.
Let lawyers.
Your Honor, Kathy gave up processed foods, was unaware that this is a new process. She was absolutely in a state of dementia when it occurred.
But I mean, luckily, when I had my first Skinny Cow, it was on a Sunday, and I'm like, okay, all right, I get away with this one. But I was mad because nowhere on the box did it say that there was chocolate.
My client was in a car with a whole bunch of children heading to Menchie's, and yeah, when you're, by my reckoning, when you're having to, but this and I couldn't. The light was dim in the room.
Look, you tried.
You have to give me some credit.
I give you credit.
I give you all the credit.
I read the boxes.
I give you all the credit. Now, did you, after taking that one bite and you realized it was chocolate, then you throw it away and get rid of it?
No, it was on Sunday, so I got away with it.
You ate the whole thing.
All right.
You can't throw it away after you start eating it.
Thank you, Kathy.
You probably did better than
Kathy
I did,
will represent you.
Yes. I'd like to call Kathy Romano as a hostile witness. If the soul doesn't fit, you must acquit.
Yesterday, we had a conversation with our assistant program director, Chuck D'Amico. Where is he? Is he in here?
Let's get him down here, Chuck, if you're in the listening area.
He had told us this before the break, that there are several foods that through his life he had never even tasted. That not only does he not eat these foods, he has never tasted. And these are not, like you said earlier, Steve, escargot. This is not foie gras. These are not these exotic things.
It's the never tasted thing that blew us away.
Yeah.
I could see I don't eat it because I taste it, I don't like it. And as I've said many times, to put this in perspective, and I use this because I think it's effective for you to understand, these are foods that if you were to walk around during the day with your mouth open, probably would end up in your mouth anyway.
Yeah.
So you almost have to actively avoid ever tasting a lot of these foods.
So apparently I'm going to try a whole ton of food that I've never even tried in my life. I'm not all that interested in food. And when I am interested in food, when I am hungry, I want to eat something I'm comfortable with, something I know. So I get what I know, I get what I like, and I move on. And then a lot of stuff I've never tried because of the way it looks, the way the texture looks like it would feel in my mouth. They're shocked and mad at me for some reason that I haven't had a strawberry. Or they go, you know what, I'm just like you. I'm just not interested in wasting any time or money on something I haven't had before, because the risk of not liking it, like I said, I just go with what I know and what I like.
I think Chuck is a little nervous about this. I mean, he's gone 43 years without ever sampling any of these items, and now we're going to make this happen. I think melon has a very mild flavor to it.
Let's go with the
Fine,
I think
show
maybe
me a melon.
Let's go honeydew.
All right, he's saying cantaloupe. Jay's saying cantaloupe.
Is this cantaloupe?
Cantaloupe is outstanding. All right, Chuck is now eating cantaloupe. First time ever.
Cantaloupe.
It's juicy.
What do you think?
It's good.
It's good. And you've never tried it.
That's pretty good.
All right. I know you want to eat
mine.
one. Isn't
One
that
down.
good?
There we go. Good.
Cantaloupe is outstanding. Now, you want to try something completely different and have a cucumber?
Just stay away from the hair and fur and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
go. All right, cucumber.
No, we're gonna get to the hair and fur. Cucumber, he hasn't had it yet.
This is very
eat the whole
mild.
thing or bite?
I'd bite half of it. Just to,
No, it's very mild. There's virtually like no flavor to it.
I don't trust a thing you say.
just take it. Yeah, no, it's extremely mild. It's great.
But I could use a cucumber.
I love cucumbers. All right, so Chuck is sampling the cucumber.
Seeds in it.
Yep, but they're edible.
You don't like seeds, right?
No.
All right.
You can get what's called an English cucumber that doesn't have any seeds in it at all.
Got a funny accent.
And socialized medicine.
Yeah. What do you think of the cucumber?
Tastes like nothing.
Yeah,
You know what's
right?
great? A little salt on it, man.
Ugh.
Outstanding. What do you mean?
Salt.
You know what you do?
Yeah,
You
cucumbers?
put a piece of cantaloupe on each side of it, and it tastes great.
He's never had a
All
strawberry.
right, this to me is one of the holy grails. Now, are these in season? Because
from Florida.
Okay, when they're in season, they are they're sweet and they're wonderful.
Get one of the really red ones.
Really red.
That means more juicy.
They're
This
both.
has green on the end. Is
Like
that okay?
a used feminine napkin.
See, this scares me.
Don't use that one.
Cut the tip off of the green.
You circumcise.
Different
Just
one.
get
How about
another
that?
one.
Pick a different one.
That's better.
All right.
Now just take a bite of
No,
it.
those are seeds, right? Are they hard?
No.
Those little seeds?
No.
Seeds?
Well, they might be to you, but most.
He's nervous about the strawberry.
I'm excited that I might like it, but I'm afraid to bite it.
Just stick the whole thing in your mouth.
I'm excited that I might like it, but I'm afraid to bite it.
It's so good. They're one of my favorite.
That's
favorite
my
fruits.
first album. Yeah,
I got it.
Go ahead. All right, he's doing it.
I don't
First
like-
time ever.
He doesn't like it already.
He touched it.
like it.
He
Hold it,
touched it
hold
to
it.
his lips and said he didn't like it.
Bite it.
I don't like the feel of it.
Shut up and bite it.
Put the whole thing in your mouth. Just do it.
Just do it. Go.
Go.
Go, 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 go. All right, he's chewing on it.
Bits in it. It has little bits in
Just
it.
chew it up.
He doesn't like it.
No, it's like sand.
It's like sand.
It's a strawberry.
No, dude.
No, because of the texture, huh?
No, the sandy bits.
Quick question. The sandy texture of it overrides whatever pleasant taste it might have.
They're like little crunch. They feel like bugs or something.
So the question is, does the sandy texture override the taste of it?
It ruins it. It
Okay.
ruins
If
it.
these are odd
Yeah, I'm giving it.
strawberries.
It was juicy and tasty, but when you find those little...
Do you like a Nestle Crunch bar?
Yeah.
Think of those as like crunches in a Nestle Crunch. Now finish it.
We have
Try mango.
Let's do mango.
See, that's not
pretty
the same as that other yellow?
Here, wait, hold on. Let me, because
Usually orange is more ripe.
here, yeah, do this piece right there.
Okay.
That's all right. Okay, go ahead.
So what is this again?
This is mango.
Mango.
You've heard of this before, right?
He's like a little kid. He touches it to his lips.
He's shaking. Now that is a fantastic fruit.
It's like tangy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tropical.
Yeah, it's not so bad because
it's citrus.
No seeds or crunchy bits.
Do you want to do raspberries? Because they have what Chuck says is fur on them.
He won't like them, but let's have him try it. And they're loaded with seeds, too.
Oh, man. Oh, no way.
You can see little pubic hairs on them, right?
I would think they're bad.
And little bits of raspberry often end up stuck in your teeth, Chuck. You're not
These
going to
look dirty or
No,
something.
they're it's actually good.
Try just a tiny,
one?
Yeah, I just ate one. Yeah, go
tiny
ahead.
little bit of one.
Just like a small
By
bite.
the way,
No, put the whole thing in your mouth.
By the way,
Put it all-
raspberries with chocolate, fantastic.
All right, listen. I'm earning my pay here.
Yeah, you are.
I mean,
Come on.
all right.
I don't think you're going to like it, but go for it. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. It's in his mouth.
That is disgusting.
All right.
They're going to spit it out?
He spit it out.
Raspberry earns the distinction of the first
I don't know,
fruit
what is that?
being spat out.
That's terrible.
Wait, we didn't do blackberries yet. Do you want to do a blackberry?
So is it better, worse than raspberry? See,
You're not going to
You're
like
not
it
going to like it because of the texture.
similar
because of
to
the seeds.
Yeah.
Go.
Just to say you've tried one, okay?
Yeah.
That's why we're doing this. We're not expecting you to like everything.
We
At
don't
least you
even
just
understand.
Tried it.
Preston, you would agree. We don't even understand why we're so fascinated with this. But it's to just never have tried one.
What do you think?
terrible.
Yeah.
All right.
He's like a 5-year-old kid.
But now you
He's
know.
spitting it out. He's spitting it out.
Now you know.
So raspberry and blackberry he hates.
All right. Casey wants you to try Grapefruit.
Here's the thing, though. I think he should do the kiwi first because the grapefruit is so flavorful and citrusy.
It doesn't matter.
No?
If he cleanses the palate.
All right, go ahead.
Casey's been biting at the
Isn't
bit.
grapefruit like dangerous?
No.
If it has a hand grenade attached to
There's
it.
like medical commercials that tell you if you're eating grapefruit and you can't take
No,
this medicine. How do you eat that?
Yeah.
You can eat it like an orange. It's an appetite suppressant.
Excuse me.
I was eating lots of them
Sorry.
before the prostate cancer. So
right before.
You're terrible.
Grapefruit. All right, go for it.
Cheers.
Cheers. Both of them sucking on a grapefruit. Chuck's waiting for Casey to do it first. Go ahead, Chuck. I don't care for grapefruit unless it's got sugar on it. Yeah, right? Yeah, Chuck doesn't like that at all.
I knew it.
He looked like a kid that had lemon in his mouth for the first
I've never
time.
liked grapefruit, and I agree with you, Preston.
Throw it
It's
away.
only good if you have sugar on it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Isn't that nasty? And people eat them like crazy.
I know. All right.
I hate you.
What's up next?
You're going to need to wash your mouth out.
Yeah,
That's terrible. Oh,
Have some cantaloupe. You like
take,
that.
Take some water right there.
Have a bite of cantaloupe. That actually would be a good cleanser.
Yeah, it is.
Ugh, that's terrible.
All right, so we're going to do the kiwi next, and then we're going to do red grapes.
Kiwi, here we go.
Here it is. Pop it in. It should be very tender.
Right?
Like a love song.
All right.
The bits in it, man.
So you have a thing with the bits.
The taste is okay. Strong, very strong.
Yeah.
All right.
But those little crunchies, you don't like.
You actually.
It's like, Jimmy's on ice cream or something.
Will you eat something with poppy seeds on it?
Yeah, everything bagel.
Or sesame seeds and stuff like that?
Sesame seeds I like, yeah.
Think of it like that. You know? I mean, these seeds don't really have any flavor. They're just part of the texture.
I could think it's filet mignon, but it's still bitty and crunchy. In
Well,
my
let me
teeth.
ask. Let me
Like
ask
an
you
everything
this.
bagel.
Would you eat popped white heads off someone's scrotum?
Grapes and then pineapple.
Hold on.
Red grapes. He's had green grapes.
Okay. Grape. Yep.
Okay.
Grape.
Red grape.
Seedless?
Should be.
Good.
Yeah, right? Good. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Bonus.
Have another one.
Thumbs up. All right. He's having
He's having another one.
How about that? That's going to be your latest snack food.
Accepting red grapes. The pineapple
Away with a very cool prize. In the meantime, speaking of prizes, we are going to give away for the lesson question a float experience from Halcyon Floats. I've actually been to Halcyon Floats a couple of times.
It's pretty amazing.
Really cool, yeah. So the question that we are going to go with, let me see. Okay, let's go with this. Which of my physical features does Nick really hate? 215-263-WMMR.
So rude.
Let's see if you know the answer to that. Which of my physical features does Nick really hate? And we didn't find out till this morning. 215-263-WMMR. Let's do the trash while you're calling.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Rita's Water Ice. You can get to Rita's and grab a 5-layer gelati. Back for a limited time only. The Rita's 5-layer gelati is more ice, more custard, and more yum. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Christina Aguilera hit the stage at the LA Pride concert over the weekend in Los Angeles wearing a strap-on. According to Aguilera, it was the exact same strap-on she wore as a judge on The Voice.
Oh my God.
And though she wasn't invited to her wedding, Britney Spears' mom, Lynn Spears, commented on an Instagram picture of the event saying Britney looked radiant. Lynn also sent along a gift basket, which included chew toys and pee pads. And finally, 52-year-old Diddy announcing he's dating 28-year-old rapper Young Miami. Diddy says he was introduced to her by her mother, Old Fort Lauderdale. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right. Let's see if we can get an answer to the question. And what did we find out? Which of my physical features does Nick really hate? 215-263-WMMR. We'll go to Tom. Hey, Tom.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
Good, buddy. All right, what does Nick hate about me?
You don't like your ears.
My ears. Yeah. Hang on a second, Tom. You got yourself a float experience from Halcyon Floats. You can give Dad the ultimate gift of relaxation this Father's Day with a float from Halcyon Floats, Philadelphia's premier float center. Relax, recover, reset. HalcyonFloats.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Oh, and look at this. It's brought to you by Halcyon Floats. You can give Dad the ultimate gift of relaxation, as I just said, this Father's Day with a float from Halcyon Floats, Philadelphia's premier float center. Relax, recover, reset. HalcyonFloats.com. You spell that HALCYON. So HalcyonFloats.com. An older fan of the Killers at a show in Manchester, England on Saturday got some concern and attention from singer Brandon Flowers after he was dropped by the fans while crowd surfing. Flowers halted the show to jump off the stage and check on the 67-year-old concert goer who was named Billy. And Flowers shared footage and a few pictures from the incident on social media in which
Billy.
in which Billy told Flowers, "I was enjoying myself." At the time of the incident, Brandon said to the crowd, "Who drops a guy? Who dropped him? Is he okay? His head's bleeding a bit. Let's take care of him." And after venturing into the crowd and heading to Billy's side for a brief conversation and a hug, Flowers returned to the stage where he told the crowd, I said, "Billy, what are you doing?" And you know what he said? He said, "I'm enjoying myself."
I hit my head, you scumbag.
So, the Killers tour.
I want to fight you.
I thought you were having
Get
a
away
good time.
from me.
That's what he says to him when he comes over.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
Billy.
Come on, Billy. What's the problem?
I want to fight you.
Trying to help.
You hit your head. Count backwards.
I'll break it over your head.
Whoa.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, see, he's counting forward, so that's
Concussion.
clearly something wrong with him. So maybe he needs to get out and get a drink. I don't know.
You are a lush. I can tell by looking at you.
You lush crumb bum.
The Killers tour rolls into Malahide, Ireland, where they play shows tomorrow and Wednesday.
Take you down the alley there. They're going to put some saran wrap over your face.
I will go back to that wall with the three of you.
Give you a hot call.
Ringo Starr has announced that two members of his all-star band, Edgar Winter and Steve Lukather.
1, 2, 3.
Just two, not three.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Where's Billy?
Steve Lukather. So both Edgar Winter and Steve Lukather have tested positive for COVID.
They're supposed to be in Philly this week.
Yeah, they're not going to.
No kidding.
Yeah, the band has postponed the last 12 gigs of their summer tour.
Oh, man, I was going to go.
I know.
Oh,
and it's
a good lineup.
Great show. It is so much fun. I'm sorry to hear that, Nick. According to the announcement, the band was halfway through the 22-show run when Ringo let audiences know on the 7th during the second of 3 sold-out shows at New York's Beacon Theater that Edgar Winter had COVID. But the All-Stars would play on, however, Steve Lukather, and he's like a really important part of the band, Nick. Like, he's a driving force on guitar.
Steve Lukather is one of the great guitarists, one of the great studio musicians of all time.
Yep. So he would be integral. They're not going to be able to pull it off without him. So they said, however, with Lukather testing positive for COVID, it forces the group to reschedule the remaining 12
But
shows.
you don't have the courage.
Wow.
Adding them to their September tour, and rescheduled dates are still forthcoming. Yeah, they were playing the 19th at the Met, so they'll reschedule it.
All right, so they're in Atlantic City on September 24th. Maybe they'll come back to Philly around
You
You
weren't
weren't
even my favorite Beatle.
Yeah.
You're less than a man.
Oh, my God.
Jeez.
Frank. Guy's in the Beatles, for crying out loud.
All right, speaking of the Beatles, another story from the Beatles, and we'll wrap music news.
Call that a drum solo?
John Lennon's former girlfriend, May Pang, is receiving raves for her new documentary, The Lost Weekend, a love story, which premiered on the 10th in New York at Tribeca Film Festival. The film, which is peppered with Pang's legendary photos of John Lennon during their affairs between 1973 and 75.
So a lot of Pang peppering?
So a lot of Pang pepperings. Spotlights the pair's relationship during Lennon and Yoko Ono's 16-month separation. Among those appearing in the doc are photographer Bob Gruen, Apple Records manager Tony King, and solo Beatles drummer of choice Jim Keltner.
Frank Rizzo.
Get away from me.
Along with Julian Lennon. So May Pang spoke to New York Post about she and Lennon leaving New York in the fall of 1973 as a couple, recalling, "We went to L.A. together, to start something superficially, and then I fell in love with him." Yoko kept calling, though she said in 74 she wanted a divorce. It was her third marriage, and he had said, "I'll be a free man in 6 months." Pang went on to shed light on the differences between her and Lennon's relationship as opposed to his and Yoko's. She said, Yoko, chain smoker, 7.5 years older than he, understood his needs, but he and I, together 18 months, our life was different. All musicians. George Harrison said, I'm glad she's with you. Keith Richards said, this is like the John I used to see.
You don't taste like cigarettes.
She said, I made him accessible to friends. We'd go swimming, do Disneyland, take walks together without his entourage.
Though the word has always been, and they both confirmed it, right, that she was one of the sort of orchestrators of this to kind
Yoko.
of... Yeah, Yoko.
Yeah, she kind of gave a little bit of a blessing from what I understand.
To sort of keep control on it, right?
But she said, she went on to say, last I saw John was 1978.
I want to go to Knott's Berry Farm.
She said he had
you can pan for gold there.
She said he had a will done in 79 and was gone in 1980. She said, I can't forget, but you have to let it go, and you can only try to live in the moment. I've attempted to reach out to Yoko, but it didn't work, she said. I'm interested in seeing this. I'm curious about that period of John's life.
If he became sort of happy, you know, thrilled with life.
Yeah. She didn't taste like cigarettes.
I'm going to be a contestant on The Price is Right.
Oh, my God.
$245. How much for a Manor radar range?
Contestants row. John Lennon right down there.
John Lennon.
Come on down, right?
All right, the Hungry Man dinner.
Wait a minute. He's picking
$3.20.
The actual retail price is $3.28. That's close enough, John.
Okay.
Well,
sorry.
No.
Man, I would pay good money to see John Lennon on The Price is Right.
Yes. Only if, like, you know, Paul was on there as well. On Contestants Row.
They could all four be up at the same time.
All four of them. Oh, my God. That's a movie yet to be made.
Oh, my God.
A Zenith color television on a ski-doo.
Paul would be the guy that would win, right?
Yeah. He'd win both showcases at the end, man. He'd be within $100.
A Cuisinart in a hot tub.
I like the ski-doo. Oh, God. All right, and then I think we have a piece of audio. The Rolling Stones played a show, and they dusted off, speaking of the Beatles, an old one that the Beatles actually wrote and gave to the Rolling Stones.
That's what I thought. I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah.
Because that was, I always understood this song, which we're going to play the clip of, was sort of like the Beatles said, hey, would you like this?
Yeah.
And then it came back to them.
And I remember an interview from Mick Jagger saying he sat there and he watched John and Paul just construct this song out of nothing.
Yeah.
And then said, here, you guys can have it. And he was like, that's how you write a song.
And a lot of people don't realize they had that relationship. They
did.
They were friends.
They were close.
Yeah.
And they and it was like the Stones' second release. It ended up being one of their first hits. And then the Beatles kind of let them have it, and then they did their version of it later on. It's I Want to Be Your Man. It's a great song. And Ringo actually sang it. But here's a clip of them playing it live recently, and they haven't played this since I think they brought it up in like the 1970s or 80s, or they would play it in their list, and they haven't played it since.
In Liverpool when they did this.
Yeah. So here we go. Yeah, so they had said something like, here's from some local songwriters, and they played it.
Stones kind of voice.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's cool, though. All right, Nets music news. We're going to take a break. We'll get ready to wrap it up. Latter Day Word of the Week prize. Brent Porsche in for Pierre today, so we will get that from him when we get back. Make sure you stay with us.
The world opened up to me.
This is the sweetest fruit that you could possibly try.
All right.
It is so good. Love pineapple. First time ever trying it. Very juicy. It's running down his... What do you think of that, Chuck?
Beard.
Come on, man.
That's good. Real good.
Yeah, isn't that real good? Yeah, it's okay. You've been letting these things get by you in life.
All right.
Never, ever had pineapple before. Fantastic. And he likes it.
And
Like
never
it a
have the
lot.
canned. You always have to have fresh because the can, they put a syrup in it that just F's it up. Natural, fresh pineapple is glorious. All right.
Really good. You changed
So,
my life.
In summation, cantaloupe, pineapple, grapes, mango, you liked.
Cucumber was good.
Cucumber was good. These are things he's never, ever, ever had before.
Right, and I was right the whole time about the bits in the hair.
Bits in hair, F you
That's
up.
his thing.
So he doesn't like berries. And that's pretty much it. Berry and kiwi.
And kiwi.
Oh, nice job.
USA! 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 Anne
Hathaway. Kathy, this is for you. You hate her.
Yeah.
She doesn't want the paparazzi making money off her baby bump, and so she took to Instagram on Monday to share a photo of herself rocking a bikini with her pregnant belly on full display. I've not seen this yet.
I did.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, she look all right?
I think
She still looks annoying.
she's actually taken the time.
Annoying.
I'm with you. She's taken the time to, I think, let people calm down about her.
Yeah.
You know? Like she's trying to stay out of the mainstream a little bit.
She wrote, happy 2016 to my beautiful Insta friends. So posting a bikini pic is a little out of character for me, but just now, while I was on the beach, I noticed that I was being photographed. I figured if this kind of photo is going to be out in the world, it should at least be an image that makes me happy and be one that was taken with my consent and with a filter.
She's right.
So she did it. Actually, it's pretty smart.
Who's she married to, or who's her boyfriend?
She is married to Adam Schulman. They got married in 2012.
What is he? Craft services?
They've been together for 4 years, so before they got married. This marks the first time that Anne has publicly acknowledged her pregnancy since it was first reported in November. So
You know what? She's really good in the Batman movie. She does a solid job.
I didn't hate her.
Yeah.
But, Kath, I'm with you. She bothers the hell out of me. She really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at you hated Sandra Bullock, and now you love her. In fact, your whole lifestyle is now Sandra Bullock based.
She's taken over my my Sandra Bullock.
Your ire?
My hate slot.
Your hate slot.
I have a couple.
That's
of those.
that's what Dennis calls it.
Yes. Jeez, I see the hate slot.
Yeah, I can see the hate slots out.
We'll see how our luck goes with getting our lottery tickets.
I have a good feeling about it.
I do too. Are they saying that it could possibly hit $1 billion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's
Here,
what
let's see
happens.
what
They
it's up
start throwing some targeted numbers out, and then that causes
That fuels a surge.
the furor and
I'll be there.
not that.
I want to play.
Furor is also
The Fuhrer has heard.
I hope he doesn't win.
The current.
that would be bad.
That'd be bad if Hitler won the lottery.
You know what? I would quit. I would retire.
Jeez.
I would get.
Then that would be a good thing.
All right.
You know, I'd get a little place, go fishing.
Forgive and forget?
Yeah, you know. You know what? I'll even hang out with some Jews. I'm wealthy. Who cares?
Oh, man.
Oh my God! All right. Anyhow, the fervor.
Yeah.
Is that a better word?
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
The Fuhrer has some bad memories.
Oh God. Penelope Ann Miller, who we had on the show when The Artist, that movie was nominated.
Did you ever get to see that?
I did not.
You would enjoy it, really.
Really?
I know it's a weird conceit to have it, you know.
It's a silent movie.
Silent movie, but
I've seen scenes of it, and it looks entertaining, looks
Yeah,
engaging.
it's
So
well done.
I would like to watch it sometime.
she has a full-on bad shot in it, too, which is amazing.
Full-on bad shot.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's how they used to do it in the silent days.
Nice Bieber.
When they needed extra dialogue, they would move that around, too.
Move that around.
Well, you see it move, and then a card comes up that says queef.
Dude.
Wow, we took it in that direction.
Serious.
We had to because we're artists.
Did we?
Because we're artists.
Some people work in oils.
And it would have, when the word queef would come, have little quotations around it. Yeah.
And then the dog looked up.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You know, the way they used to do it in the classics.
I don't know that.
Somebody in the theater would be playing piano during that.
And then the music would stop.
Come on, Kathy, get in on this.
No, it's all right. I'm good.
I don't even. Well, listen.
My God.
Some of that might be untrue.
It might be.
Or all of it.
All right, some birthdays today as we wait for your answer. It is the 18th day of January, and from the band Korn, Jonathan Davis celebrates. Right before he blows out the candles, it's all right, everybody, here we go. And
that's their riff on Cha Cha Cha.
Yeah, right, exactly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jonathan. Happy birthday to you.
All right.
So sweet.
Now, just how old
No, we're not going to do that. Jonathan is 45 today. Yeah.
And it's also, I think, National Brothers Week.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're a brother.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Right on.
Is it brother, B-R-U-T-H-A, or
No,
brothers?
You're a brother.
If you have a sibling.
I am the middle brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother. That puts me in the middle.
I'm the only brother.
Did you get into physical fights with your sister?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she beat the crap out of me. She's 4 years older than me.
Wow.
Yeah.
And when did that change? When were you able to?
I remember specifically punching her one time and it causing damage, and I was probably like 14 or something like that.
That did not sit well with your dad. Didn't your dad give you all sorts of hell for that?
Probably. I don't remember.
That's how. That's how it was for me too. They didn't punch, but I remember the first time getting like seriously hurt, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna
like
instigate
shoved or
this
something
anymore.
like that. Yeah.
Whatever it was, like I got hurt, and he was a little too strong for me. Then I'm like, okay, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, like Kathy, I was the oldest, but then my youngest brother Josh started playing ice hockey, and that got him in really good shape and much stronger than me. And it was probably, I don't know, 12 or 13 when he was able to overtake me at that point. We need to talk. Yeah.
Wait, and how much older were you?
I'm 7 years older than he was, but I remember him getting...
At 12, 13, he could...
Yeah, because he started playing hockey when he was 6 or 7 years old.
Wow.
Those two things I wish I'd wrestled when I was young.
You had a 7-year-old beating you up when you were 14?
No, pay attention.
He was 17, getting beaten up by a 12-year-old.
I like your girlfriend. Oh, he was getting the girls. I'm going to take her. Yeah. Josh was much cooler.
I'm going to make you watch.
He's 7.
Honestly, you would not think that a 7-year-old would possess the kind of strength necessary to beat up a much older. I guess at that point he was a man. But apparently the 7-year-old just throttled him.
Pierre might need some assistance.
What's happening?
The lid on his coffee is about to fall off, and he's got his hand.
I know, Pierre, you were a little sick, a little congested. You sounded yesterday.
Yes.
Are you fighting something, or is it full blown?
No, it just over the weekend I got some kind of a
Bishop Robert, by the way. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your hat was pointed exactly in the shape of a Catholic bishop.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm a bit disheveled.
Just a bit. His shirt is falling off.
What makes you say that, honey bunny? You dress me every day.
His hair is shooting out forward.
Yeah,
which is wild.
I'm a little scattered, which is not normal for me because I'm sharp as a tack.
Honestly.
50 bags in the Tommy Tuck.
50 bags in the Tommy Tuck.
And the Tommy Tuck.
Yes.
There's a fresh one for us.
I think most people, when they see you like this in the morning, they assume West Point cadet.
Exactly. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that vote of confidence from a fellow military man.
So today is National DJ Day, Disc Jockey Day.
I heard you. I only heard the last part of it, and I think you were alluding to my various meltdowns. Were you not?
They're hilarious because
Marissa howls. The interns like cower, and Marissa will just laugh in my face because I'll make a little boo boo, and then we'll be right back after this. Off mic.
Dude, you just said it. I was stretching. I didn't have my hand anywhere near the button. Lord.
Sorry about that.
Oh my God.
I meant to say
that's
the
exactly
other
what
word.
you do. Yes, mother effing.
Mother effing.
You just gave us a really dramatic presentation.
It just came right out.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you wake up in my body.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Really? And what's that?
My temporary tooth just popped out.
Oh my God, Steve's tooth just fell out.
Oh, that is too perfect.
I didn't know you had a temporary tooth.
Oh, yeah. The postman did. Can you see that?
How did it come out?
I don't know.
You don't have food in your mouth.
True. Like usually when we used to do it on, we had been doing it on a Saturday. It had to wrap up at least, by around 4 was the deal. They're going later till 7
Until 7 p.m. Yeah, so it's going to be convenient for a lot of people. By the way, real quick, I also want to reiterate an announcement we made, which is MMR is excited to present the Always Sunny podcast live is going to be Sunday, September 18th at the Met. And the cast members will be here. So you've got Rob and Charlie and Glenn and probably Caitlin doing this podcast live. So they're going to be talking about episodes, and I'm sure they'll probably chat with the audience at some point.
And I got to believe there's going to be some sort of multimedia component to that
I do
as well.
too. Yep. So tickets are on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. through Ticketmaster. And we are going to be giving away tickets this week. And you can go to WMMR.com for complete details, including Thursday's pre-sale and another chance to win MMR VIP tickets. So that is on the horizon. Brent is going to give us a letter, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter.
By the letter S, as in Sleepy Hollow potato salad.
Ah, there
My
you go.
jam.
Is
I
that
love
your
it.
favorite?
Oh, hell yeah. As soon as I heard Casey mention, I'm like, yes, that is the bomb.
Sleepy Hollow. I've got to try some of this. All right, so S, and we have dinner for 10 at Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse to celebrate the graduate in your life with 15 different cuts of meat and fish served right at your table and a gourmet salad bar. It is a perfect place for your graduation celebration, and private rooms available for parties of 16 or more. And info and reservations available at Nebraska.com. I'm sure you got some good stuff planned for today.
I do, man. I'm looking forward to it. So workforce blocks today. We're doing the Foo Fighters, also Tool, and Stevie Ray Vaughan. Today's the 39th anniversary of the release of Texas Flood.
Oh, wow.
So that's going to be cool. So we're going to be doing that up. And I'm in for Pierre just today. He's in the rest of this week. But today and all this week, your chance at tickets to see the stadium tour, which is next weekend down at Pierre's Good Citizens Bank Park with Motley Crue and Def Leppard and Joan Jett and Poison, which should be cool. Of course, we got the coffee break coming up here in just a few minutes.
All right, hang on, gangs. Coming up, I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and also Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Tomorrow on the program, it's Tuesday, so Tat Tuesday, we'll be giving that away. And speaking of It's Always Sunny, Glenn Howerton will be on the show tomorrow, I'm sure, to talk about that and other things, meaning the podcast. So that's it. We are done. So rage on. Have yourself a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3